Ladies and gentlemen, you made it to a brand new season of Call of Duty. It's Black Ops 7, and this is your Monster Energy Launch Invitational. What's up, everybody? I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside three of my favorite human beings. We got Studdy and the, of course, monster dynamic duo of Merc and Maven. I want to start with you, Baldy.
Oh, God.
New game, new teams. What are we fired up for here on day one?
Everything. I think this is the best game and launch maps that we've had since BO4, honestly. I think we're in for a very good year from the CDL side. This is going to be awesome.
Merc, we have a beautiful new studio. I got lost trying to find my way to the set. What's the vibe in here?
I mean, it's a great vibe, right? I mean, we had our old closet at the old studio. We get hot in there, ton of room in here, ton of room for us to play around.
I've been asked for a studio for 12 years, from MLG, EE. I'm sweating. It's 80 degrees. And
they all came together and they hooked us up.
T-shirts to change. We're finally in an actual studio.
We're vibing. And Jay, today we are going to be fired up on Monster, and for good reason. We are going to need energy because 16 teams are here, and we're doing double elimination on a Saturday, Sunday only.
It's a bracket, man. It's one of those classic brackets. You're playing basically all day if you're trying to make a deep run. All the best teams, top 4 amateur teams, all invited to this one showdown, man. It's going to be a great day.
Let's take a look at that bracket because, as you mentioned, these 16 teams have all been seeded in our opening winners round 1. You win 2, you're playing on Championship Sunday. You lose 2, you're out of the tournament and you're watching for the rest of the weekend. So we all expect to learn. But just out of the gates, Joe, give me a little preview. Who's got the tougher side? Optic in the top half of the bracket or LA Thieves who are at the top of the bottom half?
I probably Optic up top. You have FaZe up there. You have Falcons. You have Koi. I mean, down lows like Heretics and Orgless. But Heretics is playing with Eric Boob with a sub.
Yep.
Surge also, they have the second seed, right? Because it's based off champs. But Surge is a completely different team. Not the
That's a weird one.
That they were last year. Still some very tough teams down there. Thieves, Bush is a crazy winners round 1. But I think the top side's a little bit tougher for me.
We're going to be breaking down all the games in detail, but first we got to tell you about the new game modes they're playing. This goes by the name of Overload. Control, get the hell out of here. I got something fun to watch. And you used to hate this game mode, Jeremy. You said, I'm a Control guy. You and shit for saying this game mode's not going to be good at the pro level. Then you played it. Tell me about the change of heart.
Yeah, it was just a one day of just watching it compared to playing it. Once I played it, I was like, wow, this game mode is actually going to be insane. The amount of teamwork you need to have success in this mode is immensely impossible. And then even when you're thinking about the slaying, that's the biggest thing about this for me. Is like, if your team is incapable of slaying versus the best teams, you're not going to have fun on Overload.
Yeah, no, it's like a mix of all of our modes, bro.
Yeah.
When you think of like our game 3s that we've had outside of like domination or something, but like I just don't. I guess with like the 4-point cap in the first half and the overtime rules, things are a little weird for me. But just from like an entertainment watchability standpoint, I'm very excited for it.
Yeah, it'll iron out, right?
Yeah, I think there's going to probably be some changes at some point. But
people hated Uplink when it first came out.
True.
No, AW, I mean, you know, that was the first time Uplink came out. I remember our team, Envy, was like one of the first teams to actually play it. A lot of players didn't like it. They didn't want to play it. Give it some time. Treyarch's watching. We're going to smooth some things out. Should make for a fun year.
Well, because we had CTF and Uplink for a while there, right? When it first came out? Yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about the returning maps as well, because we have a new game mode, but some familiar maps. Let's go to Raid first here, guys. This is a classic. It's been my favorite since Black Ops 2 first dropped. It's been a staple in Call of Duty Mobile since they started the esports scene. What are the expectations, though, in Black Ops 7 for this map?
Yeah, I mean, it plays great. There's definitely some differences, some different spawns because you have the wall jump, right?
Yeah.
Like, there is S&D's a little bit different, but it still provides the great entertainment, especially in hardpoint. We've already seen 100-point comebacks. We know how this map is, and I'm sure this won't be the end of classic maps. We already know Treyarch's cooking.
I think I've said it every year. Like, just have Raid every year.
Just put Raid every year. Make it your start.
I don't care if it's just for this like CDL and tournaments and stuff. Just every year. It just plays well.
Express is also in the map pool today, but with the inability to turn off the train, I don't think the pros are going to be picking it too often. It might get banned out. Let's keep the conversation moving, though. We talked about our new maps. We talked about some of the returning maps as well. What are you excited about when it comes to the guns, though, Jeremy? Do you think it's SMGs or ARs to watch today?
Oh, well, there was a recent buff that just recently came in, but before that
after today,
it was the M15. That gun was the do-it-all. I was watching people use iron sights, stacking it with every single attachment, so they can basically run it like an SMG, but a couple situations happen, and that's no longer the case. So hopefully we see a lot more Dravevs today. today compared to M15.
We're going to see some weapon diversity is the hope, and we will tell you what you should be running by the end of day number 1. But the question is, who is going to be competing after day 1? We asked you guys to put all of our squads into a tier list, and I expected Optic Texas to be on top of the leaderboard. Who did you put them with? They're in S tier, LA Thieves. But I want to start at the bottom. Surge, G2, Cloud9, and Carolina D tier. What's going on here, Study? What was going through the brain?
Hey, me and Joe were just cooking this up in the green room yesterday, and we didn't want to put anyone in the F tier, even with new roster changes or anything.
on our tier list.
No, we didn't.
Threw some people in there. I won't
But
lie.
all those teams that are in D tier are just like major roster changes.
Major
basically
question
from
marks.
top to bottom, and we have no idea. We got former Halo players that are coming, and you just never know. So those are like the question mark teams. With Falcons sitting in C by themselves, they just made an immense amount of roster changes. You add Celium to the mix, you add Kismet, so you're
Crazy
bound to get some
ceiling,
better
crazy
results.
floor.
I for me, like Falcons is like you add MC, which is unreal, but then you just never know with this.
One team we do know what to expect, though, is Optic Texas, and why they have been streaming all of their scrims, and they have been beating up on the competition. You look at their victory at World Championships last year, it was led by the rookie. You guys talked about it in the green room. Mercules was the missing piece. He's back in the starting lineup again. Does he have as big of an impact in Black Ops 7 that he did in Black Ops 6?
Yeah, I mean, I think you can watch this kid play any COD. He did it, right? It's throwback tournaments, and was winning everything. He is a Call of Duty player, a playmaker, the difference maker for this squad last year. This team is going to be tough to beat.
Something was broken with Kenny and that team. Like their vibes, their souls. When Mercules came in, like, I don't know, the vibe turned entirely. It brought a hunger back to this team. A young player could do that. We've talked about it in major sports. We've talked about it in esports. You get a hungry young player. Everyone else kind of feeds off that. And like their comms, bro. In the last year, I remember we were watching like a Hacienda at Hardpoint. I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Like we just heard their comms. They were so clear, such great small talk. They've got to be ahead of the curve when it comes to teamwork. The only team didn't change, man.
And now you had a wall bounce, and you had
True.
And actually, like,
Auto aim a little bit.
everything that was added helps this team.
Yeah.
Good
No,
luck.
I love this.
If there's anyone to keep up with Optic Texas, though, we said it is going to be the LA Thieves, because everyone was wondering what's going to happen to the FaZe trio when they break up. Well, Sip stays with Draza. Celium goes on his own to Riyadh. Abizi finds himself alongside Paco, and this is a dangerous duo at the front line. The rest of the team pretty darn solid as well. But let's start here with Simp and Draza squad on Vegas FaZe. What do we think of their missing pieces now being filled in by 04 and Abuza from Vancouver Surge?
I mean, it's obviously not the talent that you had, right? The trio, that is what I mean, that's what they built themselves off of. But it's a lot different, and sometimes difference is you need it. You need a little change. That's why we saw the trio break up. I think 04 and Abuza, I mean, FaZe, like, they lost a lot to Surge. They have high respect for this duo. So I'm excited to see this teamwork and how things play out for the year.
I think they just lost raw talent, but they gained a lot more strategy in their gameplay.
And comms.
If you think about what FaZe was like last year, every single hard point was down to the wire. But when you watch Abuza and 04, like, those guys were consistently always winning that game mode. So I feel like they get better in strategy, but they have to figure out the talent.
Where do you have them right now, Maven?
I think A with like potential for S. We'll see. But like, I think the single biggest thing, I mean, what's the one thing we knew about that FaZe team? They loved second place. And what do we know about that Surge team last year?
They loved it.
They loved second place. So you just combine
They're going
a
to the
bunch
grand
of
final, baby.
silver surfers and hope that it turns into a gold.
Hey, I'm happy with second place. You could be there all year. I'm making bank. Let's take a look.
It's just funny, like, they want to get over the hump of second. Well, I don't know if those are
Don't know if this is the squad to do it. The team we do expect to be playing in the grand final of the Monster Energy Launch Invitational is this LA Thieves squad. Why? Because they have one of the most expensive rosters in Call of Duty. You're also jam-packed with veterans in Abizi and Kenny. Then, of course, you have the young stars and Scrap and Hydra. Are you calling Hydra a vet at this point?
Yeah.
Middle of his career, peak of his career, where's Paco at?
Right at the peak.
Right at his peak, yeah.
Right at his peak. I mean, the guy's a world champion. He's not slowing down at all. We saw his individual moments last year, Scrap MVP last year. I don't know if LA Thieves changes at the end of the year if it's not for just some of their horrible places at EWC and champs.
Yeah.
The roster was there. They just couldn't. I don't know. Those two tournaments hit a wall.
I don't know, man. With this player available, though, I think I'm dropping whoever I possibly can to get Abizi on the lineup, because you would never think, like you said, that trio would ever break up. But the fact that it does, you want to take a very impactful player and basically upgrade from what you had last year. And it's no shade to Envoy, but Abizi is a totally different player when you talk about his playmaking ability and his consistency, always be the first guy in to make that play.
Let's talk a little bit about the guy who wasn't on this LA Thieves roster. I thought Selim for 100% was going to be playing in LA. Instead, he chooses Saudi Arabia. The Riyadh Falcons are coming in with another profit building roster. I guess these guys made bank. That's just the easiest way to say it. Selim has now secured the bag. Kismet has found himself some winning teammates in Pred and Exnid. If you're a second-year player, you can't ask for a better position right now. The young gun out of Saudi Arabia, they saw the talent. The question is, can he be groomed by the veterans into a true teammate?
Yeah, that'll be the question. I mean, this team is gonna. I think they're obviously a lot higher skilled than what we saw last year from Falcons. I don't know if they're there yet. They may have like a top 4 peak at some points, but I also think we're gonna see some low lows.
No, that's high highs, low lows is how I view it. Like, I think of literally like Black Ops 3 FaZe when they would outslay by 40 and still lose hard points. Like that team could do this. It could.
Kisman might be in heaven.
Or this team could like weirdly click and like Kiz is like the really good piece for them. Or I think he's like the scapegoat. Dude, I don't know.
Let's take a look at our bracket one more time. And a reminder, we are opening things up here with 12 of your CDL teams, 4 challengers rosters, and the big battles are happening here in the opening round with Vegas FaZe taking on Riyadh Falcons. Simp going up against Selim to open up the preseason. It's our Launch Invitational, match number 1 when we come back. I threw it early. My bad.
I'm taking big shots, just stop. Where I'm driven, no pit stops. This hot, I ain't playing like a 6 spot. Pissed off, but I told him it's a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots.
And we are back in the brand new studio. You can see Merc and Maven getting ready to cast this next one, but that means it's time to study with Jeremy. Are we ready, Mr. Stud?
Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
All right, teach me about these lineups because this, in theory, should be a juggernaut matchup for the round 1. There are no challengers matchups here. It's all about the pros. Let's start here with FaZe because they are no longer representing Atlanta. Instead, they take over Vegas. They're rocking pink. Draza and Simp looking very clean in some of the invitationals leading up to today. Thoughts on this squad as a whole, though? It's my first time seeing them play with 04 and Abuza.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see what this squad is capable of, obviously, to start off this invitational. When you think about these players, what Simp has been able to do throughout his entire career, people still question him as potentially the GOAT. Then you keep in Draza. You add in 2 players who were consistently always placing in the top 2, but just couldn't get over that hump. So putting them all together, like I said before, it's just, I feel like this team is all about strategy now because with their previous roster, you could nail yourself out with raw talent. But now you have to simply outthink your opponents at the same time with shooting your gun. So it should be fun to watch.
With the new weapon meta as well, I heard Simp saying, yo, I'm down to run 4 ARs.
Well, yeah, that guy is like one of the best of all time, and he's always been able to use both weapons.
On the other side, you have one of the nastiest ARs of all time. He goes by the name of Selim. You have one of the most dangerous SMGs of all time in the name of Pred. Both are going to be champions to look out for. And then you got kind of the glue guy. Kismet is what made Paco really reach his peak back in the subliner days, and they're playing with Exnid, who truly had some of the best individual mechanics coming out of Saudi Arabia. How do you get it done, though, in your first matchup? You're playing a juggernaut squad like FaZe. How do you cause the upset in the opening round?
Teamwork makes the dream work, man. I feel like something that we saw with Falcons last year is that sometimes players individually would be able to perform, but they'd be losing by 100. You add more consistent players into that lineup now with Kismet and Selim alongside Pred. The slaying is going to be there. But when I look at this roster, Exnid, without question, is my X factor. In year 2, the progression he made during year 1 was unbelievable. But now with these caliber of players sitting around you, you have to hit that next step very, very quickly.
So you were that guy, right? You were picked up because you were the nasty slayer.
You know.
So what is that learning lesson that you're looking out for in year 2? How do you take advantage of this growth opportunity?
It's the little things, because you know the guy can slay. But now that you have slayers around you, we need to put ourselves in better positions to set up our teammates further on drawn into that game. And I feel like that's something that he was lacking last year in his gameplay. He always wants to be like the star guy. But now that you have stars around you, sometimes you just got to, play your role, block a spawn, and make it easier for your team.
Understood. All right, we got this game kicking off here in just a little bit. Our maps and modes will be loading up, but Study, what are the players liking so far early on in the game? It looks like these are the ones officially locked in, and Scar, my personal favorite, will be our starting hardpoint.
I love Scar hardpoint, man. It's so punishing because you can think, all right, when you're talking about the P1s, it's always going to be Mixie, but from P2 to P5, everyone can be very punishing as long as you do the fundamental aspect correctly. That means properly not dying off rotations or just setting up your teammates off the rotation to have those power spots. So starting off on Scar, who I think is going to be one of our best hardpoints on the season, that's fantastic. You go to a Den, Search, and Destroy, that's going to be Mixie, but the exposure overload right there in that middle.
Talk to me about that game 3.
It's going to be insane, man, because realistically, we can see a score be 1-0. But if a team is getting ran over on one side of the map and they're just completely losing map control and not playing the reset on the new spawn, you're going to have a tough time, especially versus a lineup like FaZe.
Now, I've been playing with Nameless a lot leading up to today, and anytime we're running that game 3 overload, he's got the EMP in hand. I can't even get to it in time. In this matchup, who are our OBJ players? Because I was looking at the rosters, and I'm like, you don't really have one designated, do you?
No. Roles in Call of Duty realistically for the last couple of years have basically been washed away. It all depends on who's in the best position at the time to grab the EMP. Because if you have players that are clearing out lanes, they're basically your lead blockers, just to clear out that spot for you to easily score. And if you're not doing that in sync, oh yeah, you're going to be all over the map.
We're waiting on all 8 games to kick off here. It's kind of our red zone for Monster Energy's Launch Invitational. Let's take a look at the bracket one more time. While we've been yapping about Vegas FaZe taking on the Riyadh Falcons, we should remind you also in this opening fight, Lurk making his debut for the Royal Ravens G2, coming in with a new roster this year. And Zuma Stallions are taking on Optic in the opening round. Looking at the bottom half of the bracket, Joe said this Bush team is a challenger squad to look out for, taking on LA Thieves. Any other opening battles that you think we need to get to if we can?
Well, I think Heretics and Orgless is going to be insane. Even though Heretics are coming in with a sub, the players that they have kept in that lineup and just bringing in Eric Boom to try to basically mimic what Real and Trace are going to do to this season, that should be a fun one to watch. And Orgless is insane, at least from Shrimps.
Chad, I just got great news in my ear. The players are about 60 seconds from getting into this game. So if we can, let's pull back up your maps and modes, and I need to get the first predictions of Black Ops 7 in the chat right now. Who do you have taking match number 1? Are you going with Vegas FaZe? Are you feeling the Riyadh Falcons? Is it a 3-0, 3-1, 3-2? Who wins and how does it go down? Jeremy, you're not casting this one, which means you get to show some bias.
I got it. Well,
where are we going? How is this finish?
I think I'm going Vegas FaZe in a 3-1 fashion. I think they're going to have a great opening hardpoint. Search and Destroy with the additions of 04 and Abuza is going to be outstanding. The exposure overload, you might full luster in that one, but you'll be able to win 3-1.
Overload is going to be our weakness right now.
A little bit.
Potentially. All right. I expect a game 5. Why? I think Celium is just going to have takeover moments, but it's going to be Pred. Pred's going to be the guy in the early game that is finding you on angles you did not know existed. He doesn't have the movement of Hook and Shotzi, but the man's got moves of his own. Where did we put the Falcons? We didn't know. We put them right in the middle of our power rankings. Let's take a look one more time before this game begins. Vegas FaZe, we thought they were A caliber. C caliber are the Riyadh Falcons. And then that B tier are going to be 3 other squads to look out for: the Heretics and Orgless facing off.
Yeah, Orgless is going to be an insane roster. Obviously, you got Skies, you got Sid, you add in those SMG players who just make plays like Neptune. You're going to have a good time when that team is able to find their footing. And then the addition of what Boston was able to do, swapping out Awakening for Nasty, I feel like they only get more consistent in their gameplay. You're talking about a guy who consistently basically plays top 2 all of last year. And we know what Miami is capable of. A tier is looking fine. S tier is looking fine. D tier is just a question mark. And C tier with Riyadh Falcons being the only one there, it's just a question mark.
Did you see that D tier? Is Carolina the best of those D teams in your eyes?
I don't know, man. They're all question marks to me, man, because there's like new players who have came in for the very first time, different titles, different maps, different play styles. There's a whole lot of things you got to take into consideration going into the new season.
Final question as we study with Jeremy Stud. How many monsters do you think you're going to be drinking during this Monster Invitational?
Without question, about like 20.
About 20?
Yeah.
Without question?
Yeah.
Mostly the pink ones. They're delicious.
Yeah, the rehabs.
Production, are we good for map number 1, game 1? because we can keep yapping about these teams all day. I love these squads. We've got our first match ready to go and our casters for the kickoff. It's Maven and Merc. Gentlemen, let's go.
Thank you, boys. Excited. You know, it's that time of year, Joe. Time of year. Christmas is around the corner. Thanksgiving, Call of Duty's in the air. It's going to be a fun weekend. You know, listen, when we get deeper in the year, it just, you know, you kind of know team strengths and weaknesses. You see a best of 5 kind of laid out, and you kind of know how it's going to play out. We don't know anything right now. Like, we've watched a handful of scrims, some tourneys, though, which have mixed squads. I'm just looking forward to watching Call of Duty this weekend.
No, that's it. I mean, brand new title. Rarely do we have an event this early.
Oh, after a weekend?
10 days after release.
Yeah.
So our players are still learning stuff every single day.
No, 100%. Now, I've been sick the last 3 days, so if I cough or anything, I apologize, but I'm feeling good, and Joe's locked and loaded. I mean, the first thing you said to me, what do you think about the game when I played the first couple days? Like, the maps. I mean, do I wish a couple were, like, a little smaller? Sure, but I don't remember the last launch title.
Larger.
We're, like, a little larger, but I don't remember the last time I played. Just going through pubs, I was like, I like this map. I like this map. This reminds me of Fringe. This reminds me of Frequency. This reminds me of this. Like, probably since like Black Ops 4 that just had this many good, just solid 3-lane maps that are actually 3 lanes and not actually 12 lanes that look like 3 lanes.
Yeah, we had a couple of those.
Sure did, Joe.
We had a couple of those. No, 100%. I mean, Treyarch got back to sort of their classic style. As you said, there's just so many strengths to the map pool. We know as well there's probably going to be some more additions down the line. It just feels like, it's up to the pros and what they want to play and how the game modes play on these maps.
Okay, we're going to take a look at a clip real quick while we wait for the teams to get locked and loaded. I think this is a Snoopy 1v3. We'll be seeing him in action at some point today, so we'll be hopping through matches, but the first one's going to be this FaZe Falcon ones. Lighten it up.
Him and Purge as like a duo, because like that's how the kickoff tournaments were. Like, it was like your SMG duo.
Yeah.
Him and Purge had some like big like top 3s, top 4s, so look out for that for them to go.
At the end of the year, strong about 3rd place at champs, so Awakening out for that team. Nasty in. It'll be awesome to see what they're able to do with the full roster this weekend, but I don't know expectation-wise. I wasn't here yesterday because I was a little under the weather when you guys went through and did your tier list and stuff, and I think you did a good job. I mean, it's just a lot of question marks. I think Falcons are the single biggest,
Yeah, I mean, that's just sort of it.
If they come in 3-0 phase, I'd be like, sure. If they can make a 3-0, I'd be like, sure.
Even in like the A and B tiers, like, I don't know, like Miami, how important was Real there, right? You're bringing in a rookie now, no idea where that
whole thing was
go.
hilarious, just on Twitter and stuff. Like,
oh, I had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, what was the big thing? Like, it wasn't like he didn't actually sign anything, but it was like a verbal agreement. That's it. It was the verbal agreement thing. I was dying, bro, reading tweets, but that was funny. That's a whole different story. There's always some stuff with roster mania, but we'll see how that Koi team turns out. We'll see how the squads get going today. But who you picking this first series, at least?
Dude, I haven't seen any of Falcons.
The only FaZe scrim I watched was the one versus Orgulus. I watched one of that.
I've seen some like insane MC plays. Like he's another one when you talk about sort of this movement. I mean, MC was insane during Jetpack Gods. So like Celium is a guy who he might have another MVP caliber.
And someone told me that Cell was like actually speaking English in comms now. Like he's actually calming normal. That was like in my chat on Tuesday. If that person was lying, if he is suddenly calming better, I don't know if I want to slap him or slap Crowder or what I want to do for the years of
Clay's been at work with him. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, maybe we'll hear a little bit today because I think this isn't an official CDL event, which is the Monster Launch Invitational. I don't know that we're gonna have like listen-ins, but we might be able to hop to like stream POVs and stuff when we're filling time. But I'm seeing a map loading. We might get ready to go. I asked you your favorite map. You said it was Scar. So Scar.
Yeah, I'm an old guy. So Scar is kind of what you were talking about, like sort of 3 lanes, but they're open lanes. Like I could hold something down, L trigger, and get some kills. It makes me feel good about it.
Yeah, and I think the movement in this game. I think it was like Aches that talked about it when it was the Jetpack Gods and why he preferred like AW, because like you could pre-aim, but like you only had to pre-aim like 2 heights really.
Yeah.
Like there was like a regular jump and like a wall, like the double jump. Whereas like when you had the wall running, like dude, sometimes if you were the person holding a heady, you were at a disadvantage because you had no idea where someone wall running was coming from. Like we just talked about the verticality. This you have like, well, I guess 3. You have the ground, you have a single jump, you have a double jump off the wall, right? Like it's not as punishing maybe for being set up and rotated early. I'm not sure where we're going to cast, Joe. You want to go down here to this TV? We've got TVs everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Now we're good. Okay.
We're not good.
We're not good. We're spinning in circles up here, guys.
Yeah, we apologize. We're dancing a little bit, waiting for our TV to change.
Now we're good, Joe.
Okay,
we got it.
Studio.
So how many screens do we have in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I looked at all 8 at one point, trying to see which one I was casting off. But no, this is kind of a, I don't know if legacy, I feel like I've said this a lot for stuff like legacy type year, but I think the one thing that people have discredited when you put him in top 5s is like, oh, like he's had a BZ. Oh, he's had Cell, which I think that's a weird argument to begin with. Like everyone has their good teammates usually when you're dominating. You look back at the Optic Dynasty, Cole, whatever. But if he does win some tournaments this year after this change, like
well, everyone has theories.
That's real impressive.
What's sort of the FaZe lineup? Everyone has theories, and well, we're gonna need answers this year. So
yeah.
What was the problem? What were the issues?
You and I, how much have you and I talked about over the years?
A lot. Yeah, I mean, we all have our questions, but right now, Booza, the new addition, he's on a 5-spree, a great start. And I remember like listening to a Simp stream, and he's like, dude, if we get to pick Scar, we're going to take it as much as possible. So I think this is going to be a map that they love.
Yeah, shout out Crowder for sending me just a scrim to kind of watch. I could watch it from like an actual codcaster, but it was FaZe versus Orglis, and I was really impressed with Abuza because I haven't heard his comms like in between maps much, but it was really nice listening to him and just how he break. He was the guy that's like, let's go back to get me to 12 minutes and 2 seconds in the VOD, third hard point. Snip, what were you doing here? I think we should do this differently. Like, I was really impressed with it.
The Rambo Ray effect.
Yeah, no, honestly, might be. So far, so good though for Vegas as we get ready to pop out to open side. It'll be Kiz and the Falcons inside early. Kiz, 9-6, solid start out of him. If he's gonna lead the way in the selling column this year for this team, if someone told me that, I would be mind blown.
Yeah, I mean, sort of new role for him, right? Running that second AR. There were some big question marks because I think at the end of last year, DWC, Xnid ran a flex, so they're trying to sub-duo will be Pred and Xnid. If we go into sort of that 2-2, obviously the M15 very strong. But over here towards P3, right now, if you're Falcons, the sort of goal is you have the spawns for P4. P4 is a big money hill, so FaZe is going to try to get aggressive. Maybe off this 3 dead, you're going to see all the arrows start to fly through.
We'll see what Draws can do. And there's that wall jump, and there's the shots in. 5 spree for him, make it 6. Draws line him up as he gets out to 10 and 5. And what, 04 wins the last one, so that should be spawns. It will be for P4. So exactly what you said they wanted to do, they did. And you like seeing some good old-fashioned traditional Call of Duty.
No, that's just it. Yeah, just influencing the spawns where they need to be. Nothing funky coming in. Again, just a great start here for FaZe, and now a better one. You do have to be careful. You have to block the back, but 04 will be there, and he's going to get in the hard point.
Did you say flunky? I thought you said something else, and I was like...
Funky?
Funky, okay.
I don't know what I said.
Pushing out to about 60-point advantage. It'll be Scrappy here at the P4. We'll see what Abuza can do as we hop to his POV, leading the lobby on 16. Trying to peel him off the heady. Not going to happen. It's Xnid that gets 2 inside. Pred funneling out and trying to shut down the L side push. That's where everyone's going to be pushing from right now for FaZe Vegas. This has been a great break and hold for Falcons, getting them right back in the game.
That's what they needed. They needed to break up this time, but now they have to deal with Simp on the hard point. He's able to find 2. Almost the 3rd Celium versus Simp. That is a weird statement to say.
It is.
But Celi able to come on top.
And he's going to find the angle to get out to 4 straight. Simp, though, right back into it, sub in hand, and that's why he's going to win it. You'll have the sub advantage there. I know we've seen a ton of M15s. We've seen, 1 or 2 Dravix out at times, but I was funny. I was watching like Shotzi's POV in the 100 Thieves, and he was joking, but he got he lost a close range fight. And he's like, gotta panic. He didn't miss a bullet with the M15. I'm like, yeah, well, that's probably where you should lose that fight.
Yeah. We did have the patch yesterday, so I think we're gonna see some more Dravix today.
Dravik boost. And
I mean, we had 8 M15s. It was like early AW.
Yeah.
With the BAL. But yeah, Treyarch is aware, making some early changes. But you're still gonna see a lot of M15s on a map like this.
Well, now at the P5, I heard, I was listening to the scrim and like Simp, the guy was kind of talking about this one. Like, you really have to play deep in the back to hold spawns. Like, they can flip pretty easily. And he was kind of complaining about it. I said to you, you're like, well, that's kind of how it should be, right? Like,
well, there was an example of it, right? You're fighting over the hill, the back is open, and Falcons hit that spawn. But yeah, I mean, we saw it last year on some of the maps, some of those like close, sticky spawns, like Vault P2, for example. You have to block the back to make sure you're getting the spawns for your team.
Well, if it wasn't for the breaks from Falcons, they might be getting blown out, but they've had back-to-back great breaks. We now get into our second set of rotations, though. We'll see Draws' POV for now as he tries to get in and get Mixie. He's able to trade the kill there and let Abuza soak up the time. Abuza has been leading from the onset. He's still there. I asked you your thoughts about this FaZe Vegas team, and you know, I kind of felt like 04 was one of your more underrated players last year. But you said like he still just has those maps sometimes where he comes out and he can be like the double negative guy. And are they going to survive those?
Yeah, I mean, that's we've seen it last year.
Really since he came into the league, take over or sometimes disappears.
Yeah, just sometimes. But the thing is that like even if he's -10, for example, it feels like his team is still in the game.
Yeah,
which is just different than
he's making the right choices.
What FaZe has had in the previous titles. Like if they were getting outslayed, they weren't winning.
No. This that's I think that's a good way to put it. This is a team now that I feel like yes can get outslayed and win a hard point.
Right.
We'll see if it happens, but they should be able to on paper. It's early in the year. People start figuring out how they want to play the game, how they want to break certain things, how they want to set up, but they learn quickly as we're in week 1. 0-4 started slow, but now starting to get into a little bit of a groove. That's 3 through on the feed for FaZe Vegas as they've held on to what, like a 30 to 50 point advantage throughout most of this.
Now they have great control over here towards P2. So a chance with that early setup, you get them spawning out so far away towards that bottom right. But it's probably next, Nid. We talked about the breaks here from Falcons, right? The individual skill. Well, it is shining versus through some of these setups because FaZe have put themselves where they needed to be. Just not execute.
Well, I think that's something we hope improves for this FaZe team because that has been something we've criticized throughout the last 7 years. Sometimes a good break team, not a great hold team. Last year, they were a bit better on the holding side. It wasn't usually like their traditional kind of run, but when they got the setup, they got to take advantage. But they bust back through. They'll get this tail end of time here. We'll see out mid what Kismet can do. Trying to keep people down on the cross. Make sure they can't get through to set up for third. The first team going to get there is going to be Falcons. That's due to Kiz's position. Kind of shutting them down and making sure they can't get through. And the point getting time is going to be XNID. And this is your best chance to rally the comeback because what you have the P4 side spawns. You don't really have hard point control anymore, though. That didn't last long.
You want P4 spawns, but honestly,
it's hard to hold from that side.
It is. You need the plane heady. I mean, the plane heady is insane, but then if you're going to break, you kind of want to be top green to put those shots in, to pepper those shots in.
So what ideally you kind of want what FaZe had the first time.
Yeah, exactly.
Get the kill, get 3-4 down and push through.
Break down through, because I just feel like top green is such a power spot. You have mid control, similar to what Simp is doing, but they're going to have this.
And that's what I think, like, hardpoint's at its best from a map design standpoint when, like, the strong side hold is what the poor side rotation, right? So you have to get kills and push through. That's usually when it's at its best because you have to do 2 things. It's difficult to chain together hard points. When you do, we highlight it's impressive.
Yeah, it is very impressive. But you see FaZe, 25 seconds left. 3 of them push on through towards the middle of the map. And well, they flip this spawn. So again, another fundamental play out of FaZe. They did this last time though, and it was an early Falcons break. Can Falcons find another one?
Abuza trying to make sure he can't scurry away though, chasing him down for the trade.
Oh my goodness.
2 there from 0-4, and you've got a lot of breathing room, but that win from Kismet at least keeps a little bit of pressure here.
Yeah, I mean, everybody is going to have a couple where you're just getting destroyed, right, with the movement. I mean,
100%. Like, that's what I think I like the most about the playmaking ability, just of the movement. But I've heard it in some of the comms, like watching the scrim yesterday, like just talking about like, and this is true of all times, like not going 1 by 1, not going 1 by 1. And like, I think it's like almost easier doing this game just because of like omni movement, wall bounce. You just want to get going, right? Like it feels like you're playing a jetpack COD, which you were just always kind of flying, but this time
multiple angles, right? You go high, I go low. You have the slides, so a lot of your sort of 2-on-1 situations gonna be so tough to deal with.
They really, really are. But that time, FaZe able to hold a little bit better, push them out to just over 230, and they've got rotation on the other side. Really, this has been brilliant for them. 3, 4 to 5. They got their biggest lead we've seen in this map, and there's one of those spawns. Spawning in the back will be Kismet. I don't think they're going to be ready for this, or are they? They are. Draza picks it up. Not sure if he hurt him or gunned him, but wins it, and now they just need 10 for the dub. Still spawning in the back, though, and they're ready for it. Is going to be this Falcons side. They've got to be brilliant now, trailing by 100.
It's always nice as commentators when you're talking about something, and then it happens on the next hill that you get there. But yeah, some of those sticky spawns we were talking about, they weren't blocked in the back, but an incredible read by Draza FaZe. A great map one there on Scar.
Yeah, maybe hurt him. It's online,
just been an instinct. Just instinct, just like, I'm just going to watch this just in case.
I saw a little bit just talking about like perks, like I think just watching what the Optic Thieves won, and like where like Shotzi went lightweight. I think it was Mercules was running Ninja. I'm not sure if that's for him not to be soundhorde or for him to have a better ability to soundhorde. Sometimes removing your own footsteps is the most helpful thing for that. But and then what for the most part was like fast hands, dexterity.
Yeah, so our teams won't be running Flak and Tag together.
Yeah, it was Flak, I think I saw for the most part.
Yeah, so
like
the big discussion just sort of lightweight. Do you want to run Flak? Nades are very strong in this game.
Yeah.
So yeah, these teams, for the most part, you're going to see dexterity, you're going to see tech mass because it also deals with EMPs.
And well, we see the breakdown there, and I'll tell you, I guess I'd feel good if I'm Simp right now. I'm like, all right, well, I lost Cell. But if Abuza is going to be playing like that, he puts up 4,300 damage, 36 and 27. I don't think Abuza has the ceiling that Cell does necessarily. It's very hard to say that because Cell has been like the KD leader basically every year of his career. I'm exaggerating, but it's damn close.
Pretty close.
It's real close. Yeah. But like, I don't think they built this FaZe team to be what they were before. They built this FaZe team to be what they were not, is what I think they've been trying to do. But as we get ready for map 2, we're going to check in with Shotzi, actually. I think we're going to be hopping to some stream POVs throughout this, so we're going to hop to his stream. When I watched their Scrim vs. Thieves, all I could think was that I really need to mess with my HUD, dude. I like how this is like...
all the purple?
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, a lot of
clean.
optimizations and stuff you can do.
I haven't messed with it really at all, but I know there's a ton you can do. But they're, up 60 right now? Only scrim I've watched them. I watched a little bit of the tournament play was just the Thieves one, where I think they ended up around even maps. The hard points were all bangers, but I didn't really have a worry about Optic. I thought this team found something special at the end of last year. I was really excited to see what they could do. And
listen, I think the only worry probably for this first tournament is that like we're starting at like 10 a.m. their time.
Oh yeah,
I mean, like, the human
not gamer time yet.
The human aspect of this. Hopefully my teammates wake up on time. They're here. We're all in the game, and you don't get upset in map number 1. Doesn't look like it's going to be a problem right now here for Optic.
Well, Dashy looks like he just woke up, whether it's 5 o'clock or 10 o'clock.
Yeah, true. 5 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. You never know.
He always looks like he just got from a nap, bro. I swear to God, every time we see him.
That's his secret.
Yeah, yeah. And Hoop, we know, kind of resurgence from him last year. It was so impressive. We heard all the talk about him, like he wasn't on a league team to go in, and like we kind of heard he was the next man up, just with how insane he was to have a title. You got to think just adding a wall bounce. See, I'm old, like wall bounce. I think back to, did you ever play like Unreal games, like Unreal Tournament?
Yeah, 100.
Yeah, dude, like Unreal 2000 like, Tournament Edition. Like that was the first time I remember I died. I was like, I probably for the first time someone good like wall bounced and killed me. I was like, what the hell? That's awesome. We're going back 20 years, but those games were crazy.
Might be more now, huh?
It might be
30 years?
Yeah, it might be. I mean,
who knows?
It was a long time ago. Yeah, I just said 2000, so yeah, 26 years. Yeesh. But no, the wall bouncing, I think that's always been.
No, I think that's the thing with Optic. It's like, okay, now you get to give this sub-duo a wall bounce. Guys who love their movement, Shotzi and Hoop, like, that's not going to be fun to deal with. It's going to be fun for us to watch.
Yeah, but I think, like, I don't know, Mercules kind of showed last year. Like, yes. Not everybody has movement like Shotzi. He has some of the best movement we've ever seen. The guy's insane. Mercules, like, movement wasn't like that nuts or anything. It was just very deliberate. There was no extra movement. It was clean. It's like, I don't think you need to look like a crackhead at all times.
But I mean, look, you can talk about scrap. Like, we're gonna have a lot of different play styles.
Yeah,
without a doubt. Like, yeah, this game allows that.
Go ahead, bounce around like a kangaroo. I'm just gonna gun you.
Yeah, 100%.
What do you think about like TTK in this? Do you think it kind of needs to be fast just due to the movement and wall bouncing, or do you want to be maybe increased a little bit?
I think like the recent like sort of tweets and stuff I've seen that it's BO6 TTK, which I think is pretty close to where it needs to be. Some people probably want it a little bit higher, but yeah, I think with the movement sort of being stepped up, maybe it needs to be a little bit quicker.
Yeah. That's why that was kind of your opinion last year. I remember, like, just the Omni movement felt like it kind of needed to be.
Well, I think that's what they talked about, it sort of balancing out the Omni movement, so it's not too much. Like, it allows different play styles. So if you want to be a slower guy who's just like, if you're 32 years old like me and just wants the L trigger, you can get away with that.
Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense. So I'm always someone in the past, it's just like, I want higher TTK, higher TTK, higher TTK. But I get there's a fine balance when it comes to having games with advanced movement like this. But all right, we're just a map in several of our series. We have 8 series going on right now. We should be hopping into the search and destroy here in a moment. And I'm excited for that because I'll be honest, everything I've watched just from a scrim standpoint has just been the respawn. So I haven't really watched much search for the pro teams yet. I know you'll be ready for it, but I like it at the beginning just because I think that's the mode that changes the most over the course of the year. Search and destroy.
And I think early on, the teams that sort of figure out search and destroy, even like sort of the amateur teams, the teams maybe who, I don't know, you're not thinking they're going to dominate the respawns. If you're a great search team early in the year, you can go on in some runs. Thinking about Carolina last year.
No, you certainly can. But all right, so we are into the map 2 now. Here between FaZe.
Oh, we are sniping today.
And Falcons. Okay, so Sniper's out. All right, I didn't know Kiz would be the guy to have it, but production, if we could get the gameplay back on our television behind us, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, the little sniper. I mean, this is always a discussion, right? Sort of snipers in or out. And because it's not officially the CDL, it's just the invitational, we're going to
No, screw it. Let's see. I'd rather test everything now. Like a tournament
100%.
like this, like that's what I feel like launch tournament should be. They don't need to be official CDL events. Like Monster, we love you. Shout it out. This is amazing and all. But like, try the stuff that you think is like broken or stuff you. This is when you should do it, right? That's what frustrates me sometimes about like GAs or banning something like a sniper is like it barely got used in an actual competitive format before. It's just like nope.
Yeah. And it is earlier release. There is this S&D bug, so it doesn't read it as all players are dead. Yep, round 1 bug. So FaZe is going to get that round 1 win.
Listen, nothing will beat Ghost.
What, the bomb?
Yeah,
glitch?
nothing will. Oh, yeah. Nothing will beat that one.
No.
I don't even remember exactly how it was broken. I just remember that
couldn't
casting
plant.
it was the worst.
You couldn't plant.
Oh, yeah, so you just had to like literally fly at him. That's right. You just couldn't plant.
Or you had to tell him, I can't plant and restart the map.
Oh, Lordy. That's all right. It's just a round 1 issue, and then we'll be good to go.
I think we have the names flipped too, so.
Oh, dude, I was about to say, because I was like, FaZe should have won that round.
Yeah, we just have them flipped.
Okay, so FaZe actually up 1-0.
Or they're just labeled wrong. That's
Yeah.
probably what it is.
Probably, yeah.
That's okay.
That's all right. Observers will be on top of it. It won't confuse me. It definitely will. But I'll be all right. Okay, so offense now for the FaZe Falcons.
Okay, so we have a sniper on this side as well. So Booz is going to be the sniper, not Simp, huh?
Yeah, no, honestly, if I was picking the 2 that were going to snipe, well, it would have been hard for me, I guess, with Falcons but I would have guessed Simp for sure, yeah.
Yeah, he had a couple of highlights with a sniper rifle in BO4.
A couple, yeah, a couple. I think I casted like every one of them. That was nuts. Celium, though. That's where it's going to screw me up, seeing Celium get a kill. With me. That's okay. Abuza hitting. So he gets out to 2-0. 1 player remaining will get dropped, and that'll be another round to FaZe. Up 2-0. The sniper connecting. Teammates find the other 2.
Yeah, so FaZe, they're just throwing in a easy rotation, showing some presence over towards A, ended up in the middle of map fighting, and well, Booza just a difference maker in that 3 versus 3, fighting over mid-map control, and he's able to connect with 2 snipes. So normally, or what they've been doing online is sort of no attachments. I imagine that's sort of what they're still doing.
It's still quite good.
Still, yeah. And that's the other thing. It's still very good.
Yeah, I saw a build of somebody walking around, like just built it for hip fire, and was just walking around the snipers hip firing.
Oh, I saw that too. That looked insane.
Yeah, I was like, all right, well, if that killed me, I'd be done for the day. Abuza, I thought he was gonna have a chance to hit a double, triple, or quad. So they're all lining up for him. It's gonna be 0-4, waiting inside. Thought he was confident, at least able to get 1. Unfortunately, though, the rest of it goes the way of the Falcons. They'll take numbers here in a 3 versus 2. Pressure to Abuza and attempt to try and clutch up, and they're doing just that. Able to get 2 kills. A kill away from pulling off the 2v3. Kismet last up. He's going to get dropped and come from behind around there for FaZe.
Yeah, 2 versus 3. Just no trades there for Falcons. And, well, FaZe takes advantage of it. And that's the thing, right? You lose Celium and Abizi. And obviously, that's just such a big loss, especially, I mean, they were a search and destroy dominant team. But then you get 2 guys who love this game mode. So right back to being one of your strengths.
They could be like, that's where if I was going to pick like the edge between these 2 teams, the biggest one, search and destroy, I think for FaZe.
Yeah,
they should be a very
that's
good
what
search
it's
team.
going to be tough to upset any of our top teams through search this year. Optic
Because the changes.
Search team. No, well, just search.
Well, I mean, because the change, like the fact that BZ went to Thieves, and the fact that they got like a 4. Yeah,
like
yeah,
last year for Thieves, if they were upset, they would lose map 1, maybe go down 0-2. Well, you had a BZ for your search. Optic are such a good search team.
Yeah,
I don't know how you're going to beat some of these top teams.
No, true. And as much as I was talking about like the ceiling and floor of Falcons, I'll be honest, I was mostly talking respawn. I wasn't sure what to expect from them when it came to the search and destroy, but Abuz is able to hit another snipe. Him and Simp are combined now for 8-0. Yet to drop. Simp looking for more. He's got everybody in front, but not able to take down any. It's actually Cell that gets 2. Now it's on Abuza, last alive. And as I said, neither hit or Simp hit dropped. They both will fall. Abuza hits 1, but that'll end it there. Finally, Falcons around on the board.
And that's an example of maybe the weakness of the sniper, right? You're into a 3 versus 3. Your teammates are fighting in front of you, and Abuza, you just can't really help at all. It's going to be tough for him to get into the trades, and then you're in a 1 versus 3. All right, it's Abuza, the last guy. He's got a sniper.
Some
Let's
of
all
these pistols
fly.
are insane.
No, you're not wrong. Maybe should have flown forward.
Yeah.
But yeah, Treyarch pistols have always been very good.
It can be insane. I've seen a couple. I mean, Dasher, we've always talked about his pistol. A couple clips. I've just been like, all right, why is his pistol better than my AR range? Like, this is bullshit.
Dude, there was one of Hercules, like in a 1v1 versus Hercules, like across the map on range, just gutting him.
Yeah, no, it's wild. Damage range seems nuts, but we'll see if Falcons can chain together a couple rounds. 3 building up towards A. Low man on the other side will be Pred. 4's gotten to a great aggressive position, and as much as he's not easy, like he's gonna play like it. He's gonna take chances. He's going to get aggressive, and yeah, he either finds the opening kill or gets caught. That's an example of him getting caught as we get down to the 3 versus 3.
Yeah, I just think he's less head-on than what Abizi is. He's much more sort of like find the opening, lurk in these spots.
Yeah, no, very different, but like they could have the same impact. I almost
100%.
feel like, if that makes sense.
Different style for sure, but yeah, as you said, gonna be the guy who is probably opening up the map.
Yeah. He just still takes a lot of space, which has always been like the fearlessness of Abizi. Taking space has been the most impressive thing about it. Pred, nutty headshots there to peel Simp. Abuza. Now he's last up. This time though, has the M15 in hand, so a little bit better of a chance to pull off the clutch. Gets easier now. Now down to a 1 versus 2. Can he pull off the 1v3? He's out to 7-1, leading the lobby again after 36 kills. The hard point to open us up. Pred trying to toy with his food. So Abuza better reload. He's gonna have a chance to get the kills. He'll pop the reload now. Take the next fight. Cell's on a heady. Couple good tags from him, but that gunfight's not going to be easy against somebody like Cell.
Yeah, Cell's on a heady. He always is, no matter what. And if he's
spawns in on a heady,
he's going to make one with his movement. Just good reposition there for Celly. I'm surprised he didn't throw a little pop-up.
Imagine if he had,
like,
he
did.
He hits like the Battlefield medic thing.
Push down the wall.
He just puts down the wall.
Wherever he goes. But I mean, you had a first blood there from Abuza, then 04 gets caught, had numbers on the side of FaZe, but not able to take advantage.
All right, so just like that, Falcons are back into it. See if Vegas can turn around their woes. Kind of similar setup here on the opening offense. 3 over towards A. Looks like Draw's going to kind of be by himself on the other side. It was pretty passive defensively out of Falcons to start this off.
Yeah, just sort of an info play. I'm curious if they're going to rotate back, just based off what Draza has. Well, Abuza's going to get a first blood. Another one for him with this sniper. And yeah, Draza saw nothing B side, so they're just going to rotate this out.
Yeah, like both teams were on B side were kind of playing for like the push through, like to catch somebody getting aggressive, it looked like. But yeah, Draza gets the info.
Uh-oh.
Draza is off the map.
I don't even know where he died.
Yeah, what did he do?
Yeah, he must have went outside the map, obviously, but we're to the 2 versus 2. Selim and Pred both on 3 in a row.
He's like, boys, I got the info. Good luck.
Well, Simp, he's going to go on a route. He's going to try to flank behind them, but he's got to go quickly. Well, he's going to find the first one, play his life. Great play from Simp.
Yeah, now Selim's in hell. And between both, and that's his forehead being ripped clean off. Now it's funny, like, so now that I'm 40 years old, I like to turn on a lot of the assist things. I've never been a mantle assist guy, but like sprint assist, like,
sure.
So I put on the wall bounce assist, right? And I love it in a lot of situations. It makes me
put it forward only.
Okay, I put it on all on, bro.
No.
I'm literally a demon, bro. I'm bald shotsy flying around the map, but then the number of times I've randomly hopped off the map, dude, it's happened so. I'm just running around. I'm like, well, there I go.
No, because if you go backwards or side to side, it just puts you on the wall. So you want to put it forward only. Only.
Okay, I'll try that.
Yeah.
I like dude, some of the stuff I was pulling off on accident. Like I play hybrid too. I play hybrid and I'll like panic dive, but I end up smoking somebody.
Yeah.
I just like to create chaos with my controls, Joe. No, it's just, dude, honestly, you're a demon sometimes, but bro, I'll just be like cracked and then just fly off the map. Simpto gets the first blood, takes the second down as well, running through him in this one. Pred last up.
And that's his favorite spot. Every time I watch his stream, he plays the search, he's in that corner. There's this little corner right outside the broken wall. He just dives backwards into it. And
well, what did we learn last year, Joe? When you think, oh God, why? I've already forgot the maps. What's some of the bottom PCs from last year? The bottom computers, when the phase point, they were always so good at.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I cannot think of the map name for the life of me right now. But dude, Simp like sat in the same corner like all year, or he'd be on top of it and worked most of the year. Did not work at the end of the year. I mean, he got sniffed out and blooded so much at the end. I got too much COD knowledge in my brain over the years, bro. I'm already blacking out from last year.
Well, it got removed at the end. That was the other thing.
We'll get there. I'm gonna remember it during like a commercial break and be like, damn it. One more round, though, needed for FaZe to go up 2-0 in this. Protocol, thank you.
I got you.
That was bothering me, I'll be honest.
I know, same here. I was like, Skyline, Vault, Hacienda.
But that was one I think he's always had his spot, right? But dude, people found a way to deal with it a whole lot better. 04 gets 2 in this. Damage into the third. That will be traded out now. 1v1. I was hoping it was like draws sell or something like that, but it'll be Kiz draws. Plan will get in. He'll have time to pick a spot. Pressure now to Kiz.
Well, he's going to take a route. I mean, this is a massive chance. He's going to go all the way around, and well, it's going to work out for now. Kismet doesn't hop the bomb. But process of elimination, he kind of reads it, just reads it the wrong way. But here we go, 1 versus 1. Kismet, beautiful stuff from him.
That, he's just, the timing of that, like, slide out and shout to peek left, like, he got cameraed out of his socks almost. Just Kiz cross right as he goes.
And yeah, you just kind of saw what he was thinking, right? Kiz, he sees the bomb is planted backside, doesn't see draws over here, doesn't see him over there. All right, he's wrapping all the way through. It's just a question of when that timing does come, and well, he was able to find it. So beautiful stuff out of Kiz.
They're still alive. They're going to have to win 4 straight rounds. Kiz, sniper back out. Imagine Abuza, same on the other side. And they're going to meet mid-map. This is the first time we've really seen this much pressure right up the gut, but 04 wants to go, and he's going to get shut down. Can't find the opening. Backing out of that will be draws, but that opening pick.
Well, I think that's just
Falcons
because Abuza sees presence over towards B. He's thinking it's more than one, so 04 wants to take mid-map away, maybe set up the flank. Instead, he ends up getting caught, so a nice little trap set up by Falcons to deal with 04. It dies early. Now a 2 versus 4. As you said, they have to win 4 rounds in a row. Looking for their second here.
Should be good, barring something insane from Simp. Okay, well, remember early in the year that 1v4 he had on Vault? Oh, he's gotten 1. Now he's got to get the next 3. Not going to happen. Kiz buries him. Kiz gets a couple of picks after the clutch. Outsnipes Abuza. Makes sure Simp can't pull off a miracle. 2 rounds in the 4-round run. Done.
And again, just middle of the map, right? You have 04 who ends up getting caught. But
and he's
his reticle doesn't look like that.
Yeah, no, that'd be the worst reticle of all time. Listen, there's been some wild ones across FPS, but that was my reticle. Bro, what is that? It's a box.
A birdhouse.
A birdhouse. You're shooting birds at him. Hummingbird to the face. Ah!
It's called the Symphony.
Oh, that would lay somebody out. A nose to the noggin. Kiz on 5 straight. Beautiful shot there. Smoke maybe a second late.
Just a second. Yeah, just not ready for the timings. But again, our players still learning. And there's an example of it. A snipe comes through. Celium's going to back away. Well, they have a read on this. I think Drazo was trying to make a play over towards.
Yeah, he took a couple shots there. So
blew up a trophy and he's out. So Falcons, they're just going to play pretty much 3 versus 4 retake over towards the B site.
Kismet not missing right now though.
Oh, Draws might be playing this perfectly.
Sure does. Lurks gets 2. You'll take that any day. 2 versus 2 now. Kiz not able to hit the snipe. Finally, he's missing. Streak though for him still going. Simpo 4 versus Kiz and Celt in the post plant. And this is where sniping can be tough, right? Like you're trying to retake with a snipe in hand.
You're pretty much hoping that they give you a shot, or I don't think these two are. So it was a 3 versus 4. Well, he's jumping off the map. FaZe able to take map number 2, and a beautiful play out of Draws. A nice little off angle there from him. Already looking like he's played this 100 times.
Yeah, and Simp I think ends up 11-4. I mean, he kind of crumbled late in the year in Search, but for the beginning half, like he was kind of like, I felt like a lock for double digits in Search. Like he was on one early in the year. Looks to be right back to it. Wonderful performance out of him, and they are up 2-0. I thought maybe Falcons were pulling off the comeback. They were starting to find some rhythm behind Kiz's snipers, but they come up short. And yeah, Draw's just making that play. I mean, he's I don't know. I think he's a fun player. Like he will play reckless and without fear. He also will just tuck in a corner and make the smart play. Beautiful stuff.
No, it is. Honestly, I thought he was going to get caught, but then we went to his POV. He's proned in front of that barricade. Just playing that off angle ends up working out.
Works out beautiful. Now I think we're going to hop to Ome, Brooklyn, and Surge. I believe was the match. Production. What was the score of the series? Is this map? Oh, okay. Map 1. Sorry.
Map 1, and yeah.
I don't know if this is live or highlights from the map 1. Okay. So this is highlights from the map 1.
I was going to say, if we are not done with
that's what I was worried about. I was like,
problem.
I was like, that would really kind of delay how things play out. But let's see how this one ended. What we rolled into it with what, Omid up 50.
And well, I mean, this Surge team, I don't know how in the world you lose the entire lineup after the year that they had last year. But it's a question mark that I have in mind.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess it's money.
Sure.
That's gonna be my guess.
Yeah, well, of course it is.
Yeah.
I don't know how you. I don't know.
No, yeah, you think like they just did enough? You gotta pay the team.
Yeah, you have to.
No,
I mean, I'm trying to keep some of the core pieces together. You're hitting a full reset. You're taking chances.
Yeah, it's tough too because like I don't think like they were very impressive. Don't get me wrong, but like I don't think any of the four they really shown as like a team, right?
team,
like
yeah.
Neptune had his moments, but like I don't think any of them were getting like superstar money.
Yeah, I don't think those guys are going there asking for
No, like they're
real amounts of cash.
I feel like the counter offer, it couldn't have been that crazy, right?
I don't know, man.
Vancouver's an expensive place to live.
It is.
No?
That's why you think they'd have more.
That's a good point. But Nate and Fellow's back to it, man.
Dude. Right back to it. He'll never go away.
Dude, he's been doing it forever. He's been shooting these past couple of years. Brack, I haven't cast over him in a minute, but looking for the clearance of this team. Able to do it. With the final couple of takes, it looks like they'll take the map 1. So an upset from one of our squads. And wait, wasn't that who Surge was trying to get originally? Wasn't it like the full Ome Brooklyn lineup? Like, wasn't that what they were going for?
I don't know.
And then it fell through?
Yeah. Or like they.
I thought I remember reading that.
Didn't want all of them or something.
I thought they tried to get full lineup but couldn't or something like that. But I could be misremembering.
There were a lot of rumors.
Yeah. No, all of it was like speculation based on. I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Someone should have just took the entire lineup.
But like this is one of those ones where like Surge is a CDL team, but that looking at the lineup, that's basically like a challengers team.
You
like,
have Gwyn, and then you just have.
Yes. Like this isn't like a huge upset to me at all.
And then you have Legend. I mean, you're taking a huge chance here. I think if you watch Taylor, you know the skill level that he has. It's just going to take him time. If you look at some of the players in the past that have transitioned over, Formal, Enable,
it's always taken.
It takes time.
I think
3 to 6 months.
I think Shotzi and Formal probably got it the quickest. Like I feel like Enable. Enable took like,
remember Shotzi like that first land? Like he was like just playing objective. He'd have like 2.5 minutes on the hill.
Oh no. Yeah, no. A lot changed, but like quickly in the sense like it was a couple of months. Where, like, I feel like Enable took a bit longer, if I remember correctly. Like
hating on the nub, unbelievable.
No. I mean he was incredible, but like, it was just he came over at the same time as Formal, so like you had to compare their success, and it was a little bit different, but. Yeah, I mean, usually I fall into this. Like, it's different if we're talking about a title like a Counter-Strike or a Val, or we're talking mouse and key. But like if it's a controller FPS and a person is a Lord in one, I'm a firm believer there is no reason they can't swap and be good. Yes, it might take some time, and that's different if they're not like gods. So I'm talking they are like top players. Mm-hmm. It transitions. Yeah, no, 100%.
I think he's gonna be great. It's just
we've seen it too much. We've seen it too much.
But it's just a massive risk, right? Again, this Surge team just. I can't believe this is the lineup.
No, I mean, you look at there's people that come to mind, like, I don't know, like TJ had a pretty good year last year. Like there are some players on the outside looking in right now for your like CDL 12 teams that, yeah, you think it's just either a money thing or people kind of want to gamble on young players because we've seen it pay off. I mean, you look at Mercules last year, like that alone is probably enough for some people like, oh,
right.
Let's take a chance on somebody and maybe they take over. But it's not the same though. That's what's so like interesting.
Well, you're taking a lot of chances on that team.
I wonder exactly. Like I wonder. This is no shade to Mercules. I think he's an incredible player. I love him in this Optic team. But like I wonder. Like he got blessed in a way, in the sense like he came in and played with like a top team in Toronto.
Yeah.
Got to play with top guys right away. Got picked up by Optic right away, and was sensational. Had he gone to like LAG or something, how would it have looked?
Who knows?
No, I don't know. I honestly I wonder that sometimes though. Like how it would have gone, because he got into a perfect environment and like he is a lord, but it's not usually how it plays out when
Shout
you're
out to that TSA agent. That's really
yeah, no, 100%. Like he should be paying like Beans should be giving him half his salary at this point, right? Or he should be giving Beans half his salary. Sorry. Oh, we're gonna check out the search and destroy between these two squads, and we're just waiting on the map 3 to get going here in our series. Sorry for the delay, but we should be back into it here in a moment. But we've got so many matches going on. We're going to be hopping to stream POVs. We're going to be hopping to, we do have observers in all of the games. I think like our typical CDL squad's going to be working on whatever we're going to be covering on our main broadcast. It might just be an individual in some of the other ones, but we're going to show you whatever we're able to in the time. I think we're hopping back to the primary match though now. We are. So now we got the team names correct as well. FaZe, Falcons. Now into the overload. What are your thoughts there? Just on this mode so far. I know we talked about it a little bit on the desk early, but
I mean, I have like some question marks, right? Like the score limit, 4 to each side is a question.
score limit of the overtime's a little strange. But
a little strange. And the only reason like the score limit may be a thing is like if you're on a good side and you score 4, then you kind of switch sides. The other team will have a chance of pretty much they could score 5 or 6 goals on that side, right? So we'll see if there's any changes like to the score limit.
Yeah, I feel like you should have a score limit on both, but then that'd be where you probably have a lot of ties then, right? Like it might just lead to that.
Yeah, or like if you score 4 in 3 minutes, the other team will have 3 minutes to score 4.
Selim has grabbed himself some cheeks.
Who was it? A Buzo? I thought it was going to be Simp or something.
That would have been amazing. Yeah, but no, we saw a lot of that from the FaZe boys last year. Mostly it was a BZ that was doing it, but Cell getting involved. First score is going to go through. That'll be Kiz getting in. Now, what, 10 seconds till the next one pops. And
I think, you know, for both teams, I mean, both sides, you can score at either goal, but there's definitely a favorite. For FaZe, it's going towards B, which is where they're headed right now. It's an easier cutoff. Get balcony control. You're able to take down this player, you should be able to slide to the goal. And on the other side, for Falcons, it's going to be that bottom 8 point, which we saw. So a nice response here. It's going to come down to this 1 versus 1. And then when is this going to reset? That's the question to be very close. We're not going to be able to see the reset timer here on Codcaster. Hopefully we can get that added. But, I mean, there's a chance in important moments it goes to a reset and you don't get
it's what, it's 10 seconds when it's down?
Yeah.
I'll try and, I'm going to try like to get used to look at the clock when I see that thing drop. Just have like a rough idea. But yeah, we tied up 1-1. So what you're saying kind of from the left side spawn, you're looking to push through solar panels. Just try and flood through there and find openings?
Yeah.
At first, you know, when I heard about the mode, I kind of assumed it was just going to be like a central ball spawn, sort of like uplink. But what are your thoughts on like kind of how it works with the 2 sides, like having the 3 spawns and it alternating?
Well, I think it adds sort of that like overextension, which we used to talk about a lot in CTF, right? Just sort of, do you give up the goal, play for map control, and then just sort of try to respond with like a counter? So these teams will get used to that. But yeah, it opens up sort of a response for the team who is maybe getting like spawn trapped, for example.
Yeah, yeah. And like I feel like there's gonna be somebody, especially early in the time, it's gonna be on point sometimes, calling out where it's going to spawn. I feel like in the heat of the moment, it's got to be easy to just, I don't know, screw up, and suddenly you're set up for the wrong position. But trying to pick him out of the P3 window, that'll be a 4 finding the kill, or up 2-1. This time they're gonna try and take it over towards A. They've got 3 players there. They've got it wide open, really, except for Celium trying to deal with it in the back. So gets back to the heady. He's able to find 1. They shut it down. I think you see why. It's a little more difficult maybe for that push, but they do get it through. Abuza gets out the 5 straight with his triple. And we kind of saw the POV of the kills, but during that, I still don't know if I want to call it. I think I'm just going to say ball still.
The ball?
Like EMP sounds like weird to kind of say while I'm casting a device. I'm gonna say ball still. Or the rock. They got the rock. Oh, it's a goal line hold though as Kiz gets it. They get 3. 1 person though is there, and that will be the 4th. So that's what we're talking about with the kind of your score limit reached.
Right, and I think the side that FaZe on is probably the preferred side for the teams that I've watched.
So is this an example of this being a little tricky now?
Yeah, right, because now Riyadh, they can score more than what FaZe has to do on the more preferred side. Yeah, I think if you're going to keep it at 4, you cut down the time. Now, Falcons should have only 3 minutes and 15 seconds.
Like they have to score, they have to beat it within.
Yeah, or you just put it on unlimited score. Just put it on unlimited. Let them run it up.
Yeah. I know, it's interesting, for sure. Yeah. I mean, for now, at least, it's just going to be like when you have strong side. Or you just
playing a little keep away.
You just want to be strong side as efficient as you can. Yes, and maybe when you're on the weak side, yes, you worry less about, you play it safer.
Play a little keep away.
Might be what it is, yeah. It'll be interesting.
We're definitely going to see throughout this weekend.
For sure. People are going to be trying stuff. It's going to be fun to watch. But it's 4-1 right now for FaZe. They look to close this out in 3-0 fashion. Then we'll hop to some of the other matches. We'll see, though, if Falcons can show a bit of life. But so far, I mean, honestly, it's been pretty impressive from FaZe. It's just been controlled. I think the most standout thing has been Abuza, without question. I mean, he puts up, what, 9 in the search and destroy, 36 in the hard points, 15 and 7 right now.
That's like 2.0 in every game mode.
I think, yes, if Abuza is going to be able to play like this consistently, this team will be very, very good.
You're very dangerous.
Yep.
I think you might also be seeing, too, I don't know sort of the Falcon situation.
Oh, God, there's 3 more. Bang.
Able to find all of them. Another, what do we call another load?
Score. I'm calling ball and score, bro. I'm making the call.
Ball and a score?
If you say load, I'm just gonna start giggling.
Well, that could have been a massive load there.
No, see, we can't be saying that, Joe.
What do you mean?
We can't be saying massive loads on broadcast.
But it was. They put some up 4.
That's true.
Massive.
No, it was a very massive load. I'm going ball and score, bro. I swear to God. They're up 5-1. They have 5.
Score. It says it's over. You're overloading them.
That's true. They have 5 more loads. 4 more loads.
I didn't make it.
They
have a lot of missiles, too.
No, this has been a bloodbath. The hard point was close until really the final kind of 2 points where FaZe pulled away, but this has been a massacre. Streaks flying in from everywhere. Up 4.
And what I was
this
saying,
is your chance.
Before we started talking about like loads, I was saying I'm not really sure what Falcons scrim, I don't know, schedule has been like. This feels like a scrim gap.
Could be.
It very much feels that way, or it's just a massive team gap. But in terms of this game mode in particular, I'm not sure how much Falcons have played.
Well, what do you think? That's interesting, because usually we talk about, like, I mean, hardpoint comes pretty naturally to teams. Search and destroy usually is the interesting one to me early in the year, but like this is a new mode. Like it has to be this, right? Like eyes on how quickly teams can get at this.
If these guys have played much uplink or much CTF, is actually gonna hit the knife, and well, they have great map control. You see number 7 Pride cutting off the spawner. So this is what you mean. If you're FaZe, you're not gonna wrap back. You're gonna push up the ball. The device, whatever we're gonna call it, is gonna spawn down low, and now it's a chance for like a counter tap if they're able to find this kill. Now Sim can just go; he can fly.
He might just have like a one-on-one. Well, not able to do it.
Yeah, he takes a gunfight.
Yeah, he would. I thought he was gonna have a one-on-one towards A if he had the timing, but yeah, I took the gunfight. And maybe they're just trying to play a little bit safer. They have 2 minutes to go, but sometimes you turtle and post up, and you get punished in modes like this. Ball in a dangerous position. Hasn't got through yet.
Line stand.
Kismet trying to get through.
Get there.
It just gets to it. 2 minutes to go. Down 2. They're bringing it back down from the strong side. Exton now has earned his streak. That gets thrown into the fray. It's not going to connect. Everyone is going to be grouped up, posted inside, but he'll call off the positions.
I mean, Exton was struggling. He was like 3 and 13, so he's really turned it around. The slaying has turned around here for Falcons. They have all the momentum, but Draza going to slow it down with his double, because you had 2 players pushing topside from Falcons. They wanted to go right to B, but Draza made sure they did not have EMP control.
And this could still be like, it's a very different Falcons team, but with this composition, like when they're doing well, when they're up, like they're gonna roll. When they get into bad spots though,
Bulldog is just dominating.
Yeah, but when they're in bad spots though, it might be tough for the squad. We'll see. But they were wrapping it A. They wrap all the way out over towards B. Draza getting angles from top panels, gets a kill, tries to go vertical. He gets shot around the edge, can't get through. How many can 4 take? Well, he's able to get 2. Can't get ball in hand. Sim will be next up to bat. It's just been a volley of trades so far. But the longer this is perfect for, honestly, FaZe. You're battling here, like the Falcons side of the map with under a minute to go. With the reset, I mean, you've got to have some nutty plays here. Maybe it starts with Ekna's pick.
And now with these kills, I mean, FaZe, this is what we talked about, keep away. They could get pushed forward if they want, but you just want device control. Well, that's going to be all 4 dead. 0-4, he's going to go for a couple of spawn kills. Is able to find 1. They're going to try to put 1 more on the board over towards A. Whew. Maybe you have to slow this down here if you are Sim. That's going to be the call. And well, he can just rotate this back if he wants to.
Instead, he's going to try to gun people. 20 seconds to go. Soonier's not going to have time to do this. I mean, I just don't think, you don't have time to do this with the reset. There's just no way. We'll see if Falcons can maybe put through 1 more. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. This one's going to end 3-0. Abuza had himself a series, 29 and 16 in this. What was he, 36 and 24 or something in the map 1? He hit a ton of snipes. Like Abuza, the MVP of this 3-0. That was really, really impressive. And I just don't know if he's going to consistently be that. That was the thing about Cell. Like Cell did that every series, basically. But
He's trying to show Cell. He's like, I can do that.
Yeah, no, if he's showing signs of Cell, I mean, dude, this FaZe Vegas team might be nuts.
Yeah, just great stuff from them in every single game mode. But it just feels like they are a couple of steps ahead in terms of practice and understanding the game.
Yeah, and that, especially, I think, as the year goes on, there's like more time. It's hard for the gap to be like that extreme, but like it's been a week,
so
bro.
early.
Like my point is like, one extra day of scrims is massive when we're 7 days away from the game coming out, 10 or whatever you said it was. So yeah, maybe scrim gapped them a bit there, but a convincing 3-0 out of FaZe, really handled it in every single game mode. Looks strong. I don't think that's going to be the toughest challenge for them. There's much tougher tests. I want to see them against your Optic, see them against your Thieves, which we won't be seeing for a bit, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of like any other thoughts from it. We didn't really see much out of Falcons. I mean, Kids' snipe play was great.
Yeah, and Cell, both respawns like negative. When did we say that?
Yeah. See, I don't know. People sometimes would talk about like, you know, it's nice to be Simpanabeezy having like someone that puts up those kills every game. I've always looked at the opposite way. It's nice to have Simpanabeezy in front of you while you're setting up. They have opened the map a lot. They're the greatest sub duo ever. So that's how I've always viewed it. I think Cell's still going to have insane maps, but is that guy a lock for the top KD like he has been every year? No, there's just no shot, especially with the type of player he's playing with. No way.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
I hope he shuts me up, and I hope he does. I mean, it's weird. Like with all them broke up, I want nothing but success for all of them. It's an interesting story. But that'll do it for our first series. Listen, we're going to cover a lot of the action. We're hot between us and the desk. We have a lot of Call of Duty to go. This is the Monster Invitational, but that's it for the first one. We'll see you on the other side of the break. Now the time of his life. He's gonna pull off some nutty plays.
I mean, guy didn't miss. The guy does not miss, but that's the limit of SD. Yeah, we gotta trade that. Tommy's rooting for the Stallions. He's like, boys, we should not be getting clipped like this.
And I think that's an example where, like, if there wasn't the wall jump, he might get traded. But with the wall jump, he goes vertical. And the last guy, he's trading low. He goes high.
I just saw Tom's chat blowing up too, bro. Like, oh man.
Stallions having it tough there in the search and destroy.
That's a tough draw, by the way. Just Optic
It is.
round
It
one.
is.
Yeah. What can you do?
But Optic seem to be right back to action. I don't know what match are we hopping to. There's a bunch still going on because ours.
I saw 1-1 with Bush and LA Thieves.
Ours must have been one of the first to be done. The fact that it was a 3-0, and you're a big Bush fan.
I mean, TJ, Prelude, Cap, those guys. Yeah, Barstool guys behind them. They're going to be the AM team to watch.
No, we have a fantasy football league we're in with like Puckett and TJ and stuff. And dude, the chat when there was like the John Gruden thing and like the Barstool stuff. Our chat, we were dying, bro. I'm thinking of TJ at running back, just like he's got a thing of like donuts in his arm instead of a football, just running through people. Or cookies.
He's going to be dreaded overload. That's what you're saying.
Oh, he's going to be an overload king. He's going to be dropping loads left and right. But we're taking a look at the bracket and what's been updated so far, what has ended. And yeah, so ours is the only one done. The primary match was FaZe Falcons. Thought that might be a bit more interesting than it was, just based on the fact that it was two CL teams and the quote-unquote upgrades you obviously had for the Falcons side and the changes to FaZe. But honestly, not that interesting of a series. Interesting if you want to see like what this new look FaZe is going to look like. I think I like what I saw, but it wasn't super competitive. There were well, the hard point was like a 30 to 50 point game until like the final two hard points.
They lost every rotation.
That's true. That's a good point. See, I like when because I think I said at one point, like, if it weren't for the two breaks, this is a blowout. Yeah, they had like 3 or 4 breaks.
On a map like Scar, you can't get out rotated like that. Like they lost 80 to 90% of rotations. You're just gonna lose. Yeah.
You're probably right though. It could be a scrim thing. Just a difference of a day or a difference of opponents.
You're gonna see that, and I think that's why I said, I think at Team Bush, they're going to have a chance for Thieves, a very good search team. It's probably the toughest draw of the AM teams.
Well, listen, we don't want to take away from how awesome the event is. We got what, 75 grand on the line. Monster is awesome. It's awesome to have this tournament just to kick things off and get eyes on it. But don't you kind of want to temper expectations from teams? I wouldn't panic if your team struggles today.
Well,
in the sense it's week 1.
In modern days, we react to a map. A play.
You're right. That's right. You're right.
Based on gunfights, we're gonna freak out.
You're right.
Correct. Yeah.
But listen,
it's always a good feeling when the team you're a fan of, wins an early tournament.
100%. Because I remember, I brought this up multiple times on broadcast to you. I remember talking to Clay years and years ago, and he said, when he has a team, he's like, first tournament, I know if this team can win. But I think that's more like when a change happens in the middle of the year.
Yeah.
I don't know if that applies to the first tournament. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. You kind of have an idea, right out the gate, how good you're going to be.
Well, I think there's so many team changes. There's just going to be a lot of it, experimentation, flow throughout the year. Yeah. Some players may not even be here yet or just got here. How much practice have you actually had?
No, true. That's the one thing I've watched. The only scrims that I've seen streamed really was from Shotzi.
Yeah.
The rest has been me hitting up coaches. I tried to hit up Shane. He didn't get back to me. Shane, I'll remember that. I probably should have Sender. But
probably, yeah.
But Chris sent me one scrim I got to watch. But we don't know exactly how many reps they've got. But this is the end of the search and destroy. We're going to check out earlier from Omid Brooklyn and Vancouver Surge. And I believe this is action that has happened already. And we'll see how this one played out. Yeah. But no, I appreciate production that keeps throwing stuff up because, for viewers and for us, we don't have somebody at home like Trevor1234 has got 4 to 6 tabs open on Google Chrome.
He could have 8.
I don't have that. I have no idea what's happening in their matches, so this is more for me.
Yeah.
This is great.
Staying up to date. And it looks like Brooklyn's going to go up 2-0 versus Surge. So upset alert early for a CDL team.
Yeah, it's upset, question mark.
I think what you were talking about with sort of your team changes and maybe expectations. If you make a drastic sort of format, you freak out a little bit, I think, early if you're Surge.
So maybe the conversation we're having is a little different. It depends on the team. This is one where maybe you're like, okay, maybe we try to sign 4 other guys or make a change if you get blown out like this. But I just don't view it. When I just look at the lineups, the only reason you call it upset is because the seeding, because they got second in champs, and the fact they're a CDL team, the team name. But if you look at the players, it's a wash to me.
No, you're not wrong. But impressive stuff out of Omid Brooklyn to go up 2-0. Prepped. Our guy Fellow still doing his thing.
Put it this way, if Omen Brooklyn was like up 2-0 in Optic, I'd be like, holy shit, like what's happening? But no, with this, it's like, all right, well,
Yeah, it's a challengers game.
not too shocking. It's a challengers game. That's a good way to look at it. But they do go up 2-0. We'll see if Vancouver Surge will be able to bounce back within that series, maybe make it a little more interesting. I mean, I've been excited to see more of Lunars. It was tough. He came into a tough situation last year. I think we only saw, I think I was talking to Jay about it or Ant, like it just never felt like he was as comfortable to play how he did, like how confident he was. And he averaged like a 1-2 across all modes and challenges. And then it didn't seem like he was playing.
I think you saw like glimpses of his like.
But there were moments. Yeah, I was gonna say there were moments. I'm hoping maybe we'll see more. But with this team situation, I don't know if we
his situation didn't get better.
No. It feels like it's pretty much the same. Same. So he's going to have a lot of work to do, and that team's have a lot of work to do out of the 0-2 hole. But as soon as we have more action to hop to, or we have bracket updates, we will give them to you. We hope you guys are having fun at home. We hope you've been grinding. I'm looking forward to get back to the grind on Monday. I was like, it's funny because you always give me crap. I've been playing COD a long time. Like I
never do that.
I play. Sometimes there's been titles I grind MP for a few days and then I'm like, I'm good. I'm gonna cast CDL. I watch a lot of scrims and stuff, but like I just don't grind as much as I did 10 years ago. But like this game, I was really enjoying. Then I was sick.
I think it's more that when you have this expectation, you're like, dude, I'm gonna grind this.
Well, you know how I am. I'm a grinder though. I am, dude.
3 days.
What was the last one, dude? The last time I really grinded got Dark Matter was what, BO4?
BO4,
we did that together. That was supposed to. That was a fun pub.
Me, you and Jay, dude. Me, you and Jay. You remember Jay?
That's true.
Played hardcore with him.
That's true. Jay Purrier?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's the man. Treyarch / Activision employee that
our favorite. One of our favorites.
We loved him. He's just gonna randomly back in the loop one day. I can't wait. He'll find a way. So this is the map 3. And if this action is live, let us know. Or if this is a recap, but I'm guessing maybe we're just hopping into.
I assume it's the first couple of minutes, or first minute. So I assume this is live.
Yeah, that'd be my guess too. As we'll talk over this one and see if Surge can bring it back, but it has been all Omit Brooklyn, but with the rock. Is Surge as they're pouring it on, headed towards this B point. You still have pretty much the entire defensive stand there. So as number 1 and Abe gets pushed up on the other side, like wrap this out, boys. Wrap this out. I've got the kills. He's able to get 2. Beautifully done there, as that will lead to the eventual score. We'll see if Omen Brooklyn, who's got a little presence here on mid-map, if they can make a play.
You might be able to chain this together if you're Surge. You still have Lunars in the spawn, finding a couple of kills. You have EMP control. Gwyn's going for another one. And Surge going to quickly go up 2-0. So nice stuff out of them early in this map.
Yeah, it's like, it's funny, even though the map, the spawn, the ball changes, like you still could just lock them in.
Well, they did a really good job of sort of wrapping back towards B. It looked like, as you said, when Abe got 2, they were going to go A. But you are going to get a response from Omit Brooklyn. That ball spawns down low. They have control of that side of the map. Surge just not able to wrap all the way back and defend that B portal.
It'll be Legend now with hands on it, but that doesn't last long behind Nate's double. All right, get this and try to get out. Nate's just kind of waiting for a little bit of help. Coming off spawn. That'll be Brack. He's got him to work with. Now you got the full man force going forward. You lose a person mid, they got to win the 2v2 on the bottom, and they're not able to do it. So Surge win the fight mid, they win the fight down towards B, and they'll get the ball back in hand. So nice defensive stand there where Brooklyn, we're close to tying that up at 2-2.
Yeah, you can try to see what Surge, you want to attack this B portal. It's a little bit easier when you're on this side, so they're going to wrap it through towards Broken.
And you sometimes
jump into red.
You sometimes
that's another one.
Yeah, so you a lot of times we talked about like
fights.
Yes, like I was gonna say, like sometimes like an uplink, I feel like you need to win 2 fights. You want to fight like towards kind of ball spawn, then kind of a fight to get on. Sometimes like 3 fights.
We saw it on exposure. I don't know if you need it as much as Den.
Because this sometimes it's one team fight, bro.
Yeah.
You can get through it quickly. That's just the size of the maps. That's why I hope we get like just like one like a larger one.
Yeah, well, I think you'll see that on exposure. You'll see that on Scar.
Yeah,
probably not Den as much.
Where you set to win multiple fights to get through them. Because I think you should have to win like at least a fight like to get ball control, and then a fight to score. But sometimes it's just, you win one fight to get ball control, you're through, depending on how it plays out. Again, will the defense be good enough? No, Brock is able to get both, and that double will secure the score. They'll still be within 1, but clutches up there, gets out to 5 straight. His teammates still finding kills as well. So as soon as ball spawns, they're going to be in great position. The forward man, it's going to be Nate. Ball in hand, Hyde, and there is the tying score, 3-3. Next score will get us to the second half.
I mean, just all map control. Well, really the bottom side over to them. They can't get them out of their base. Vancouver Surge. On the respawn is Fellow. He's able to win the 1v1, at least hop it up top because Brack is there. But Legend threw on the flank.
Yeah, no, I would say if they didn't win that first gunfight, like Legend wasn't, I didn't think he was going to be there in time. But the fact they got the 1 kill bought him enough time to get through on the flank. We'll see who will get this final score before we flip sides. Gwen gets dropped. That's going to slow things down. So, yeah, they have to take it back up. You're waiting for your teammates to spawn in. You really just have Lunars to work with forward.
And you see
want to take it to the other side.
Right? All right, we see my teammates are spawning over towards our A portal. Let's take it B. So, just, yeah, you have ball control.
I don't think that flank's going to be there in time. Like, Hyde's trying to take a route. Does he get there? We'll see. His teammates have got to hold on. Nope, they're all dead. So he's not going to get there nearly in time. That'll be the half. And that's probably going to be the single biggest thing on like maps like this where you have to win like one fight. Like the flank routes. Yeah. Either you've got to really trust your teammates to make a crazy play, or you better be flanking fast.
Well, he went all the way.
He went all the way. The second I saw his arrow, I was like, he's not getting there in time. There's no way. Like, there's no way.
You live and you learn. Well, he's going to go watch that back and say, I'm not going to probably do that again.
It's probably going to be more just like quick mid flanks.
Yeah.
Like, we'll call it like a half flank. I don't know. Like the full flanks. I haven't watched enough of this yet, but like on this map, it doesn't seem like full flanks are going to work out very often.
If it didn't work out there.
Yeah, it'll be situational, I'm sure. Well, I mean, if his teammates get 2 kills, then it probably does work out. But the fact is they're in a 3v4. 5 minutes to go now as we start this second half. And Omen Brooklyn, not a lot of work to do. Oh, I thought for a second there with the melees he jumped across. That was
held the mantle. Got the mantle there.
I thought he was about to be dead.
We'll see a couple of those, I'm sure, on the year.
Thank God Clay is no longer competing.
But every time it's still a shout out to him.
Yeah, it always will be. Even if he did it on purpose most of the time because he's an idiot. I'm convinced he did it on purpose. Like it happened like twice for real, and then he just started.
You think he's farming his own aura?
100%. He was farming. You know how Clay is on social? 100%. He's probably telling his guys to do it.
So this is the one.
You want to be famous like me? Get off the map. Who was it? That was Draws that fell off. Never mind. Yeah. One person left, and that will be the score through. So comeback silenced here for a moment as Surge go up 2. Pressure to Fellow and company to deal with the presence there off spawn. They're able to do that as Fellow gets 2. It allows Gwyn to get to a spot, though. He's going to have so many in front and doesn't get any. The opening now here for him at Brooklyn as they start to surge forward. Abe, though, gets through, sub in hand, nearly drops a second.
I mean, Fellow went on a flank, too. Like, if Gwyn is able to find 1 or 2, like that might have been a score there for Surge instead.
Flanks are going to be really interesting, I feel like.
Almost pays off there for Olmet, but go line stand there by Lunars and Gwyn.
The longer they can just retain possession or any scores at this point, just feel like a bit of a dagger. I say that, but like you can funnel through scores so quick.
This is another time we see this from Surge, where they have the device control. They're just going to wrap it on back. A couple of their teammates die up front. All right, let's just wait for the respawns, go towards the other side of the map.
The clock's their friend, too.
Yep.
Oh, I was saying Lunars is on top of somebody. It looks like on the minimap. Gotta be twisted in this game. Gwyn's like, I'll revisit that in a second.
We still go back and forth. All right, so behind Abe, he's able to find 2. Hyde, maybe the last player to deal with. 1 more player through on the flank. That's going to be Brack. He finds a double, and well, with that double, Legend just going to have to slay forward.
Yeah, hey, there's no timing, no opening there for him to just get through with the ball. So that sequence, a chance now for Brooklyn still. They're still in this. The reset comes in. Brack's going to use a streak to try and open up the map to set them up.
Oh, it's a streak on the other side, so 2 Hellstones called in. Well, Trophy's going to eat that, so Gwyn, he's alive.
I'm glad you saw the Trophy eat it, because I was like looking at the minimap. I like corner of my eye, I saw him. I was like, did that missile suck hit him in the face? But no, Trophy saves him. Lunars drops the ball. Gwyn picks it up. He drops as well. Great sequence there from Omen Brooklyn. Last guy's going to be Legend. Can he walk away? I was going to say, if he walks away with a couple of kills here, it might like seal the map for them. Because he was in like a 4-on-1. Honestly, if they got that kill, they probably just pick it up and hit B instantly.
Yeah, I'm glad you're. Are Trophies eating missiles again?
Looking that way, yeah.
The little ones? Not the big one, though? Okay. Well, that's good.
So real.
Trophies are strong.
Yeah, you can get the big one and the little one.
You used to be able to. What game was that?
That's a keeper. Oh,
The MW games, right?
yeah.
The cruise missiles.
Yeah. Nate trying to find some kind of opening. He's looking back. He's looking front. He's getting silenced. The double from hide, though, still keeps him in the fight. Down 2, but up 2 in the series. They need a score. They need it soon. Here we go. Still people in front. I thought the movement maybe there with the reach out. Not going to happen, though. Gwyn able to get 2, and they will take advantage. Last player, I think, was coming off a spawn in Brack. And they've had a couple just clutch holds. That have been the difference here.
Yeah, they've really just had possession. Right? It's been on their side of the map, or it's been in their hands, just forcing Omen Brooklyn to rotate around the map. Abe's been the key guy forward. It's giving them a couple of chances, but yeah, this is only to help Surge get us to a map number 4. So Semtech's going to connect. Legend's able to find a double, looking for the triple. Still 25 seconds. Omen have to go, and I just don't think they're going to be able to do this with ball all the way over here.
Yeah, you're thinking, well, like, with the 10-second respawn plus, like, best case scenario, how long to run it to the point? Like, best case is like 5, maybe, depending on the
10.
Yeah. You got to think, once you're getting past, like, the 30 seconds left point, you're down 2. Not really all that manageable. They take 1 last gas, but the defense still holding strong for Surge. They'll be right back in this series. All right, so this is the mode that's going to be interesting. New addition to Black Ops 7. Some teams going to be in head early. Everybody trying to kind of figure it out. I mean, all you're probably trying to figure out, at least early in this, is just like, what's our strong side? What's our preferred route?
Yeah, which goal do we want to go to?
Yeah. But I think the nuance to this mode is going to change dramatically as we get deeper into the year. How the maps could change as well as we get deeper into the year. But you get a map on the board. You stay alive in this series. We'll see if they can take a hard point to push this one the distance. But we probably have a lot of action still to check out as, yeah, our series ended real quickly.
Well, and it's probably the one where the admins were on top of them. These other ones, like, I don't know if these guys are
That's like, what did I say to the production at the start of the day?
I was like, yeah.
I was like, when it's like this and it's online and there's a lot of matches going on at once, I was like, the admins have got to be on top of it. Otherwise, we're in for a 12-hour day. But that's, I mean, shout to the admins. That's got to be, I mean, dealing with players, dealing with talent, it's stressful, dude. You know, people don't listen. You tell them to do one thing, they do another.
Well, and some players just disappear, dude. I don't know what to tell you. They'll just peace out.
Yeah. We need that not to be happening today. They need to be locked and loaded. Getting from map to map as a way for that next one to start. When we get a chance, I guess if we can update on what else maybe has finished. Are there any other series that have been done? I got to imagine we have a bracket update coming to you in a little bit here to see who has pushed through and won their round 1 series.
Jay, you got us? Any surprises?
Yeah, Jay, you're right there, too. But you've got a laptop.
We got Koi 2-1 over War.
Okay.
We have Cloud9 2-1 over Boston. We have Orgless 2-1 over
Cloud9's up 2-1?
Heretics. Yeah, Cloud9 are currently up 2-1.
And what was the last one you said?
And the last one was Orgless 2-1 over Heretics.
Okay.
Oh, so now the series have actually ended.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Jay.
What's up? Hey, guys.
Appreciate the help.
No problem.
No, that's honestly, that's great because Joe and I are going to be up here quite a bit today. I think I'm casting with Jay at some point too, but yeah, the updates, as much as you can give us, that'll be great. Just yell at us. That'll be wonderful. But yeah, as soon as we have, I guess, one of the map 4s to get into, we will. It sounds like there's a whole lot of map 4s going on for now. We're looking now at the Thieves versus Bush match.
Oh, this one looks done. This one is, okay, so this is live, but it's pretty much over. Looks like Thieves in a, they're going to go up, what was it, 1-1, so now 2-1? Okay.
I'm guessing Thieves won the hard point?
Yep. It's a good guess out of you.
Yeah. Well, I think they're going to be a good search. I think they're going to be a good search team.
No, they should be better than last year.
Yeah,
sure.
but you've got TJ, Spart, like you've got some search players.
Look at our boy Ken, 33 in 22. Great map out of him.
Oh, I don't know. All I heard last year was they sucked, man. Crazy. He's on Thieves now. Wild. It's wild.
He's a good guy. We love him.
No, I mean, I think, I was talking to you. This reminds me of, I guess, like Slasher comes to mind when I think of like his career, how it got rejuvenated there for a minute. Like what he like was on like super teams with your Rise and Thieves, and then suddenly he's on LAG, and yes, he managed to win a tournament with that team, but it felt like he was like on the way out of being on top teams, and then that following year FaZe picked him up, and I was like, this is a really big chance for him.
Yeah.
Like I feel like Kenny is kind of the same thing for me here. Like he was on that Optic team.
He just won a world championship. It's a little different.
Yeah, but I feel like Kenny's got to view this as like this is his chance.
Oh, it's a huge chance
he's got to find success. Like he's got. I think this has got to have him so much more locked in just the energy for him.
We also know the rumors. We know what the LA Thieves team could have been, right? Celium chose the money.
True.
Chose the brace truck.
Am I faded? I think Kenny's a better fit with this team. They got enough talent, bro.
Faded, but
they got enough talent.
Ken is just like, hey, you guys need a fourth? I will gladly volunteer. Absolutely.
You don't even have to pay me.
I will take it. I will join the squadron. So yes, he is a happy man.
Yeah, I think the thing. I guess I'm curious to see. You and I talked about it earlier off camera, but like. We said this a lot like 2 years ago with Optic. Like when Ken, remember it was like Ken or Sib that got picked up. And you and I loved the Ken pickup because we thought Optic needed like a winner, a closer, that type of person. But there were tournaments where it was very much like get Ken to Sunday, and Ken had great Sundays.
Almost like we said with Damon, right? Like back in the day.
Yeah, true. But it was like get him to Sunday, and that guy, whatever, he just pressure's on. Some people just perform better under pressure. They literally do.
Loves it.
But like that's not really the issue Thieves had last year. Like if they got deeper in tournaments, they were kind of fine. I know they lost in a final, but it was more like, did they get caught round one?
It was like almost like the old like Optic dynasty, right? If they would lose like a map one hard point, I would imagine like the Thieves fan base like had like a big old here we go again.
But he probably still helps them with like maybe not. It seemed like they had breakdowns sometimes. Yeah, maybe it helps them not break down.
And if you lose a map one, you have a BZ on your team now, so that will help in Search and Destroy.
Not in this series, but no, you think that it will help in Search and Destroy? 100%. I'm excited to see what they can do because I feel like. I don't know. I think Optic is, for me, the best team right now. They are the ones with the target on their back, but Thieves might have maybe the most upside for me. I guess because of Scrap and Hydra, just like those guys are absolute freaks. But I just think Optic right now is just this perfect mix of like everything. Like they have the skill. The more I've done this, and the more I've gone to listen-ins or watched like VOD from Team Scrims, like. Comms are everything. Comms are everything. And Optics, dude, when they're good, they're so good.
And well, speaking of being good, they 3-0'd Stallions. They're moving on, so they're going to play Carolina. Carolina won 3-0, so nice match out of them.
Oh, we're going to see your boy Craze.
Oh, yeah, Craze. Excited to see him.
How many years has he been talking about him being in the league? Need to be in the league?
MW3, since MW3.
2-3 years, yeah.
About 2 years. And then what? FaZe versus Koi, so that should be a banger in winners round 2. Those two have a lot of history. Sure do.
Different lineups, but a ton of history. Saw the FaZe and the Koi Boys when I went to the Monster kind of launch party event. It was a lot of fun with the UFC fight. Saw all the guys.
Oh, Koi was there too?
Yeah, Koi was there too. It was honestly, it was a whole lot of fun. I ended up getting sick from somebody. Maybe one of them. Hearing Draws talk, it might have been Draws. Or Draws, I got sick from the same person. I don't know.
No, 100%
I'm telling you, I was so scared I was losing my voice, I didn't talk. I swear, I did not open my mouth for 3 days.
Yeah, no, we
if you hear Draws, that's what I would have sounded like. I'm telling you, dude. That would have been me. Yeah,
I'm going to be telling this guy not to speak.
100%. I was from the UFC fight or something. I don't know. But this is the map 4.
Does that say 64? All right.
Wait, what?
Just a number. Look at Nate's number.
I was like, what are you talking about? I didn't see that. Oh, wow. That's a new one.
Well, I saw in the kill feed. Look at the kill feed. His name's not showing up, or someone's name's not showing up. I don't really know. We still have bugs to figure out. So then I looked up and I was like, what's happening? And I saw 64.
Listen, it wouldn't be Codcaster if we didn't have a couple bugs, Joe. That's part of the fun.
Listen, Q and the boys, John, they'll figure it out. I saw day one when the game released. I saw them tweet out like notes that need to be fixed. The boys are on it.
Yeah, dude. They can tweet them out. They can send them to me. I just like bashing people's heads, bro. I'll start emailing everybody. I don't care. They already tried to get rid of me once. But early in this, still a tight one. Colossus can be, it's a mixy one. Like this and Cortex are just fights like your Skyline, Bocage, I don't know, all those maps that come to mind where it's just, sometimes to commentate it is brutal.
Yeah, there's a little
to play, they're very fun.
Structure where like you can control this one, but yeah, just do the size of the map, the nature of it. It's gonna be chaos.
What's like your, I don't know, biggest hard point to hold on this particular map? Like, where are you finding your money?
I mean, I don't really know if it's a specific hard point. I just think top mid control is so important for, I don't know, P2, P4, P1 is in there because you just can see so much. So I just think mid control.
Well, I think that applies to small maps, right?
Yeah.
Like when you have quick rotations, Yeah, if you can control mid and rotate quicker, or get cutoffs, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can
sense.
see into both lobbies. You can see down low where 2 hills are. So, yeah, just look out for mid control. That's where your playmakers are going to be. The person who's probably got the most kills in the lobby is probably going to be up there.
Well, pressure now, maybe building to Nate, but he's got a sub in hand, so he's going to take that. He is the invisible name. Okay, so Nate 64, he is the invisible man on the kill feed. Yes, yes. The bugs coincide, so number 64 is the invisible man.
But then he's right there.
No, it's when he gets a kill.
Okay.
It's when he gets a kill.
I trust you.
Oh, I'm not sure I'm correct, Joe. Again, just say things with confidence and people believe them. That's all you got to do. I made a career out of it. I'm not used to talking into a lav. The number of times I've just like turned my head to talk another way, and I don't think it's being picked up at all, but it's okay.
We got new toys, new studio, new things to play with.
We sure do, Joe. And we can play with each other. Tie game.
In game.
In game. As Abe looks to feast. Both weapons now to use. Why not?
Well, this is when you're looking for that top mid control, right? So if he wants to hit this kill and then push on 4, maybe cut off the reinforcements, actually just gonna back down up. But you have spawns if you are surged towards this P4. We're gonna head back to middle after this one. So Abe with a nice little spree, but it's the break for a moment, Brooklyn, to keep this one close.
And is this a map where, like, I don't know, I mean, obviously map control and size matter, but just with, you don't need to rotate maybe as early. You can hit hard points late, or
I mean, I think like P2 and P4, you probably want to play a little bit more traditional and have like the better spawns, just because they're so tough to like kind of flip out with like the spawns being closer and closer. But yeah, I think you can get away with just like, if you're on Slane,
get away with making it a little messier.
Yeah, 100%.
No. Where you just be, I don't know, Scar, you should be punished.
Yeah.
Unless you're Falcons and break over and over again. To keep
Scar rate, exposure, if you're late on some of those rotations, good luck.
Get hammered. Oh, so no, now, okay, you're right.
No, that was Nate again, right?
I don't think it was. I think it was a different invisible man.
Oh my gosh. Well, I was just thinking on the keyboard, you can click 1 through 8, just go to the POVs.
Yeah.
What do you do for 64?
Same time, Joe.
Same time?
Yeah, or you do 6 plus 4, you hit the 10. No, 10's not a thing. Oh, Lord help us. But no, listen, that's why I like it. Let's get some of these bugs on broadcast before the official CDL kickoff. See some of the issues we can get fixed. Although, Codcaster, I'm never sure if that's going to be a bug we're going to deal with all year or just for a moment.
It's been worse.
That's true. That's true. It's
been worse.
Hell, listen, just with the movement, the gunplay, how smooth it feels in the maps, this year's a W for me already. Hopefully we just have some insane moments this weekend as we continue on throughout the year. But Abe in his bag in this, 17-9, leading him. He's had sub out for the most part. You've had 2 subs out. It's all subs on the kill feed for Vancouver Surge. That's likely due to the nerf of the M15 buff to the Dravic 45. And Abe's moving.
They're doing a great job here blocking spawn, so we'll see where Omen are gonna spawn out. Yeah, all the way across the map. So great place from him, but they gotta deal with the player on the hill. Legend's able to do that. So he bounced back to map number 3, but another slow one here. But AB is picking up the slack.
And we'll see just how quickly it clicks for him if he starts to kind of take over. But some rough maps. The fact is,
dude, I think the thing that's tough for him too, dude, is that like Halo ended like 2 weeks before this game came out.
Oh,
it's not
true.
like he was hopping on playing BO6, like just like I don't know, getting used to it. Like the new game came out, he's just like, oh, all right, I gotta figure this out pretty quick.
No, that's true. I have no idea how much you
like
played last
HCS
time,
did not end that long ago.
No. It was 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was not long ago.
Yeah, where the other guys in the offseason were grinding whatever throwback game they're playing or just still grinding BO6. He was definitely still on Halo.
Yeah.
Lunar's, though, having a map as well. As he's +7, they still hold this 40-point advantage. They've got hard point control. And getting closer, pushing this to a map 5.
Well, nice little play there by High, but he's hoping his teammates are able to pinch on the other side, so it doesn't really happen. So he got that kill, and no one else really moved from his team. So they all go through the middle of the map, but that just did not work out at all. But maybe just trying to get spawns for this P4. That's what Brooklyn wanted us to do, but that had to deal with Legend. Legend behind enemy lines. He's going to find the first, and maybe that's one of those positions where he wants to make a play, but the best play may have been to do nothing.
Yeah.
Just sort of wait.
pick a corner, try and guarantee 2.
Yeah, like if his teammates get a kill or 2, then he can go for it, but he's just got to stay there.
Yeah. I mean, he got some awkward timings, look like in there. He had 3 players kind of all around him.
May not matter, though.
Well, it's a big hold opportunity for him at Brooklyn. They've got hard point control, close back spawns there for Surge, and 1 spawned out.
Yeah,
so the pinch is going to happen from Legend, and honestly, they break it before he even gets there. We'll see if that break ends up sealing it. They can't win the game, obviously, but they'll put this getting close to being out of reach.
Yeah, I mean, just a great break. I mean, that's how Omid should have got back into the game, but now game might just be done. Again, top mid control over to Abe. He's able to connect with 3, going for the 4th as well. That's what I'm talking about. Top middle, so important. Cutting off the spawners. Nice little multi-kill there from Abe, who almost has a 30 bomb.
Looking for dirty 30. Not getting it there. Nate puts him down, but 30 points away from the dub. Well, Brooklyn's got to, get every second here, basically. Hold rotation as we're head to bottom right for P2. They've got the position to mount this comeback. Just can they actually hold it? There's still 40 seconds remaining on the hard point.
Yeah, this is one of those maps where a 60, 70 point lead is it's like 100.
Pretty significant.
120 on a different map.
No, it's usually how it is when it's like a mixy type of hard point. Still have everything they want on the mini-map, but they got to start winning the fights. Unfortunately, Gwyn's going to kill 3 of them. Suddenly, Heisman left by his lonesome. He's taking shots, position given up. Pistol nearly taken down 2, but it's another break for Surge. And even though there's only 15 seconds remaining, it feels like any second is big. But more than that, it's the flip. They're able to get P2 side control. I mean, this is still doable for Brooklyn, though, because they're still getting this time. They're just going to need an instant break.
Yeah, you're going to see Nathan try to go on a long route, top of the mini-map, but 2 of his teammates die, so that means we can pick it up now for free. Gwyn's going to spot him. So, yeah, you would love if his teammates had a kill or 2, maybe he can lurk on through. Doesn't happen.
Now
they all die.
Your whole route gets shut down. That's
exactly. The entire play is over with, and now you have to break through the front.
And Abe, not trying to let that happen. He will be traded out. Another sub up is Legend. He's getting gunned as well. And the break happens real quick. The 2 subs get gunned out of the point. Now, comeback is still here. Surge just need 11 points to get to the map 5, but these final points seem difficult. On a route through the back, it's going to be Gwyn. He picked up this route, now takes this route in behind, and Fryan give him not all 3. Abe just able to shut it down. Gwyn wins that fight, it might be done.
And well, you take the long route in that time. Route man does get paid. Gwyn should be the play to end this one and send us to a map number 5. A Legend going off now. The Dravix popping off. Abe and Gwyn lead the way. Down 0-2 was Surge. They continue to fight.
This will take us to a map 5. As we'll get to a search and destroy. Lunar's putting up 30. Yeah, Gwyn's route. I thought maybe they did enough, up at Brooklyn, to hold on for a second after they traded him out, but just getting the 2 there. Enough to find the opening for his teammates. Lunar's nearly 4K damage in that one as well. So where we headed? Scar search to shut this down. I'm not sure if we're going to check out another match maybe before we hop into the map 5, because it might be a minute before these guys are ready to go if we have more action going. I'll take a look at the stats from this. Yeah, 30 out of Lunar's, 35 out of Abe.
Yeah, I mean, you just get outslayed by almost 20, right? That's just, you're not going to win a small map like Colossus.
Yeah, a Legend had a rough one, just 18-26. The damage wasn't really there, but when the rest of the teammates are frying like that, maybe he'll be the sacrificial lamb early on as he's finding his wings.
100%. But you have to be patient. With a project like this, you just have to be patient.
Well, we have several of the series have wrapped up. This one's going the whole way. We're going to be kind of hopping between rounds. Once we're ready to go to winners round 2, we're going to do that. We'll be checking out losers 1 and stuff when we get a chance as well. But I think that's going to do it for Joe and I, at least for now. We're going to kick it to the desk to update you guys, see where we're at overall in the bracket. Take it away, boys.
It's been a blast, Cuddy.
Oh, yeah.
You got the bracket up. Big upset.
I guess so far, the biggest upset would be to me because of just the form that they looked like before the season started is Boston Breach losing 3-1 to Cloud9.
Boston Breach,
that throws me
finished
off.
as high as 3rd place last year, falls to a brand new squad with people I have never seen compete before.
No, you definitely have seen them compete. It's Afro, Beans, Vivid, and Mac.
Okay.
Those guys have been in and out the league all the time.
And they're playing for who?
They're playing for Cloud9.
Let's take a look at the bracket for Cloud9 because I'm getting all my blue teams mixed up here. Let's take a look at our squad because Cloud9 powered through. I was thinking about the Royal Raven squad because that was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Who I saw a little sample of.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going to take the stage against Shotzi. So is your heart torn? Are you going Shotzi or are you going with your boy Craze for that match?
Well, I'm never really that biased kind of guy, but Craze is my guy. You know, I've been teaching the guy Call of Duty since he was 13. Now he's above that age to finally step into the professional play. So it's good to see that he got his first win, but you're going up against the back-to-back world champions.
Yes.
I don't know if this is going to be as easy as that first one versus G2.
It's the Invitational. This is the opening week of competition. It is going to get spicier from here. We got some juggernauts already in the winners bracket. Who goes out, though, in the losers bracket? Because we are starting to seed this thing. I think we have 5 of our 8 teams already in. Stallions and G2 will be playing to see who exits first. Who do you have in that one?
Oh, well, Stallions, they played Optic, so that's tough. Optic looked like the prime form, but Stallions have been putting a lot of work into this game, so I feel like that series versus G2 should go down to the wire, but I'm going to just give G2 the edge just because they're professionals.
Doug, Sensor Martin, and Team War have an opportunity to send Celium and the Falcons packing. That's all going down in the losers bracket. Reminder, we have a ton of players streaming as well, but when we come back from break here on the main stream, we're keeping it up in the upper bracket. It's going to be Optic Texas taking on Carolina. Crazy about to cause some chaos. Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Monster Energy Launch Invitational. We're only 10 days out from the game launch. I need my first monster of the day. We're about to crack this game.
I said to Joe, I was like, as soon as I'm done casting, I'm slamming one.
Yeah, it feels good.
I need to get rolling.
Makes your
It feels
tongue
real
tickle. The energy just trickles down.
I'll tickle your tongue.
Thank you, bud. Let's get into the conversation about the match, though, because we got a big one on our hands. It's the favorites, Optic Texas, after winning the World Finals. Everyone wondered, what are they going to do in the offseason? The answer was grind. They have been streaming. They have been playing every day since the game came out, and a lot of them participated in that race. If you're looking for best player on the screen, though, I saw what does it take for Shotzi to pass Krim as the greatest Call of Duty player of all time? Is he there yet? What do you need to see?
He's got a lot to do. He has, 10 tournament wins? Krim has
37.
37. Yeah, he's got some work to do still. But what helps him is obviously the rings. But he's got some work to do past Krim.
Okay. All right. So more dubs are expected, and we definitely think this is a squad that has the potential to do that. Dashi has been frying. Mercules has been a phenomenal player in his second year. But Hook is my guy to watch today. I can't wait to listen to his comms as well, because it seems like he's taken the reins as the IGL when needed.
When I was watching the Scrim vs. Thieves the other day, it was weird because I could just hear Shotzi for the most part, and at times hear everybody. But for me, it seemed like Shotzi. Like when
Shotzi's making calls too.
When they needed to push forward, push out spawns, when somebody was spawning in the back, when it was the little things like that, it seemed like it was Shotzi. Granted, I could only hear Shotzi, but it seemed like Shotzi was maybe
he's
not
a great leader on his own stream.
Maybe not in-game leader, but I think the most important thing, when you are in the first week of a title is really just calling out spawns, because you're still learning them. And I even heard, I was watching a FaZe scrim, and they were kind of talking about listen, or no, it was during the Optic one. They were like, we need to go back and watch this on Codcaster. Trust me, I know you're getting a feel for spawns, but watching on Codcaster versus when you're in game, that's why, Codcaster is just so easy to see exactly at what point you're manipulating stuff. But Shotzi impressed me. He did.
Shout out to Coach JP. He has done some phenomenal breakdowns, and he also just smiles when his boys make a big play. Speaking of smiling, Carolina owners did not spend the bag like a few other teams did, but it looks like they have made some solid pickups. They're investing in youth, but they're also bringing in a man from the old guard. Slasher is the eldest player in competition right now at the pro level, and for good reason. People still have faith that he can lead a squad. When you look at the pieces around him, Nero always with pop-off potential on the SMG role, but Craze was the standout player of EWC for Omen Brooklyn. I think he is going to be my star to watch. I know nothing about Lurks coming in.
No, I don't know much about Lurks, but I know Craze, Jay's always hyped him up. When they say a good arrow, to watch, making the right decisions, going the right directions. I think that's probably going to be an important thing on this team, because Nero, as much as his ceiling is insane, he does have moments where it's you need to wait a second, or you needed to go another direction. He just kind of gets in flow state sometimes and does whatever he wants. Yeah. When it's working, it's great. But I think someone like Craze will be, I think, hopefully a good kind of pairing with that.
We're going to have, of course, another best of 5 all the way through the winners bracket. Where are we at right now? If you're just waking up on the West Coast, welcome. We kicked this baby off at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And here's where we stand. After all the players got into the lobby, you can see a few squads have been knocked to the lower bracket. That includes Zuma Stallions, as they will now be playing G2 Minnesota. The Riyadh Falcons had a tough first-round matchup against Simp and the Vegas FaZe. And, of course, we're going to see 2 more teams there at the bottom, as the Breach will be joined by the Heretics. It looks like Miami just got bounced down by Orglis. That's going to have a lot of European fans excited here, Maven.
Dude, it's got to be so weird.
Bush is going to a game 5 as well. Great call out. Thieves with their hands full, and Colton, our producer, just said we're going to check in on those Thieves. What's going down? 250 to 182. Is that what I'm seeing? Well done, TJ and crew.
That's raids before some of their players' times. No, I'm thinking Scrap, Hydra and stuff. It's kind of
Thieves.
Yeah, Thieves. That's
Cold War.
Thieves,
What do you mean?
That's true. Cold War. Yeah.
Got a little bit of raid in them.
No, you're
Not
right.
as much as TJ, though. We're ready to jump into the next match. Let's get into it with our casters for this next one. It's the Monster Boys, Merc and Study.
Jay, you a Monster Boy?
I would love to be.
Yeah, I think you should be. You used to be on Envy, but what? All right, so Thieves, Bush, this was a tough one. This Bush team, some of the best amateurs, no doubt about it. Pros that we used to have in the CDL, and Thieves are going to win around number 1.
Oh, yeah, it's already round done.
And we're going to hang out for 45 seconds because there was a bug in round 1.
Yeah, it looks like the initial push, though, right there from Bush was towards that A site. You get the bomb as close as you possibly can towards that bomb, but Nades are being impactful, stuns are hitting, and you have all the powerful spots on the defensive end. So Ken looks like he's able to find a couple in that opening round. And Thieves are starting off the game 5 where they want to be up 1-0.
I say, so who else got kills? But we'll find that out. Because it says only Ken has.
No, yeah, it's messed up. I'm telling you. First round is super messed up. Pac will probably pop 3, and Ken just watched.
Well, that'd be 5, Jay.
Yeah.
That's impossible. But round 1 going towards LA Thieves, so good stuff out of them. Getting pushed to a game number 5 again. I mean, sometimes upsets happen early in tournaments, especially because we started 10 a.m. Central Time. So listen, man, gamers, we know how they are. They've been playing all night with kickoff tournaments. You telling me I got to wake up at 8:30, 9 to get to the facility? That is just tough for these guys.
And you got to think about the amateur teams too, Joe. As soon as that game drops, they are putting in nonstop work. So probably a little bit of out-grinding their opponents currently, especially in Search and Destroy. They showed it in map number 2. But a slow start here in map number 5. Now the Thieves go on their attack. Going to take that bomb site over towards B. And if you're Prolu, your hands are going to be full here.
Yeah, Prolu's going to try to get to the heady, but the nade spot's already on point there for LA Thieves. Great teammate. Give them that first blood. Now they can slow down if they want to, but going to keep going towards this B site. Opposite side of the map, a BZ versus a Capsule. Well, BZ's going to win it. And well, behind that, you see bomb being rotated. A clean around number 2 here for LA Thieves. It's all down to Spart.
Yeah, Spart 1v4. He's easily going to be dropped from the top side of green, but finding that opening nade onto Prolu was everything, because now you set up your ARs to get those head glitches, back them down from top green window, and that creates that opening there for Hydra. But now we're going to switch over to another game 5 between Surge and Omid Brooklyn. The young guns in Hyde and Nate, who just turned 18 this season, are
turned 18.
Just turned it. So they're starting off their competitive pro scene, at least where they want to, especially if they can walk away with this game 5.
Yeah, I mean, Brack already 7-1, but 2-2 as Surge continue to fight out back, trying to take the lead. Have to retake this bomb site. Does Vancouver Surge. Nate gonna get aggressive with the pistol. Hits the slide, almost hits the second as well. What a play out of Nate to give them the lead.
And that's the thing about these young players.
They are twisted.
They are absolutely twisted. The last couple of titles that they have been playing is all about that extra movement. And Nate is not going to shy away from the gunfight. Sets up high to close it out and then take the advantage.
Yeah, nice play out of Nate. I mean, just putting as much damage as you can with that pistol, and you are not lying. I've been playing some Jeremy Stud 8s for some young guns, some guys in the CCL. Just put me down. Holy, I'm old. They got new controllers, the new TMR stage,
everything, man. They got everything. Age is really hitting us, Joe, but not for these young guys, as Brooklyn currently leading by 1. We're just going to slow down this round.
And I think the key here is Abe, right? 0-4. I mean, this guy almost just dropped 30 in map 4. Seems to be the aggressor, maybe the guy who's going to go on first. So he's being shut down, has the sub in hand. Nate's going to be the, or sorry, not Nate, Brack is going to be the lone man over towards that A site. So just gathering information, hide on the other side. So you have 2 players for Brooklyn just kind of rotating back and forth.
And it sounds like a lot of attacks are being invested, so this might work right into what Surge are looking for. Get some stuns and nades to be thrown, so then you can potentially easily get this bomb down at A. But Gwyn with the snipe, just looking for the angle. Stuns starting to connect. Omen Brooklyn are aware now.
Yeah, now what does Hyde want to do? You want to push through that flank. You're still waiting on Gwyn. Down to 35 seconds. Smoke being used. Just trying to maybe fake somebody out so that they over-peak. That's going to bring out all the grenades starting to land on the site. Abe, though, 55 HP, back to full, bomb being planted. Well, I don't know how many nades or stuns are going to have left to retake this, so this might be a money spot here for Gwyn.
Yeah, Gwyn's got to hit this shot because now you're going to force repositioning, know that he has a sniper. And Brack is just going to allow his players to push up onto the site. You try to stick the defuse. Nate is ready for it. Still a 3v3.
You just missing the shots. Gwyn, he had a couple of chances. Beautiful shoulders out of Brack. He's able to find another one, and while Hyde was on the bomb the entire time, the teamwork there on point. You get the bomb down, and you're just hoping that Gwyn hits a couple of those shots.
Yeah, that post-plant setup right there, Joe, is not the best. We're relying on a sniper with 1 bullet in the chamber before he has to cock it back and reposition himself for another shot. To basically be your opening first blood at a very close site. So once he's not able to hit those shots, your teammates are losing gunfights around that bomb site. You're just not giving him an easy angle there. So Omid Brooklyn, wait for the push to come in, retake beautifully. Now with a 2-round advantage.
I mean, Brack's already up to 10. So he hits 3 in that round to help them retake. Beautiful stuff from him. And he dodges all those snipe shots. So looking like we're going to go right towards A. Nades coming out here for Brooklyn, and well, middle of map control going their way. Hyde able to find that one. Him and Nate working this as best as they can. They have that first blood. Surge, they're just looking a little bit lost right now on map 5.
And Brooklyn already have top motel as well, so you can basically trap them in towards Delhi. Oh, Freebie walks right in front of Brack again, and now in a 4v2.
Yeah, names are messing with us. I don't know if it's Hyde or Brack. I think it's Hyde, but yeah, Brack's name's showing up. But it doesn't matter. 4 versus 2. Legend maybe with the timing. The problem is his teammates are all dead. So he was hoping that they were able to stay alive. Doesn't happen. Bomb now being planted by Brack. Looking to go up 5-2 is Omit.
Let's see if the new kid on the block can pull off a 1v3 versus some guys who have been around the block a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, he's been around the block, just not this block. Not the Call of Duty block.
Yeah. Omit Brooklyn, though, capitalizing on every single situation that's thrown at them. The good thing about picking up young players is that they usually come from the S&D scene. Watching Hyde and Nate be those nuisances, being those guys that play against pro players and causing them issues in some of these kickoff tournaments, you're so happy to have a Game 5 search and destroy because you're so damn comfortable.
Yeah, they were up 2-0. Surge able to fight on back, but in this Game 5, it is all Omit Brooklyn so far. And we're talking about the young guys, but really it's Brack. Him and Fellow, too, just Challenger Reapers. Haven't had the most success in the recent years in the CDL, but every time they're down in Challengers, man, it's Sunday, I open my phone, Fellow's like, yeah, I got finals today.
He's always there, man. I don't know what it is. Fellow, he's able to figure it out in Challengers, and when it gets to the pro players, it's not as consistent. Obviously, that LAG situation wasn't good at all last season, but he always is never going to give on up on an opportunity. And now they're sitting at game point versus a professional roster in Surge, and they already found the first blood.
Yeah, great little play, just sneaking all the way across that balcony, proning through was Fellow to find that free first blood onto Gwyn, who is, well, that sniper has been pretty much useless. 2 and 8 out of Gwyn. And well, it just feels like Surge relying on Gwyn to open something up with a sniper, and since he hasn't, their offense has been so staggered. But Lunars with a nice shot there to turn this into a 3-on-3.
And now with 40 seconds, going to commit towards this bomb plant at A. But you have to do it quickly because on the opposite side, Brooklyn are taking so much space away from you. They are putting you in a little bit of a trap. You're just banking on Fellow.
He's doing it again, bro. He's doing it again.
His way on up.
Omni movement. Check this out.
Nope, wall run. Nope, I don't got it.
Did it for the first blood. He's going to find the second as well. And there we go. Omit Brooklyn, the first upset on the day, able to take down Surge. You said what? Even is saying some wild stuff over here. I have no idea. I think he said he picked up a couple of splinters on that crawl over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough.
And that's the thing, Joe, about that final map, though, for Vancouver Surge, is that usually when you're a new team, you have to develop strategies on the fly.
We're quitting, too? We're quitting
lobbies? Yo, easy, man. Get on them.
Omit Brooklyn, though, definitely showing that they have been putting in the work. Walk away with both search and destroys, one on exposure, the last one on Scar, clutched up on the Colossus hardpoint. And they have to be feeling so damn confident.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, yeah, you win your first round in winners, able to move on. And then for Surge, I mean, just start a little bit slow, first couple of maps. But again, Maven and I were talking. We're just not really sure how much practice has been put into these teams. You have a lot of moving pieces, visas having to get approved. Are you relocating to a different facility? Maybe Surge just hasn't put in the time in Search and Destroy. I think you saw it, especially on that Scar Search. Looked a little lost.
Yeah, they just didn't have a game plan. It looked like on the opposite side for Brooklyn, they were prepared for counters every time towards A. But they needed to set the tone in their offenses. We're attacking through Delhi, playing for that first blood, and then slowly backing you down or forcing you to reposition yourself on your defensive setup. They were just more prepared in that Game 5.
Yeah, so a little upset right there. And here is a look at the other Game 5. LA Thieves in the Telluride Bush in a game number 5. We saw early that Thieves were up 2-0. Little fight back here from TJ and the boys, but it's still LA Thieves who are currently in the lead. We just saw this map back over towards this A site. I'll tell you, Ride Bush just slowly starting to work their way up. And, well, Fellow, we saw him do it. And, well, Abizi, he's going to try the same thing. He's trying to find a first blood, and he's going to do it. The first blood Reaper able to find the first, but Capsule with a nice response.
And now the man advantage still in favor of Thieves. TJ knocked down to 7 HP and a Dream while his teammate does fall. So now in a 1v3 for Mr. Haley. Gonna get spotted, shoulder good enough, and now everyone should just chow. Easy round there for Thieves.
And it feels like Scar because, I don't know, it's a 3-lane sort of classic COD map.
Yeah.
I think our top teams they're going to want to see this map as much as possible,
100%.
right? Like we saw with FaZe. So maybe some of our challenger teams or our lower ranked CDL teams, when it comes to vetoes, this might be one you want to start throwing in there.
100%, because both bomb sets are basically in your spawn. So unless you're going to kill them out of their base to get the objective down, you're not going to have a good time, and they're not going to give anything for free. So that what allows Thieves now to be at game point, just picking them out round by round. King of First Blood and a BZ strikes there.
Yeah, but really it's a team effort, right? I mean, you look at the top right scoreboard, just great stuff here from LA Thieves. Yeah, we have an observer in every single game, but it's not like the entire CDL observing team, so that's why we don't have like all the fancy
POVs,
scoreboards, all the fancy POVs. So shout out to all the volunteers, making sure we can jump to all these different games. But LA Thieves, maybe a little bit nervous going to a game number 5 in our first round, but it's looking like they're going to be able to survive. It's a 1 versus 4 for Capsule. Not going to happen at LA Thieves. They win in game 5.
Pretty easy game 5 at that. It seemed like the first couple of early rounds, you set the tone. You match with that aggression, win those key gunfights because you simply have the raw talent to do that. And then as the game continues on, you're forcing them now to be the playmakers. And as soon as they try to make that play on defense for the 2-2 split, oh no, Thieves are perfectly set up for it. Get the first blood, trade it out effectively. Beautiful search and destroy there from Thieves.
Yeah, we talk about a BZ in his first bloods, but it's actually Kylo Ken with 4 in that game, number 5. And I mean, he had a great overload. We saw him 33 and 22. Awesome match from Ken, it's looking like. So I'm sure Thieves fans going to be very happy about that.
Gotta be, man. Like,
yeah, what's always maybe the one critique with Ken is maybe search, especially last year at times.
Yeah, he was a little up and down last year, but you put that guy alongside the caliber of players that he's sitting alongside, he's only going to improve because now he doesn't have to worry about what everybody else is doing on the map. He just has to focus on his gameplay, and it showed there in that series.
Yeah, I mean, you just have so many. He's got so many like pieces to work with.
Yeah.
Where do you want to send Hydra? We know the type of player that he is. He likes to find openings, sort of play a little bit more lurk. And if a BZ and Scrap want to take an opening gunfight, both have the ability to do it.
Oh, yeah.
So great stuff there from LA Thieves, able to survive maybe an early upset. Not going to happen here. And I mean, listen, we've both been there. Sometimes that first round scare is like a good thing.
100%, man, because when you get battle tested in your first game, it lets you know that, okay, we are easily beatable. But the fact that we showed this fight the way that we did, to be down 2-1, to fight back the last 2 maps, and to dominate basically in that game 5, like that's the reason why you pick up that championship caliber.
Yeah, gets the adrenaline going, right? It's a tournament for $75,000. Shout out Monster.
Good money, baby.
Now we got losers round 1 set. We have winners round 2 set. I believe as soon as it's ready, we're going to be jumping in to Optic Texas, taking on Carolina. Should be a good one here. So hopefully that is ready soon.
Yeah, I think if I'm Carolina, I want to attack all the small maps because if you think of like the play styles between Craze, Lurks, and Nero, Lurks last year was one of the more aggressive SMGs that they had in challenges. So all those guys can instantly flip that switch to be the aggressors on the map. But the good thing about with that is you also have the veteran presence in Slasher who's able to control that. So I feel like if you're Optic, I'm trying to avoid Colossus at all costs.
Yeah, we'll see what they end up doing. Is there a way can we look at the bracket at all? No, we're going to head to a short break. Gotta do a short break. So hopefully when we come back, guys, the next match will be ready between Optic and Carolina. We'll be back right after this. Oh, we got food?
Hey, Clint.
Said I'm taking big shots. Just stop where I'm driven, no pit stops. This hot, I ain't playing like the 6 spot. Pissed off, but I told him this a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots.
Welcome back, everybody. The Monster Energy Launch Invitational. Winners round 1 is done. We got a whole bunch of teams moving on to winners round 2, some in losers round 1. Well, the next match in winners round 2 we're headed to is Optic versus Carolina. I heard we got maps and modes. Jay, how you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling good, man. I just can't wait to see what the maps and modes are if we get a chance to look at them. But it looks like Den is loading up behind me. So if this is going to be the case, I'm really curious who's going to run that second AR for Carolina.
Second AR?
Yeah.
What do you think, Craze?
No, I think I would love that guy to still be on an SMG. Obviously, we're playing a bigger map, so we might see multiple M15s compared to some Drazdevs, but opening on a map like Den, where we saw Dashy the way that he's shooting, the way that Mercules is shooting, this is going to be a tough one.
You know, names are, will be a little flipped. So we'll get used to that. So Optic going to be in white. Carolina going to be in green. You don't see that often, but Slasher trying to do his thing. Mercules able to find a double. It is chaos here at this P1. Both teams vying for control. But to be Slasher in the hard point.
Yeah, Slasher, at least for now, trying to put some time on the board, but the contest fest is still going to be here from Optic. And Optic have the side of the map that they want for that second half. But I don't know if there's an issue going on or something. Yeah, there definitely is something going on.
Yeah, probably a reset. Yeah, just he's in the hill and they're not getting points.
Yeah.
That's what I was really confused about, because Slasher, like, they're on the hard point. So we're probably becoming, I haven't seen this one. Okay, now it's working. The hill's working now.
Wait a minute.
I'm not sure what that was. Maybe someone messed up the setting, made it locked. No idea, but this will probably end here sooner or later.
Definitely should.
That was new.
There's no way. He won 3 seconds.
And then hopefully we can flip the names, too.
Yeah, that'd be nice. You know, colors and everything.
Had that a couple of times. Yeah, it was very weird, mate. But the weirdest thing is that nobody was getting hardpoint time. Yeah. So, yeah, game just came out. Somebody is going to be messing things up, but we're going to hop into another one here. This is going to be Team Falcons taking on Team War.
Doug Sensor.
Doug Sensor Martin is back. And, well, he's got the lead here.
Okay, all right. You're currently up by almost 15. You basically dominated this P2, but you lose all rotation over towards P3. So DC trying to find an opening through Bio. Unfortunately, is going to get some bad timing towards the backside. And now you can hold this one down perfectly if you are Falcons, but trading out effectively towards the back end still allows them to have the numbers on that side of the map.
Yeah, one of the money hills here on Cortex is this P3. Some nice nades going to be coming in here from Team War. Diamond Con trying to find the second. He does. Good break attempt here. Well, he's going to find the third as well. 19 and 17 for Diamond Con, a guy we have seen in the CDL. Leads to that break. You're talking about Falcons finding a good chunk of time. Does not happen, and they find Exton in the back. Great plays there from War.
Yeah, this is a good chunk of time to walk away with. If you can get this final 30, you can have a nice, comfortable lead going into the mix fest of the P4. They're reading the pressure still coming in from Bio. You would expect Sensor with the stat line to have more than 17 seconds.
Dude, I was thinking the same thing. My guy's got to get on the hill. How does he do it, though? He always finds his way back. I love that for him.
It's unreal, man. Doug is just a man on a mission. Someone that you can truly never write his story off, because even when he retires, he's came back multiple times.
He believes. If he believes, you never know what is going to happen. But now it's Falcons trying to fight back. 3 in a row here for Kismet on this middle hill. Trying to get back into the game, maybe trying to take the lead. Is actually just sort of lurking inside the lab, able to find the first, not the second. But nice time here for Falcons.
Yeah, it's a big opening kill to find that kill in towards Bio, because they need to get a little bit of mid-tunnel control if they want to find a break here, because this is a good chunk of time already gained on the side of Falcons at the P4, where it's usually non-stop nade fest, non-stop stun fest. They've been able to manage all of that and keep themselves into the mix. Final 15 seconds here. A break is finally going to be here for Team War, but the rotation, you'll take that. The Falcons are going to be set up at top window.
Yeah, you're going to have Kismet start to rotate. I mean, Kismet, he goes on 5 in a row. He's almost got 2 minutes in the hill. Still lead over towards Team War. On the rotation, gunfight's going to go the way of Johnny. 26 and 20 leading the way. Early time for Team War, so a break is going to be needed for Falcons.
Looking for the opening kill. Everything is currently being watched. Xnid waiting for his teammates to get into the play, but by the time they get into the play, everyone is falling by the hands of Team War. Already, again, another 20-point lead, but the pressure is now here for Falcons.
I mean, you can just see what this is like at this P1. Just players using their movement. You can go up top. You can slide across. So difficult to deal with is Kismet. He's able to find 2. That leads to the break. And while Celium gonna be on this hill, so still a 10-second game. But if you are Team War, you have P2 side, so you don't want to flip spawns. Still 20 seconds. Johnny trying to do what he can.
Yeah, do not want to be too aggressive here and flip those spawns on its head. You can forfeit the lead for now, but you can close out the game with a perfect P2 hold. As now Xnit is taking a step for that next HP. Already finds an opening. He's going to sneak his way right through mid-tunnel. That guy's one shot. Let's jump right into the HP, but unfortunately, he is going to fall.
I mean, the stun hits right in the hip fire connects. You know what it's like when you play top, but a back spawn does come on through. You don't block the back, so Xnit, he's going to be the playmaker here. Kismet going to spawn up behind him. This Johnny turn not going to happen. Vent is open for Xnit. A break opportunity needed for Falcons War. They take the lead, but now you have to get onto the hard point, and while Xnit with that spawn finds all three. Beautiful snap, and there's the break.
And they can still win it here at the P2. If you are Team War, we have to get in or at least contest it a little bit to force the next HP. Everyone working their way through Long Alley. Find the opening kill towards the backside, but they are not finding the trades. Falcons are still in control.
I mean, what a play out of Xnit. Gets blessed a little bit. You don't block the back. That's one of those spawns. And now you're spawning out if you are Team War. So rotation should go the way of Falcons. But again, you have to get onto this time. It doesn't look like it's going to happen behind Xnit, behind that spawn. Hold on just a second. It comes down to a 1 versus 1, but P2 is all Xnit, so they go up 1-0.
That's good stuff there from the Falcons. You know, show some fight at the end of that game, and they were down 30. Completely flips the game on its head as they take that opening HP. But finally, the main game is ready. Optic, Texas versus Carolina.
All right, so colors
are still swapped.
Yeah, still swapped. Shotzi, though, he's able to find a double. Nice early time there for Lurk. He's up to 4 in a row, finds the 16 seconds. They have P2's control as well with those spawns. You'd see Hook and Mercury's trying to take the route, but it's going to be 5 in a row there for Lurk. So great stuff out of him. Slash is able to find one, but you see the back spawns. I think you get so far forward if you are Craze, where, yeah, Nero, he's going to have to turn, and now a break opportunity here for Optic.
Oh, if Craze would have gotten that kill on the Shotzi, all the focus for the rest of his teammates is towards the backside, but now you give them an opportunity, if you are Optic, to find an early break. So 40 seconds here at the P2, but this is one of those setups where you would love to have those back spawns, but it's very punishing if you go for it and are forced to try to break from the back.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the end-all be-all if you don't have back spawns, but it definitely makes it a little bit easier. But yeah, running up that staircase can be very difficult trying to break P2. But if you're Carolina, you're probably thinking we should have probably played that a little bit better. We'd have a much larger lead here. But instead, they allow Optic right back into the game. A nice break there. And now it's all about this rotation. But it's going to need another break here for Optic.
Yeah, now Shotzi in a very crucial position around the mid-map, working his way through Dojo. Slasher's not going to be able to spot him.
Oh, that timing is brutal.
His teammate is thinking, I'm clear at this new point, but here comes shots behind enemy lines. Is able to find one. Now all he wants to do is just be a nuisance and stall out the game clock, but tie game.
Yeah, now finally behind Slasher's double. All right, things start to normalize a little bit with spawns. You're both spawning on both sides. And Lurk, man, this guy is 12-2. Trying to show what he is worth. Looking forward to his rookie year for the CDL as well. Him and Craze find the double. Nice little lead here for Carolina.
Yeah, he's moving right now. This is exactly what he did all season last year in challenges. Running that SMG, not afraid of the chow, just taking gunfight after gunfight. 14-2 versus the back-to-back world champions. Oh, this is a perfect start to your career.
And I mean, we're wondering how these guys 3-0 G2. Well, maybe behind this play, 14-2 from Lurk on this rotation. They have a 30-point lead, and it's going to come down to maybe a 1 versus 1 here. Craze versus Hook for spawns towards this P4. Hook's going to have some teammates spawn nearby, but that's a massive one, right? Because then Carolina could just flood through the front instead. Hook wins that gunfight, gets his teammates on the hill.
And now Optic have control of the spawns, control of the map, control of the HP. Are all focused on the front side of this castle area. Trading out effectively, 2 for 1. Mercury's just valuing his life. They're only down by 10. And if you're Carolina, you don't really have any other opportunities than just to go front.
I mean, you're saying only down by 10. It feels like Carolina should be up 30-40 the way they've been controlling this map. But a couple of mistakes and a couple of big plays from Hoot the Nuke to give Optic Texas the lead. So now they are up 10, still controlling this P4.
You don't want to give them all this time if you're Carolina, but you're going to basically be forced to give it up without your decision being impactful. As Optic with a perfect hold there, give themselves a nice little comfortable lead. Now as we're going into the second set of the HPs, the battle for mid-map as Mercury's going to put himself towards top window.
I mean, and look at the slow starts on the Optic side. You have a 30-point lead. You have a 4-10 from Dashy. The only player positive is Hook. Lurk continues to pop off. He is leading the lobby with 17. Another 4 dead scenario. The spawns do flip. Slasher's going to be able to read that, though. He picks it up, so finds the first. But nice early time here at P1 for Carolina.
Yeah, now you're forcing Optic to work on some of these routes. 2 players going to rally through mid-cut, and Lurk is worried about the other 2. Finds a double through bottom mid. Is not going to shy away from the chow on 4 in a row. Optic still have the spawns that they want for P2 side, but they're not willing to give up this time for free. You got to contest it.
Jay, who the hell is this guy? My man Lurk putting on a show here. You take the lead if you're Carolina. Shotzi going on a big pinch all the way through, but that's the problem. He goes on that flank and he influences the spawns. Plus Slasher's double. Carolina setting themselves up for this P2.
This final 10 is going to go in favor of Optic, but like you said, Carolina are going to win the rotation over towards P2. But there's pressure from Optic going from the front side of that new HP and also through couches. Thankfully, you shut down Shotzi on the front. All your focus is going to be on the middle of the map, and you have so many crossfires already set up.
Yeah, Slasher just playing his life, just trying to buy as much time as he can so his teammates can spawn safe. Does a good enough job. Time still going their way. Craze off spawn, deals with the first one in Hook. Trying to flank all the way through the back. Trying to set up a pinch now is Optic, and well, they're going to find all 4 dead. So Carolina, they've been controlling the game, it feels like, controlling spawns, but Optic doing enough to take the lead.
Yeah, 4 dead at the right time, spawn them all the way across the map, and still a good chunk of time here to fight for at P2. The Ravens not willing to forfeit it. So going to give this one last hurrah through the front door. Back and forth in the kill feed. Slasher versus Shotzi, last man standing. And with that now being the case for Optic, everyone dropping, you are forced to take a really long route over towards that new HP.
Yeah, it's all about the cutoffs now. Crazy's going to be the first player there alongside Lurk. He's going to find the first. Hook, though, with the Semtex, he spots him. So a big skirmish going down at this P3, and it's Hook again with the double. 17 and 12 for Hook leading the way, but he has been so clutch on some of these rotations. He does it again.
Now Slasher's just waiting in the middle of the map, waiting for his teammates to strike from Dojo. They find that opening kill. Slasher gets to read that Mercules is there, but Shotzi able to fill that gap at the right time. So far, flawless here at the P3. Everyone from the Ravens trying to find a way to approach towards this HP. Again, we're going to go for the 2-2 split. How does it work this time around?
Yeah, I see Slasher through the middle of the map. The first there for Nero. So you were talking about who's going to be that second AR. It's looking like it's going to be Nero who's running that second M15. And I like that. I think just to slow him down.
Yes.
Right, slow him down. He's been such a big slayer, but at times just ends up getting lost. And while maybe making that mistake, the AR just naturally allows him to put himself into some better positions on rotation. Well, speaking of that, it will be Nero who wins the rotation gunfight. And we saw the first time we were at this P4 is Nero with a great snap with the double on a shot. Mercules, both headshots coming on through. A chance here for Carolina to take a nice lead.
This is a big chance right here for Carolina because last go around it was Craze losing that initial rotation gunfight, but this time it's Nero popping 3. So exactly what Optic just did to you, holding it for a full 6. You're looking to mimic it, but the pressure on every single angle. Mercules is able to pop a triple through the backside. Spawn's already flip, and the early blink is so damn good for Optic.
I mean, it was Mercules and Shotzi that go around through the back. Hook does enough distraction towards the front, and that's just been the key difference throughout this map. It feels like Carolina have always been there, but the break's enough for Optic. But hold on just a second. We saw a triple from Nero. We see another one. Mercules trying to respond. It is such a back and forth game right now.
20 seconds still to fight for here at the P4, but Shots is going to play clean up, take those final 2 down, and keep that time ticking up in favor of Optic Texas. We're going back into our third set of rotations where previously Carolina have loved themselves some P1. Optic need to find different angles, need to find that opening kill.
Yeah, well, speaking of the opening kill, it's this man again. It's going to be Hook that gives them numbers. You have Slasher kind of lurking. On the other side, it will be Nero with the ARs. Allows them to find a double. So both teams just still fighting for control, trying to get into their setup. Nero controlling balcony. Dashy not having the best map, but the man's got 2 minutes on time. I'm sure he's putting up the damage. Optic just very happy to be in the lead right now as Lurk has 27. So that time continues to tick, but you do have P2 spawns right now if you are Optic Texas.
And you're also keeping them off of this P1 time where they dominated you last go around. So you will absolutely take this if you are Optic Texas. Playing keep away for the time being, looking for the right moment to eventually start running up that score. Because now in the final 20 seconds, Carolina are thinking a step ahead. We need to try to find a break. We need to hit a couple routes to think about the next HP. But everything is being watched, and Optic are continuously running up that score.
And this is the difference, right? Sort of the evolution of Optic Texas since adding Mercules. I mean, if there were ever a series where they were getting outslayed in hard points like this, it just felt like they weren't in it.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it a lot earlier in the year last year. But now a couple of big breaks, even while getting outslayed, and they have this 20-point lead. Now they've won this rotation. And well, for Carolina, desperation time starting to set in.
And Craze already finds a double. He's just hoping that his teammates can find something else. But Mercules is still alive and pushing. You know the pressure's coming from the front side. Got both weapons for the occasion. Give me kill number 3 in a row. And just valuing his life. They only need 15 to close out map 1.
Yeah, well, Hook, he's got the double. He's going to try to lock this down. 10 seconds ago here for Optic Texas. And well, it's looking like they are going to survive. What was such a great start from Lurk in Carolina. It's going to turn into an Optic Texas win here in map number 1 if they can find one more second. But Lurk continues to make plays, trying to get this to this next hill. Not going to happen. Hook, Shotzi, the SMG duo, they are so happy about the buff that happened yesterday. And they will win map 1.
Like you said, Joe, I felt like Carolina.
Yeah, that's one they're going to go back and watch and be like, we probably should have won this.
They had the control majority of the map for the first 2 sets. But then when you get to the third set, Optic are keeping you away from P1. They make their adjustments at P2 to close out the game instead of getting easily broken. And the one adjustment that you needed to make on the Carolina side, Narrow made it, popping 3 off the rotation, but then you instantly got broken from the backside. P4 was their most impactful hardpoint there in map number 1 for the green wall. And they go up 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you get Shotzi night 9, Dashy night 10, and you still come out on top. Hook had some massive plays on rotation, or at least just keep the game messy, deal with the sort of setup that Carolina was putting out there. But yeah, that's one. I mean, you want to cause an early upset in the tournament. It feels like there was a chance there for Carolina.
They had it, man. They had opportunities. They set themselves up, especially when you're talking about early rotations, trapping them towards the backside of P2, being early over towards P3, but just allowing one player to be the difference. Shotzi sneaks through P3, breaks you down, flips the spawns. Then you get over towards P4, even with Narrow popping a double. Mercules works his way through the flank and pops 3 to instantly flip you out. So just better plays there from Optic to manage all the chaos and take away map 1.
Yeah, 24 non-treaded kills there for Lurk. But we're going to look at the end of the FaZe Toronto map number 1. This is Koi and FaZe. Well, Den Hardpoint, we just saw it between these two.
Could you get
it's looking like FaZe right now, 12 seconds away from winning this first map in a dominant fashion. We've seen a lot of great things so far from today from FaZe.
The thing that's so scary about this FaZe team, especially with the form that Abuza has already found himself in. He's sitting at 25.
He's been unreal today.
But then when we watch FaZe and scrims, 0-4 is sometimes prone to that bad game. If he can consistently just put himself in this category of 23 and 22, their fundamentals are going to be in play. Their strategies are going to be in play. And they're always going to play for the win. Only needing 5 to close at this map number 1 versus Koi. And it seemed like they just got simply out-rotated every single hard point, dominated on money hills, just never really had any breathing room to get back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, Koi's one team we really haven't talked too much about, Jay. So what do you think of the addition of Real? How do you think their offseason went?
I think their offseason was great, in my opinion, because what Joe Deceives was able to show last year, he was one of the best players in Black Ops 6, no question. Kleenex switching over his role to go to that AR, he's able to be like the switchblade. You can put him wherever you need to be. And then with Insight staying on the lineup, this is one that everybody was talking about because the guy wasn't always putting up the best numbers, but then when you saw what happened to them when they brought in Mercules for that one tournament, he looked like a completely different player. So just swapping out that one guy, bringing in a faster guy allows Insight to be the actual guy that he wants to be on the map. So I think it's great.
Yeah, I mean, Toronto also rebranded to Koi, if you're wondering what the heck is up with the names, but a CDL staple, right? A team that's always sort of finds themselves in that top 4 with that sort of Insight Kleenex duo. They've been doing it for a long time together. And as you said, I mean, there were a lot of different roster rumors really around Joe Deceives, right? They wanted, BZ wanted to go play with him, just not able to make it happen, but they had a playmaker in Real. That duo should be a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. And now we're jumping into another match where obviously we were able to see the ending of the map number 1. Falcons take that opening HP, but now found themselves down 2-1 here.
Sorry, this is G2.
But this is going to be Mamba.
Oh, okay,
the guy
so
who
G2
had the
Stallions.
breakout last year for Ultimate Brooklyn, especially at EWC. Finds himself finally into pro play. He's now left in a 3v1, and that's why you add Mamba to the lineup, because he can do it with both weapons and give you a little spice at the end.
Yeah, Pucker was telling us he's a cowboy.
Yeah.
Guy's a rancher?
He owns cows, and
I love that. I love it. That guy's got the gunny as well. So nice little play here from Mamba. Do we know who's winning this one? This is a losers round 1 match.
Yes.
So Stallions and G2. G2, they lost 3-0 to Carolina. They didn't get to see too much with that one, but trying to bounce back here in losers.
Search and destroy.
And Mamba's just a guy that ended off the season on such a high note, man. What he was able to do at EWC, taking down the likes of FaZe with him and Craze,
Destroy
those
the
guys
objective.
just put on a show whenever they needed to step up to the plate versus the big dogs.
All right, so G2 up 1-0 currently in the series versus Stallions.
Good.
Stallions, one of the amateur teams, Zuma's boys. They've had some good showings in some online tournaments, but now playing the best of the best. What, they're able to take they lost to Optic in round 1?
Yeah, 3-0.
So we're trying to bounce back here versus a team that is a little bit less of an opponent as Optic. Still a lot to deal with here for this G2 team. A team that can be really interesting with this younger lineup. Currently up 3-1 by 2 versus 3 here for Mamba. Him and Sky is trying to collect this bomb, maybe put it down towards A.
Yeah, that AR duo here for G2. Trying to find an opening. Seems that no one on the opposite end is giving up anything for free, so time is still ticking. 35 seconds to go. Mamba's going to get spotted, not able to get out of dodge. Now Sky's left in a 1v3. He's easily going to fall. And the Stallions get closer and closer to tying the game.
Yeah, and that's what you need if you're Stallions, right? When you have these rounds where you're up man advantage, just play tight, play together, make sure the trades go efficiently, encourage, able to find that first. And then DTG, able to find the last one. Derek the GOAT right here. Able to give them that round win. As I mean, listen, if you're one of these challenger teams, there is no better practice than playing some of the best in a tournament format.
Something on the line, you know, everybody's going hard, and it truly is able to show you where you stack up against the best in the world. At least for the Stallions, not too good versus the back-to-back world champions, but at least show his fight here versus G2. Because now they go back on the defensive side, a double stack over towards this A bomb. But the first blood from Swooty onto Skies with the snipe in hand.
Yeah, nice snipe there out of Swooty, able to get that first blood. We'll see now where they end up going, over towards probably that B site. You can see the rotation coming in here from G2. Stun going out here from Mamba, just trying to find some information. Shoulder on point. Looks like Kremp does have a sniper of his own. You kind of saw it right there from Mamba's POV. So relying on him maybe to even this up into a 3 versus 3, but 35 seconds, already 10 seconds off this bomb. Stallions looking to tie this up. Gonna have to get active here quickly if you're G2.
Yeah, and it seems like Mamba's just holding his side of Dojo. The other two teammates are trying to attack through mid-cut.
Staying a long time.
To find success. It's only 20 seconds remaining on the round. You're making it 3v3, now a 2v3. And someone instantly, once you get towards the bomb, has to work the defuse. You're gonna stand no chance here.
It's just, yeah, again, when you're trying to retake with a sniper, not the easiest thing to do unless you get a free pick.
Yep.
But the key there is just that first blood over towards B on the Skies. Allows them to get that bomb planted, and nice round win. Now 2 in a row for Stallions.
Yeah, and being that island player, if you are Skies, the sole man over towards B, all you're doing is spotting for information. You cannot afford to fall to the hands of whatever weapon is in the opponent's hands, but dropping in that first blood, opening up that B site was an easy round there for Stallions. But now we jump back over to the main match where Optic finally got the right colors going in there. Are now in a what? 1v3. Yeah, 1v3.
And well, it's Hook again, and we saw it in map number 1. They needed, oh my goodness, Dashy with the jump snipe on the slasher, and well, round 1. So we're gonna watch him just do this for a little bit. But that's why people want snipers in. Puckett is excited.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see that from his POV. My goodness.
Straight roll star there, Joe.
Wow.
Knocked down to 1 HP.
I mean, what do you do if you're slasher there? Absolutely nothing. You just take it to the forehead.
Yeah. It's tough,
Sometimes
too.
you just got to lay there and take it.
And Dashy just knows. He's like, all right, my teammate's watching over me. I can go for the Seago Chow because they're definitely going to get the trade. If I hit the shot, even better.
Yeah, but Hook may be the difference maker there, right? You have this sort of execute going down towards the B site. Yeah, and in round 1, there's a bug right now currently in the game. So we're just going to be hanging out until this ends.
Yeah, final 10 seconds. Sorry, guys. Currently says that Lurk is on a 1 kill streak, but that is a lie. Everyone has fallen to the hands of Optic. They go up 1-0 on the opening round of exposure.
We might see this, right? It might be the final kill cam, maybe?
Nope. First round mess ups. Yeah, you don't get a final
Wait,
kill
you don't
cam.
get one?
Yeah, you don't get one.
Ah.
Eventually we'll fix it. It's no problem.
Man, if there was one maybe that I wanted to see, we don't like to see all of them, but that was probably one of them. So Dashy, I mean, Optic, FaZe, you're if snipers are in, you got Dashy on your team, you will take that all day.
He said, oh, wow, you guys are going to allow this weapon to be in? Let me just show you why it doesn't deserve to be.
Slashers in the GA chat lane. Guys, are we sure? Right back to Dashy's POV, though, trying to find another one, but it doesn't matter. Shotzzy, Mercules, right through the middle of the map, attacking the A-bomb. And, well,
oh my,
it's just Dashy on a Slasher again, just holding the angle. Slasher even tries to slide it. Doesn't matter if he gets the kill because his teammates were getting run over.
Yeah, if you're Carolina, someone's got to make an adjustment. We can't allow this guy to dictate where we can play on the map just because he's running a sniper. But it was Shotzzy and Mercules to find that opening kill, just setting them up in a trap. One person running right up the middle of the map, the other person working long. And then with all of Carolina being aggressive through mid, everyone falls to the hands of the green wall. So quickly up 2-0.
Well, we'll see what adjustments they make. I mean, you're not peeking it if you're a Slasher, but you just kind of have to if your teammates die. So just early kills going the way of Optic. Now Dashy to play down low over towards that A-bomb. Have Mercules playing over towards B. Trays just waiting to see what kind of play he wants to make. Stuns, nades going down. You see Mercules starting to get a little bit more aggressive tank side. Well, that could be the playmaker. First blood for Mercules. He's playing with confidence. That allows Shotzzy to go, but a nice response there from Lurk.
Good wall bounce there from Lurk to make it a 3v3 still, but that bomb being down at mid steps. Seems that Optic at least have a little bit of information on that part, but...
Well, this is a classic right here. Slasher on a late flank. Just knows the opening, but the timing might not work his way. Actually, it's going to. I thought Mercules was going to pick it up. Slasher loves to take that long route and search and destroy as time starts to move on. In Carolina, they needed one to bounce back into it. Looks like they're going to find one here.
1v3 for the nuke. Bomb's going to get planted at B. If you could potentially stop the bomb plan, that's your best shot, but cover fire is in. Carolina get on the board.
So for you, Jay, you're playing exposure, search and destroy. What's the key here for our attacking teams? What are you thinking?
I think the biggest part of this map is
mid-map control.
Mid-map control.
Yeah.
Because if you allow them to take that away from you and you're consistently putting someone in a position to watch flank, there's so many different angles you can work flank from. You can work deep long, right up the middle of the map, through mid-cut. So just taking that mid-map away from them doesn't allow them to dictate the way the map is going to go. And even with Mercules finding that opening first blood, Lurk was still lurking in that area to make the second big-time play to find 2 on the round for Carolina to get on the board.
Yeah, especially with A-bomb up there. Like if A-bomb was down low, maybe towards like the train, if you're a defensive team, you can maybe give it up a lot more. But because A-bomb's up there, it just feels like such an important spot. You have to have presence. Dashy, well, that's going to be a first blood onto Nero. Just holds the angle. That's going to be a freebie for him. He is not missing that. You still have 2 more players here, but the stun is on point. Mercules gonna damage up the second. That's going to be Trey's backing down, and while Shotzzy with the opening. Just a beautiful round here for Optic.
So easy when you find an opening kill with a snipe. Because then you force the defensive approach or the defensive setup to instantly change. And even though they had a 2-man stack for that pressure over towards B, just losing your cover fire AR, allowing Optic to slowly pick apart what your setup is looking like. It's just very, very easy. Go up 3-1 now.
Yeah, and even with Dashy getting that first blood, it felt like Mercules had a very good idea of this setup, right? You saw that stun immediately land at that barrel. They were going to double chow that. Maybe find a first blood that way, but it doesn't matter. Dashy is just doing Dashy things with the snipe.
Big Brucey finding openings. Not the best map number 1, but it still led to the W. Now showing why the sniper is just unbelievable, especially in a professional player's hands.
Especially yours. You were pretty good with it.
Yeah, you know, back in the day. Some people forget, Joe, but it's all right.
I don't, because you were on my team. Thank God for that. Nero, though, first blood onto Dashy, not allowing the sniper to have the impact. And while we are playing with pace here, if you're Carolina, I mean, yeah, that is Bob. And while Hook's like, I'm going to take this all day. That is all 3 out of Hook. Shotzzy with the 4th. He is the multi-kill machine right now throughout this match. Anytime Carolina has had an advantage, Hook shuts the door in their face.
And that's just adjustments there from a young team from Carolina. You find that opening first blood. There's no reason why we need to be pushing their spawn. You walk right into the bottom of the building. You set up the nuke to find 3 with the bomb being down in that position. It would have been better if the guy that first drops doesn't have the bomb in hand, because at least your team is able to make another play, but you force them to work in towards P3 and they all get cut down by the nuke. and Optic are starting to pull away.
Yeah, that's one slasher. When they go back and watch this match, this is a round we got to be a little bit better, especially you hate losing a round after getting that first blood with as much time as you had on the clock. Dashy, though, trying to find another one. Nice little shoulder there from Craze. He doesn't want to go down. He's 0-5. Just trying to lurk, but just so tough for him to challenge. And, well, you're watching one way. Shotzzy goes the other. Shotzi's able to find a double on the slasher, mid-map control to Optic, and well, it's just being dominated by the presence of Dashy with the sniper. Carolina cannot peek anything.
Now Lurk left in a 1v4, finds the first, but it's instantly going to fall into the hands of Dashy, and it's that mid-map pressure, Joe. You take mid-map away, you don't give them anything to work with, and just simply starting off the round with Dashy working the alley, you see Craig throws a shoulder, he spots him, but the only thing you can do is shoulder that.
Yep.
But Shotzzy the entire time is playing off of the information that Dashy's giving him. He throws one more shoulder, I'm going. He goes, finds that opening kill, everybody else tries to adjust, and just another very easy round there for Optic.
Yeah, I don't know really what you do here if you're Carolina. You have to have a sniper of your own. It just feels like they haven't had one. And not saying you have to challenge Dashy, but at least to just slow down the pace of Optic. You have Shotzzy on 5 in a row, Hoot at 3 in a row. And this is the key with some of our top teams. Not only are they great respawn teams, but some of the stronger search and destroy squads that we have in the league.
Opening first blood there from Slasher. On to Shotzzy, the aggressive playmaker. But Mercules instantly responds and is able to line up a double. Craze sitting at our first James Bond of the entire season. But in a 2v2.
I mean, again, just another round. You have a clean first blood. Still very much in it.
Ooh.
Dashy going for a little trick shot there. Huto has the help. Just another round that Carolina is going to throw with the first blood.
And the rookie's not going to stand a chance. The pistol hitting different in Dashy's hands, and Optic swiftly dominate that search and destroy back-to-back-to-back rounds. Even when first for us going the other way, it don't matter. Optic said this is too easy. 6-1, we're up 2-0 quick.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously some great plays out of Dashy, some nice snipes, some nice first bloods, but Hook and Shotzzy, when they needed to play, Mercules in that last one, just the multi-kills. The trades were not there from Carolina, their teamwork. I mean, you have a brand new squad, some rookies coming in, you're gonna make some mistakes. They will continue to get better, but Optic, well, this is why they have been so good. This is why they're back-to-back world champions.
It's so tough to try to take these guys down in anything, because if you got a chance to watch the 3-hour-long process, they talked about what the map and mode, well, basically the mode that they wanted to fix with the addition of that new player. They were search and destroy, because they feel like they can compete with anyone in hardpoint. You can do the same thing at least last year in control, but if we can lock down search and destroys, we're basically bread and butter. And not changing your lineup going into the next game, you know that I still have the same trust I do in that player sitting next to me, and that was just easy work there for the green wall.
Yeah, some chances for Carolina. You had a couple of first bloods that you threw away. Crazy, though, 0-7.
Damn.
3 first deaths as well. Just not what you want, but it just felt like map control was all of Optic. Behind the scope of Dashy, just felt like they couldn't challenge that whatsoever. So Optic quickly up 2-0, looking to move on into our tournament. We'll see if they can close it out. But before we get to map number 3, we got Omit Brooklyn versus Cloud9 New York. Well, this is also a winner's game, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, because we had Omit Brooklyn with that upset over Surge. Cloud9 were able to take care of business, so our first time seeing this new Cloud9 lineup.
Oh, and so far, the Cloud9 lineup is impressing me. I know that Mac and Vivid ended off their Challenger season last year on top. So they were looking to go into this season potentially as a full squad, but they still think about that duo and walk into Cloud9 together, as Mac is sitting at 16-6, dominating, even with Beans going 14-4. I mean, 4-14.
And I'm excited to see Afro back, right? He obviously went back to Challengers, grinded last year, had some success down there, gets another opportunity here on Cloud9. And we know the sort of skill that he has shown in the CDL in the past.
It's insane, too, the fact that Afro wasn't picked up last year. And I think a little bit has to do with him being a European player. You know, you got workout visa issues and all that stuff, because he was on Team Notorious, and they won back-to-back events. They won back-to-back elites and couldn't really find success in the final. And I was just always saying, Afro needs to be picked up. So finally getting a shot again, this time on Cloud9, alongside his brethren in Benjamin Beans. Off to a great start, at least in the mix versus Omid Brooklyn.
Yeah, just another lineup where just a lot of question marks, right? But there's a lot of potential with sort of the 4 on Cloud9. On the other side, Omid Brooklyn continues to fight against the CDL. So only down 1, and on this rotation towards this P2, they are all set up. So good stuff from this Omid team.
An opening kill from Nate as well is going to slow them down. fully set up here at the P2, forcing Cloud9 to work the outskirts, and they are just getting ripped to shreds. All the ARs are hitting on different timings as Brack is on 5 in a row. Felony's locking down the long distance angle, and now you're just forcing all of Cloud9 to jump through the window. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, I like that from Brack. Just back up, make sure we're spawning safe. Fellow then gonna spawn up, just make sure they have a lockdown. Vivid and Afro are able to get through towards the window. So now if you're Brack, do you catch the timing? No, timing goes against you. Heads up play from Vivid to make sure nothing can happen. They needed that break to stay in the game, and they did it.
Now if you're Omen, you gotta start thinking about that next rotation over towards P3, because that tends to be a money hill. A map like Cortex.
Yeah, getting to see Beans going. My guy's struggling right now, but sometimes that happens on this map, man. If you don't have spawns, you just get put into the blender.
Just consistently in the mix, and not the good part. But at least you're setting yourselves up now to turn that score a little bit around. You're currently going to be down by 30. You win the rotation over towards P3. The only player you got to focus on is Nate. You take care of him. Now all your focus on the front.
Yeah, just great job on that rotation. And they kept it clean. Nobody goes down, so that means you just go right into your setup. Well, first 15 seconds go their way. They do take down Beans behind Fellows first, and now it's just all pressure through Lab. Some good trophies are down, so no stuns, no nades connecting quite yet. Mac and Vivid able to find 3, make that all 4 dead. Hellstorm, looks like Mac does have one. Not the best map for that streak, just not a lot of chances to use it.
Yeah, I think you can only use it at that P4 HP. That's the only time it can be.
Yeah, right. Maybe can you put it in the window P2? Might be able to.
Probably. You have to be one hell of a driver or a pilot to get that one in. But so far, Cloud9 have been unbreakable here at this P3 HP. A couple kills going in favor of Brooklyn, but at this point, it's way too late, as they're going to have now a 30-point lead going over towards P4.
Yeah, needed a response. You got one, a full 60 here from Cloud9. Vivid's looking for another Hellstorm. He's on 5 in a row. Number 7 in Beans. He gets a nice spawn here. This should lead into a break, or at least finding one. Maybe the second it does. So he starts to get going. Able to snap onto the 3rd, and we know Beans now fired up. A vocal guy. And, well, a bit of a blessed spawn, but he takes advantage of it.
Oh, man, and now Cloud9 can capitalize on this moment. You're going to force all of Omen to try to break through the middle. They find that player on towards the point, and they're able to contest it at least for now. So I thought it was going to be a lot more difficult for them to find success there, but right through the front door, not a problem. Let's just make it mixy still.
Yeah, doing a good job. It is Cloud9. So they find 2 right back down to the point, holding that 30-point lead. Fellow going to be the first one up. He's already thinking about rotating back towards that P1. He's going to have a one-on-one versus Vivid. And, well, Fellow's able to win it. So nice trade out of Fellow. Get the rest of the scrap time to keep that lead, does Cloud9. Well, they're just going to have to take their time, but Nate's kind of lurking here. Well, he's just going to try to deal with a couple of players on the old hill, and that just gives them a clean setup here at P1.
Yeah, but they don't put any pressure over towards top window, knowing they didn't have those spawns. These are still going to be in favor of Cloud9, so now you give them another opportunity, but it still is not going to work out. Fellow the line of sight to watch over his teammates sitting on the HB leads to another clean 4 dead. So they have flipped the switch. They're still in the mix.
And Nate's showing you right there. You see some trophies. Make sure you get them out. Some nice shots onto those trophies. Don't allows your nades to connect. But this has been a great hold here for Omen. And, well, they have P2 spawns once again. So if you can chain these 2 together, they should win the map.
If you're Cloud9, you don't want to give them a full 60, especially at the P1. So they said, screw the rotations. We're going to fight for this final 20.
Do they flip them, though? That's a question. Looks like they do. The last player is going to be Nate. He's going to try to play his life. He's going to get hunted down. So right moment there for Cloud9.
A big turning point in the game, potentially, because now Cloud9 can close it out here at P2. You got to try to find a couple kills off the rotation, but no one from C9 are going to give it up for free. Now here comes the pressure. Right through that back alley. You're going to back down Beans from his positioning. You're going to be able to take that space away, find that opening kill. Now the pressure's here. Yeah,
you can see they start to take that alley. That means the jump up is open then, right? That player has to worry about vents, so they just break through the front. They know it's so difficult to break these spawns, but you can hold this from the front. Absolutely. P2 is just not an easy hill to get into, no matter what side you are fighting from. And while you are finding all these kills, nice shots out of Nate onto the double. Continues to pop off onto the hill. You have 2 players, so Fellow is there for the trade. You do not win here on either side. We talked about the Hellstorms. Let's see if Mac can get it in the window.
Let's see how impactful this is going to be, because they cannot win it here at the P2, but you cannot afford to give up all this time in favor of Omen.
Oh, yeah, we got it, dude. Easy peasy.
What a pilot, Joe.
Easy peasy for Mac. And, well, now those 2 are going to spawn out. So you can see Afro trying to fly across the map, trying to get himself into a good position. One more Hellstorm is going to go down, but this is just going to tell his teammates all 4 players are at the new hill.
Stacking in towards the point. So we have pressure from the back. We have to find the opening kill, but Nate is able to secure first. Only 15 seconds needed for Omen Brooklyn to take map 1 here.
Here we go. Can they do it? Or will Omid continue to upset CDL teams? Fellow's going to find one. Nate with another. Mac and Afro, though, here with the Dravix, with the SMGs. They have the spawns. This just, can they hold on? It's all down to Beans for now. Close spawns, though, here for Cloud9. Vivid able to find the first. He's going to cut off the reinforcements. Heads up play for him. 10 seconds in now for Cloud9.
You see how patient they are playing if you're Omen Brooklyn, but Max says, no, there's only 2 players alive. They got to be close. He's trying to close out the map with a 4-piece. The wall bounce is not in, but give me the ace, and Mackenzie Melts gets it done there for C9 in the Grueler, map number 1.
I mean, it felt like Fellow and Nate were going to hold on, but just the close spawn, so important there at that P3. Numbers advantage towards Cloud9, and then Vivid with the heads-up play to cut off the reinforcements from the window. Wins that first gunfight. Well, C9 looking good here on Cortex.
Using back-to-back Hellstorms as well was a big part to their success there, because Mac is able to get them out of that P2, not allow them to get closer and closer towards that 250-point mark, but then also flip the spawns with that initial missile. And then you use Vivids just for the information to make sure, okay, we know exactly where everyone is. We can work certain angles, work around catwalk, work through biolab, and they set up the pitch at the right time.
I mean, breaking P3 is just so difficult.
Oh, yeah.
But we're going to take a look at another loser team. I believe this is Telluride Bush in Heretics in a map number 2. We're going to look at the final round here. So it is a 5-1 lead for the Heretics boys. Always great to see them. Again, they do not have their 4th in Trakes. As Eric Boom filling in for them. But Telluride Bush, they lost to LA Thieves. They sent them to a game 5, but I believe it was Thieves 6-2 on that Scar search. But a nice performance from them.
And Super already finds that first blood with the sniper in hand. Rancor watching the pinch, finds a double. And Eric Boom puts the finishing bows on it. 6-1 in the map number 2. I'm curious if they take map number 1. But, yeah, that was dominant.
Yeah, well, we'll take a look back at that series, but back into this Carolina versus Optic, Texas. Optic up 2-0, over to a Den overload.
Now that you find yourself down 2-0, going into usually our swing mode. So this is our
brand new swing mode
that everybody's got to get used to. Nero's able to pop a double. And now with them on this side of the map, you already have a lead blocker in Slasher. Unfortunately, he falls, and Nero's trying to just make something out of nothing. He also does fall as well. So now Optic in full control of the EMP and a majority of the map.
Yeah, I mean, so listen here. I mean, you had a chance there if you were Carolina, because you had a couple of players working through the flank, but now it is Hook who's able to sneak his way through Dojo. He's able to find 2, but one more player here in Slasher. He's able to win it. Now, can he get it away from Hook? He at least buys a time for Alert to get here, and it's down to the final 1 versus 1 for the score. Not going to happen there as well. Optic so close to putting that one through.
Yeah, the goal line stopped there from Carolina. The nuke was able to get by. Find 2, but just the one player who stayed alive was able to stall time for Carolina to get back into the play to shut down that initial score. So now in control of the EMP is going to be the Ravens. Slowly working their way towards the speed point, just trying to stall time for Craze to make a pinch on a play.
Yeah, Craze trying to work through the flank, but Slasher, he's trying to get maybe an opening kill. Lurks there for the trade, but it's feeling like Optic have done enough to slow this push down. Nero still in possession, not anymore. Behind Mercules with the double. He's able to kill the carrier. And now it's just a question of where do they want to go. So Optic, yeah, it looks like they're going to wrap all the way back. It's just Slasher, though. If Slasher gets this kill, can he just run this forward? Looks like one player's going to spawn there. He's not going to be ready for that. If he goes towards B, it might be a score. Still, got to get some more reps in, so he would probably know that. Instead, it's still 0-0, but Optic got to get this out of their base.
Going to work their way over towards the left side. They find the initial double through the middle of the map, and now after Carolina, information already gained. Everybody else is sitting towards mid couches, so a clean 4 dead now. It's all about this next wave of kills. You keep on finding trades. The nuke almost lines up another triple, but EMP now down. Going to slow down the round again.
Yeah, so now it's up to Lurch and Slasher the first 2. Do they want to wrap this back? Normally when you're on this side, you like to attack towards B, and that's going to be the play call. So Slasher's just going to get the hell out of here. They do have to be worried, though. A couple of Optic players sort of cut this off, kind of read it. And well, you can see, Device going to be down. So it's a great play out of Hook and Dashy, not allowing that full rotation to come on through. So immediate pressure here for Optic. Craze trying to do what he can, but Hoot continues to win gunfights. Another double, make it 3 dead in the feed here for Carolina. A chance for Optic to put the first goal on through, and they will. Or they should, as Hoot gonna dive it in.
Just so much finessing around that mid-map area. The fact that they were ready and waiting for Carolina off that rotation right through the bottom mid. You win those gunfights, just want them in the backside of Palace, and that's just an easy score over towards that B point.
Yeah, I don't know if those Optic players like went into their lobby or if they just didn't wrap it all the way through
No,
A.
they did it, yep.
Yeah, I felt like they should wrap it all the way through A.
Yeah.
So a bit of a mistake there for Carolina, and it gets punished by Optic. Now you have Shotzzy starting to do this. Device carrier right behind him, and who can, well, they're just trying to find an opening blood, but instead it was Dashy who was lurking over towards that A zone. He's going to get cut down, and now you're just going to keep ball in your possession, see if something else opens up, and well, maybe it's this B site.
Yeah, they already found it. The rotation back over towards this B point. Dashy valuing his life through the middle of the map. You find a double, and it should potentially lead to a score because Shotzi's already pushed up in your spawn. You got to get past multiple lines of defense, and even when Slasher finding that double, the point still gets tapped.
And that's just a great rotation out of Optic, right? Your A push set up by Dashy, it gets cut down. You wrap it all the way back through your base. You find the first blood behind Mercury's over towards B. Still 50 seconds to go. Optic up 2-0, and maybe another chance here. Players are going to spawn up. Lurk and Slash are going to be the first two to deal with. His Craze trying to flank, but Shotzi's going to read it.
Play for the player on the pinch. Already job well done, and you can already see on your minimap, Dashy taking so much space at that B point. You're going to call now for the EMP to be rotated. Are you going to be able to spot Mercury's working through side room?
Just so fast.
Are you going to expect Dashy to be here?
They're just so fast, but they are able to find the kill. Nero's nade actually connects, so they stop it right before they're able to slide on in. A massive play here for Carolina. A big swing play, especially if they can score, but Hoop continues. He's 16-7. You may not get a point here if you are in Carolina, but you at least only make it a 2-point lead.
And they just have their playmakers making plays, finding timings on routes, and just always keeping Carolina on their toes. When they're, you saw even in the middle of that round, when they were trying to approach through bottom mid with Dashy laying over towards Dojo's side, Mercury's coming off spawn working the left, the ball was just going like back and forth.
Yep.
Back and forth. And that's all you're trying to do is just play mind games versus Carolina. Allow one of your teammates to gain the information of where they think we're going, depending on how many people are challenging me around that corner. But just simply playing those mind games, Carolina are not ready for it.
Yeah, there's just another aspect of it, right? Just having EMP possession, right? Allows you to just wait for the teammates off spawn. All right, where did you spawn? All right, that means we can start to push that side. Yep. Then if you're Carolina, you quickly have to rotate. Just difficult to do. So nice plays out of Optic, and I think just, again, a couple of mistakes from Carolina on their rotations back. But Optic make them pay up 2-0. 19-7 from Hoot the Nuke. A hell of a series so far from him.
That's all he's doing is just taking so much space away, just being a nuisance, being a lurker. No point intended because we have Lurk on the opposite side.
Yeah, great map 1 respawn from him, but struggling a bit here in map 3, but maybe a chance. Is 3 gonna go down here for Optic?
And they're gonna work this way over towards A, but you have to win at least another 2 wave of gunfights if you want to work towards this objective. Mercury already finds the first kill. You're potentially gonna wait for Slasher, but at this point, Optic are just gonna send it on to you. So potentially the rotation over towards that B point might come into play. Yeah,
this is what we saw from Optic. You're a little bit slower behind maybe your first couple of players. First gunfight goes the way of Dashy. Lurk trying to make the plays again, but it's just been Hoot. Just so difficult to deal with. And now you're going to have Shotzi in your spawn cutting off reinforcements, but he might be out of the play for now. And this is what Maeve and I were talking about. If you go on these late flanks, you're just so out of the play. You can see the white arrows trying to find Shotzi. But luckily for Shotzi, I mean, his teammates are locking it down. If he dies, I mean, he's just been out of the play for 30 seconds.
Yep, he just has so much trust in his teammates. Don't worry, guys. You guys are stall time. Eventually, I'll get into play. And even if I get nothing done, you guys got the gunny to win it. So you shut down the goal line push at that B objective. EMP now starting to rotate its way towards the favorable side, at least for this side, for Optic. But again, the mind games, just playing keep away, forcing them to consistently move around the map.
Yeah, they know how far pushed up Craze was. Knew they didn't have that area control, so they just, again, wait for the players off spawn, force Carolina to rotate. Now you have Shotzi pushed on up. It's 2 for 2 so far. Nice little defense there, and look at Craze's spot. Look at his position. He's spawning them so far away from this B zone. This should be a cap. Comes down to Dashy to lock it down. You just get in if you're Nero. Dashy almost makes the play, but due to Craze's position, Dashy had 0 help.
Yeah, beautiful play there from Craze to be the player on the late pinch to at least find 1 kill.
Counter cap.
Off the respawn.
Just right off the respawn, right off the reset. You had so much map control. Nero does slow it down. It's going to come down to Craze, and that is just a beautiful counterplay there from Optic. They knew the side that this was spawning on. EMP comes down, and they just go.
And the nuke is on 4 in a row. That's another clean 4 dead. Look where the EMP now swung. They already have that side of the map locked down because Shotzi isn't going to give it up for free. Crossfire being set up as Dashy lines up a double. Another score is about to go in for Optic.
And this is maybe when we kind of talk about there's different elements from every single one of our third game modes. That's like, that spawn trap, that reminds you like control.
Yep.
Right? I mean, you lose all map control then in your spawn, and Hoot is doing tricks on it. My God, with a triple, 28 and 11. Optic dominating here at Overload.
They said, what? The M15 got a nerf and my gun got a buff? Hold on, let me show you what I'm really about. 28 and 11. You're currently up by 3. There's only 2 minutes left on the game clock for Carolina to make something out of nothing. They're currently putting themselves in a position to do so with Slasher working his pinch. And just everybody else needs to win the gunfight, at least stall out time. Now Slasher's last man standing.
I mean, after you score that point, if you are Carolina, it felt like you were right back into the game, and then they just chokeslammed you after that. You've had no map control. The slaying has been all one-sided. Maybe one more chance here, because you're going to have to start going. 2 minutes. You see Shotzi's lurking. Carolina, they need to go. They need to go quickly. The problem is they do not have possession of the device, and well, Shotzi, that lurk pays off because they were ready to fly, but the problem is you need the objective. Shotzi on that lurk, able to find it, that cuts down the push.
Yeah, it's great that everybody's pushed out to the spawn. We got all the map control on their side of the spawn, but
where's Shotzi?
EMP, we don't know where Shotzi is, and he just shot me in the back. So instantly shuts down that play, and now Optic in another position to run up the score again. The nuke finds another multi-kill in the feed on 2 in a row. All map control still in their favor. And with only a minute left, I think this game is mathematically impossible.
And listen, some of these routes and flanks that Shotzi is taking, they're risky.
Very risky.
If his teammates die, or if he doesn't end up killing the objective, it's going to bite him in the butt. Instead, though, it is paid off. Well, behind his plays, but especially who, 32 and 14, leading the way. 50 seconds needed, but the multi-kill still going the way of Optic. Hook's going to find one more. And well, just due to the reset timer, that is going to do it. Optic with a big 3-0 over Carolina. Continue on.
Yeah, even though the map one was a little bit scary, the last 2 maps, the Search, Destroy, and Exposure, the Den, Overload, has been an absolute smoke fest. When you're able to outslay your opponent the way that you did, this is what's going to be very difficult for some of the teams that we have on the bottom side of our tier list, Joe, because with Optic, every single one on their roster can slay with the best of them. And when you put them in a position where all they need to do is find kills and let somebody else score the objective, this is what the score is going to look like.
And again, dude, like, it was 2-1. It was 2-1. Carolina were fighting back, and then something just flipped. They had an immediate counter tap, did Optic Texas. Complete control. They were in their spawn, dominating Carolina. You had the multi-kill out of Hook. Just nothing you could really do if you were in Carolina Royal Ravens.
Yeah, I feel like the more I get to watch Overload, and especially off of what we just saw, teamwork is going to make the dream work in certain aspects, but big-time individual plays are going to be much felt in a mode like Overload because players are spawning all the way across the map. You're allowing that guy to take space, and if he wins his gunfight, now the objective call is rat towards me. I'm already pushed out their spawn. You have to spawn all the way across the map, and it's just so much easier when you have everyone on your team that is talented at winning one-on-one gunfights, and that was what was on display there for Optic.
Yeah, it's really just sort of like team fundamentals. That player, when they spawn up, they have to know I have to push forward. Right?
Yeah.
I have to put myself in a good position. So when that EMP does spawn in, we can just fly. But our teams are learning this mode quickly, especially our top teams. Is Optic looking at this scoreboard, completely outslay Carolina, but honestly, it was pretty even slaying-wise about halfway through. But Heretics, they are currently up 2-0 in this matchup between them and Telluride Bush. Is and seeing this Overload on raid. Remember, it's what, 1st to 8, so we're getting close to that.
Yeah, this one's already mixing because it's 5-4. The round basically just started a minute and 15 seconds ago. Objective going to be in the hands of Bush. They score again at the B point. Spart is lining up 3 in the kill feed, and just watching this map, Joe, this one is very difficult.
Yeah, this is one we talked about this in the green room. I didn't think we were going to see this much today. Maybe if you were just trying to get a little sneaky win in, like maybe Telluride Bush was doing, because if you are on that blue side, jumping into the B point driveway, it is so easy. You just hop up top our balcony, you dive on in. It's a freebie, and while they're taking advantage of it, where we think like most of our pro teams are pretty much playing exposure,
Den,
Scar, and Den.
Scar.
Those are
Yeah.
kind of the big three. But again, it's early. It's only 10 days. We added a couple more maps to the map pool. If they want to play it, they can. And well, they opt for it here in map 3.
And finally, at least for Heretics, they have a little bit of ring control pushing out towards Laundry. Is going to be Metals.
Is this real?
Just banking on the team now.
I mean, so map 1, just to update everybody, 250 to 46 to Heretics. And then it was 6-1. We saw it for a round or two, but this has been a spanking so far from Heretics. And we know how strong of a team they were last year. And man, I can't wait to see them continue to improve throughout this one.
Yeah, especially with their actual fourth, whenever he's able to make it over and play with them, because Trakes, at least last year at the end of the Challenger season, was definitely a guy that I wanted to keep my eyes on because he had the eye test. He had the raw talent, had the gunny to go with it. So now putting himself alongside some professionals.
Yeah, but you lose a big piece in Real, right? At Takoi. You lose a very big piece, but it just feels like this core team just so good. So they're trying to 3-0 Telluride Bush right here. Still a 1-goal game. Both teams fighting for control. 2 minutes to go here in this second half.
Yeah, and Eric Boom just keeping the EMP safe for now. And you already have Super taking a lot of space in towards Kitchen. Capsule was able to find 1 kill, but this should be a free A capture.
You got to deal with this player inside a money window. Proloot not able to find that first one, but deals with the player with the objective. But is that enough? I do not think so. We are tied at 6. Remember, there is an overtime, but the overtime, it's like a 1-life game. We'll see if that comes into play. But on this rotation, you can already see Telluride Bush in control. And well, this is what I mean. This is just such an easy point to capture. All you have to do is just, no, he doesn't take the route. All you do is jump down from the balcony. It's a freebie. And while Eric Boom goes huge, a mistake right there from the Bush.
And now you're wrapping it back to work your way over towards B-ball side. Still a minute left to go. And this could potentially be the game-winning score if you can find it. Who cares if you're giving up Bush all of ring control? As we know, the 8-point is easily the better point for us to go on this side of the map with a minute left to go.
And it feels like Heretics are just saying, we just don't want them to have the objective right now. We want to slow this down, and well, it's paying off. They're able to find 3. Capsule, the last player remaining. Nice little shoulder, just playing his life. The problem is his teammates are getting fried off a spawn. So TJ is able to bounce on back. The only good thing here for Telluride Bush is that, well, objective is still pretty far away from scoring towards B. There's one player who was able to sneak on through, but Proloot, he's top Laundry, so it just could come down to him.
Yeah, it's only on the Proloot. He has a little bit of assistance here from TJ. He's able to find 1, but they are just in an army of 2 trying to shut down this play. TJ picks up a double, picks up the EMP, and is already out of positioning for Metals to not be impacted.
Okay, so Jay, we got 12 seconds. Remember, as soon as this ends, it's a single life overtime. We'll see if that happens. If you die before the timer, you still get a respawn. But we'll see. As you can tell, this game gonna slow down big time. As here we go.
It's a 4v2.
Oh, so 3v3. So yeah, they died before the timer ended, so they will get some respawns.
They got him. So now Spart, unfortunately, is not going to get anything off of that double.
Yeah, but
he actually has to
up.
respawn 3v3.
So now the problem is just going to be, are players going to play for something? Are they just going to hang out and wait? They do know Proloot's behind, so do you just take the 3 versus 2 through ringside? A nice nade out of Eric Boom's going to give them man advantage.
And they still know that Proloot is at least behind enemy lines, but the repositioning towards mid-map might be felt if he can find the kill.
It's just, where's Proloot? Where is he? They're waiting for him. Well, he's going to turn into a 2-on-2. Now a 1 versus 2. So all down to Proloot to stay alive. And yeah, you're just going to run towards the goal. Going to go for it. Can Proloot hold him off? Not going to happen. Heretics take in OT.
Man, wow, that was the first time I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Raid overload, and that's absolutely mixy.
I didn't think he was going to respawn. He died right into it.
Eric Boom died at 0-0. He respawned though?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was really close.
Yeah, so it's not like the round ends, right?
Yeah.
You just play into the map. So depending on your positions, we might see some times, some instances where, I don't know, both teams just stall it out. Maybe we get a replay. But you were so far pushed up from Proloot, you're able to find those picks, but Heretics with a dominant map 1 and 2, 250 to 46, 6-1, but a close map 3 there as they're going to move on.
And I think Bush is what, our first team eliminated from the Monster?
Yeah, it's the losers, right?
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough because those are players who have obviously been in and out the league. We know what Proloot's about. TJ was just here last year. Spart was an MVP at one tournament when he was in the CDL, and Capsule has always been in and out. So to go out like that versus a roster with a substitute player, I don't think they were expecting that, especially with the way that they play versus Thieves.
Yeah, but that's just props to the core of Heretics, right? I mean, those three, since the addition of Super and Rencor last year, these guys have been so good, especially in Surge. That's why 6-1 these guys. But tough couple of draws, I think, for Bush, right? I mean, you play like these, you get into a game 5, no upset. You lose there, but in losers, they kind of got smoked.
Yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough. You know, it's an invitational. You're working your way through challenges. You show where you stand, at least currently, so they're going to go back and do their homework, especially before everything for challenges starts to kick up.
Yeah, so I think we're going to take a look at another match. This is going to be the last round in map number 2 between Cloud9 New York and Omit Brooklyn. So a tough map here for Hyde, but it's very much still alive on this Colossus Search and Destroy.
Okay, we're going to switch over for Team War now versus Falcons.
We no longer see that match. We're looking at a different match. We now see that match.
Okay.
We're all over. We have a lot of POVs. We're confused. You're confused. It doesn't matter. Shout out production. You guys are the best. First blood over towards Nate. Things start to slow on down, but beautiful beams from Brack.
Down to 2v3. Brooklyn trying to stay alive. Nate, the young gun, gets caught slipping. And a man advantage. Those are plays he's definitely going to learn from. But still in a 2v2. The vets on the side of Omit Brooklyn versus basically the vets on the side of C9.
Yeah, a lot of experience on this C9 side. Starting to work this bomb up towards A. Fellow Brack on the other side of the map. Well, this is just such a small map, right? Timings. 5 seconds to plant the bomb. It is an eternity. It can get all the way across. Depending on this timing, that might be the case. When does Brack want to go? Are they going to catch him off the bomb? Yeah, Mac, you're just looking the wrong way. Now all down to Afro. 1 versus 2. Finds the first. He spots the second. You know you have the sub. You know you have the advantage. He's got to defuse. So just waiting for Brack.
Bomb's planted for Afro. Throws an extra shoulder, spots him. Now it's just waiting another 7 seconds before he peeks again. Brack is just trying to play hide and seek.
Here comes the timing, though. Well, he's going to spot him again. Some bullets going into him. Knows he has him weak, but just goes right back to top middle. And well, just Brack gets some rough timing, but is he going to get there again? No, just spotted. Beautifully played out of Afro. Finds the gunfight in C9 in another close map. Able to take down Omit.
What was it, a 5-point hard point? Now a 2-round search and destroy. And even with Omit finding early success in that first blood in that round, Nate just getting too aggressive, gets caught, makes it a 2v2, and they're able to get the bomb planted with Afro in a very good position towards top mid to instantly find that trade and then just play the game clock to perfection. You know Brack isn't going to hop it, right? And Afro had the angle.
Yeah, listen, you know on clock, there's just going to be a lot of timings in 1v1s like that. Like, Brack, it felt like he was just a half second behind him in multiple situations. Just could never catch Afro. Beautifully played from him. But here is an update of the bracket. Optic able to move on. We're still in a whole bunch of other ones. Down low, Heretics, Carolina move on through. But I believe now we're going to take a look at a game 4 between Falcons and War here on a little Scar hardpoint.
What is it? I'm pretty sure it's Falcons up 2-1 in this series.
Yeah, so it was a 250 to 225 Cortex, around 11 Colossus that went the way of Falcons.
Ooh.
But in the Den overload, War able to stay alive. They won 3-2. So we're headed to now a Scar hardpoint where you have a 23-point lead. But all control right now over towards Falcons.
Yeah, Falcons are fully set up here for the P5, but they have a lot of reinforcements focused on the backside, and that's what creates an opening there from Team War to just fly right through the front. Now Spawn's getting a little bit mixy. Are you going to be able to read the pressure through mid-cut and towards the backside? You're doing a good job of managing so far to keep yourself in that 30-point lead that you currently have.
Yeah, but just so tough, right? You don't block the back. Pred spawns up there, and then it's just like a free pinch. You have to block that back on this hill. Make sure you don't bless your opponents with a spawn. And well, with that, Falcons now going to take the final 20 seconds, pretty much tie this game up as we head back towards P1.
Yeah, but Johnny's going to give this one more chance. Don't want to give him with this final 10 for free. Able to win the one-on-one gunfight, but should instantly get traded on out. But back and forth we go into this HP, now into our second set of HPs. Going back towards the P1, there's already a flank route being developed on the side of Pred. He finds an opening through front blue. Everybody else is also finding kills, and what looked to be a great setup there from Team War instantly gets broken down.
Yeah, that's just not the time when you really want to die, right? On rotation, couple of seconds left. You're in your setup. Instead, it's going to be Falcons now chaining a couple of hills together. They're going to take the lead. Diamondcon Standy trying to fight on back. Sensor gets involved. He's got the AR out. Oh, I mean, he's been known most of his career to run the SMG, but then towards the end, he's switched to an AR. You never know what Doug's going to do.
Never know.
But you can guarantee that he's going to be here.
You never know. He's probably sitting on a jet ski right now instead of a gaming chair.
That would be insane.
It's just Doug Sensor. Doug Sensor things. At least for now, they currently find themselves almost down by 10. The final 10 is going in favor of the Falcons, and also the rotation. Celium gonna have some big gunfights, but DC with the slide and glide is able to find that opening gunfight and now try to keep themselves into the mix with a very contest fest P2.
Yeah, I think that was a really important kill because it feels like if you lose that one and then you don't have P2 control, maybe momentum starts to get away from you. Falcons run away with it. Instead, they find that first blood. Now they're on the hill. Well, starting to deal with the first push. There was one player that was trying to flank. Now Johnny can work through the middle. He's just got to get there in time to help his teammates. Instead, they both go down. So Falcons behind 6 in a row from Xnid, able to break this P2.
Just not allowing them to get fully set up the way that they want to. And even with trades going back and forth, no one currently in the hill time. But with Celium sitting towards top hotel, yeah, let me make some adjustments, hit him with a little bit of a pop-up, and that's already 3 dead in the feed. Final 20 here at P2. And you can already see Kismet on your minimap thinking about that next HP.
Yeah, and again, you're just so late on rotation.
Yep.
So late on rotation if you are Team War. It looks like they want to fight on through, though. Maybe they want green side for this P3. Looks like that was the play call because Celium and Pred both going to spawn out. Kismet now, he's going to have to push on up. So nobody on the hill. You do a pretty good job towards the end of that hill to at least give yourself some map pressure if you were War, but it doesn't matter. It's 3 dead in the feed. You're going to find the 4th. You wanted green control. Kismet says no.
And now this only gets more difficult for them to try to find a break, but that nade over the top from Sensor, they're going to give them a better shot because now you can stack your way through the front side of Broken Plane. They find the kill also on the pin show. Currently don't have anyone on the time if you're Falcons, and now you push back into your spawn.
Yeah, and this is what you want, right? 30 seconds left. You have P4 spawns, right? That's a huge money hill, but yeah, as you said, just great nade because this P3 heady, when you're on the plane, you pretty much have to get hit by a couple of nades. Just so difficult to win those gunfights, or you should just be selling him. Hit a nice little jump up, hit some headshots. Beautiful stuff from him. But I mean, War are just doing enough to keep this game tight. But now this rotation going to be massive. You see all the red arrows. That player should spawn out in Standy. Same with Diamondcon. Maybe a breakdown.
Yeah, that's the worst thing you can do is die off the rotation. I feel like this is one of those games that is definitely a lot more punishing than the previous. Need to value your life in the fundamental aspect because now it's a full setup here from Falcons. Everyone rocking that M15. Every angle currently being watched, and you cannot allow them to walk away with a good chunk of time here if you are Team War.
Yeah, I think we saw Xnid. He's got a Hellstorm to work with too, so one of the better maps for that streak. Team War, though, doing a pretty good job, and they're actually hit the back spawns. So you don't block that if you are Falcons, and we continue to fight. War just doing enough again to try to tie this game up, potentially take the lead. Felt like Falcons were going to run away with it behind this, but doesn't happen. You get 5 kills from the War side. Pred, though, dealing with them on the point.
Yeah, but there's still so many waves of gunfights that you have to work your way on through because there was not a single one of your teammates pushing towards the back. So the reinforcements are instantly there for Team War. They make up for a mishap at the P3, have a great response there at P4, but this is the hill that they struggle with the last go around as well.
Yeah, now Falcons, yeah, Celium, he's in the back all the way up. And it just feels like just so late on rotation again if you are Team War. Look how much time, already 10 seconds off the clock, and you haven't even gotten a nade on it if you are Team War. Beautiful setup here with those M15s here from Falcons. Diamondcon going to try to find the opening. He was able to earn a Hellstorm on this previous hill. He's in the top green. He actually influences spawns. So he gets his teammates with the close spawns. Now can they find the break? Pred, Kismet, they're able to find 3 and do just enough. That was the chance for Team War to get the break and stay in this game, but that might have been the play that loses them the match.
Yeah, now you're trapped in towards the back. You might have to invest that cruise missile hill just so you can get out of this setup, but 2 players are going to spawn on the backside of Broken Plane. It's an all-out mix fest here at the P5. Still a 30-point difference, but at least for Team War for now, you can keep yourself into the mix. You got a couple of cruise missiles just in case it gets a little bit scary, but into the 3rd set we go.
Yeah, I mean, both of those Hellstorms you think got to come down soon from both sides. Kismet's just going to try to contest. He's almost got 2 minutes on the hill doing what he does best. Nobody really in the hill. Johnny trying to go on a flank. think might get picked up. It doesn't. He's got the SMG out. He wants to make plays inside of middle, but it does get cut down. His nade after death able to connect. It keeps him off the objective.
Yeah, the cruise missile is getting invested from DC. He's looking to create an opening for his team, or at least gain the information of what their setup is looking like. You already take Deli away from them, but Exton now responds with his cruise missile and finds 3 in the feed. So when you thought you had an opportunity on the way back in, Exton said, hell no.
Yeah, always was going to be a response. Once one was called, the other was coming out quickly. You can't win here. There will be a rotation towards P2. That's going to be Standy with a big double to give his team some room and make it a triple. Not only does he give them off the objective, allows his team to get into a good spot towards that P2 side.
Now you need to win an initial gunfight, man. You cannot afford to die off the rotation. You still have Kismet finding the loose ends to the middle of the map. You know now that their setup is not going to be as strong as you thought that it was, because they definitely have a man disadvantage. Nade able to connect, get him off the time for now. And Falcons only need 18 seconds.
Yeah, just waiting for the nades was Falcons, right? Trying to deal with those trophies, overwhelm them, and here we go. Here comes the big push from Falcons to try to continue on, close this series out. Celium, he's going to connect 4 in a row, 34 and 28 for him, but Sensor and Standy continue to fight on back. They're doing just enough. Is Team War? That's going to be all 4 dead. Are we going to see a map 5? Still another push that's going to come on through. Standy, he's almost got 2 minutes. Celium's going to be the first guy. Jen, you're waiting for those nades.
Yeah, there's no time for a route. No time for a route. You're just looking for the opening, and they're able to find 2.
Here we go. Pred now, but now we're going to have to rotate. But you see the spawns. Pred's going to be the first man here on this mid-cut. You're thinking with this position should be all Falcons. Sensor, maybe he's going to have to gun someone, but it's going to be about mid-control. Does that open things up? Still 10 seconds needed. 2 versus 2 now for hill control. Pred, Xnid, the duo locking it down. Celium just trying to play his life. It always feels like there's one more player, one more nade. Sensor's had some big nades at this P3, but it is Celium with the pistol. Standy is still there. We're still going.
And Team War are in it. They're exactly where they want to be. I think we rewinded it a little bit. I don't know what the hell is going on with the game, but
who won?
Team War.
Team War are gonna win.
Oh my! They had to have, Joe.
Joe, you already won over there.
Oh, we got.
Somebody's crazy. I know somebody's messing with us. All I know is that we're going to a game 5.
So confused when you guys were.
Yeah, no. So the replay was happening on our screen. They went back to time. Sorry about that. It was cool though.
Well, Doug, I can't believe they just won that game.
I have no idea what was happening because our quality was 240p, but it was sweet.
It all starts with that initial gunfight, though, Joe, in towards Deli. Like, if DC doesn't find that initial gunfight, it doesn't open up that mid-cut lane. And then that's what forces them to have the man-up advantage. You play your trades through mid-cut, and then the spawns flip. You turn it into a one-on-one on the point, and it's the last man standing, DC.
And he had a couple of big nades from over the top. I mean, Sensor hit a couple. There was someone else that hit one. It kept it even in the numbers, but they were down 2-0. And well, now a chance to eliminate Falcons in their first showing with this new roster.
Wow, and if you're Falcons, imagine you woke up, right? And
you lose to Doug.
In the first 10 days of tournament, you know, Monster Invitational, and you lose to a guy that was on a jet ski for the last 2 years.
He's just been hanging out.
Oh, man.
So here we go, a Den search and destroy. But here is a look at the scoreboard from that map. We joined in a little bit late, but we joined in at a good time. So I have no idea how they pulled that off.
Dude, it was like, I think Standy made great plays at the P2, because even when Celium was trying to contest him from top motel, you know, a couple wiggles were being thrown, a couple head glitches being, you know.
Yeah, I could hardly read the kill feed.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Yeah, it was a mix he wanted to close out the game, man.
It was awesome. I have no idea how they won that game. I have no idea, but here's a look at another match. We got Cloud9 versus Omit. It's been a close series. It was a 5-point hard point. It was a very close search and destroy. Now into our Scar overload, where it's another close one in C9. Currently up 5-3. Afro with another big game, 24 and 13.
Yeah, now Nate trying to work his way with the EMP over towards that B point, but he gets caught, and now this is not good. If you are Omid Brooklyn, because Mr. Beans is able to line up 4 in a row. Tries to get it all done by himself. Unfortunately, does get cut down. So now with the EMP behind enemy lines, all you're thinking about is slaying. And Vivid, it's not your turn to pop up for 3 in the feed.
And well, I'm just going to update everybody on all the matches that we have. So we had a 3-0 for Optic over Carolina. FaZe and Koi are headed to a game 5. That should be a great one on Colossus. And Orglis, Envoy, Ghosty, Sib, the boys. They are currently up 2-0 over LA Thieves.
Oh.
No, Skies is on G2.
G2. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I messed that up again. Ghosty Sid, Envoy, Neptune.
There you go. They're currently up 2-0 over LA Thieves. It's a 10-point Den and a 6-3 on Scar.
Okay, but back to this game, home at Brooklyn. They were able to find success in their first series. Clutch up. The only amateur team to find success in the opening round. So this is not a win-or-go-home situation, but right now C9 are running all over them. Afro sitting at 25-16. You're currently up by 2 scores as well, and you have control of the EMP. Home at Brooklyn is just looking for a clean 4 dead in the feed.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when you look at the scoreboard, the fact this is only a 2-score game. Props to Helmet. But they are just getting outslayed. It's a beautiful shot. I mean, that player was one shot as Khabib, but the hipfire hits Mac with a triple in the feed. Trying to get pushed up. Surprised the device doesn't go plane side, instead through the middle of the map. But it may not matter. It's another 3 dead. Hide the first player off spawn.
And they have all your base in their possession. So the only person that's going to grab the EMP should be Mr. Beans. But with his teammates falling, no need. Let's just continue to play keep away. Slay our way through the middle of the map because time is still ticking.
Yeah, he's at a Hellstorm too, in case they need it. Minute and 10 seconds. I think at this point they're just saying, keep this out of their possession, control the map, force them to run at us, and well, it is working. Because you can just see the hell Omen is going through. I mean, Hyde is 14-27. Nobody is positive. C9 dominating the lane.
Yeah, they're on the bad side right now. And this is what it looks like when you're playing a bad side versus a team who has all the map control. They are not even worried about picking up the EMP.
No, they're not moving at all. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Now they're going to start to maybe just keep it in their possession, creep it on up, and well, actually, they're not going to go forward. He's just going to go backwards. Mac's going to call in the Hellstorm. We're going to play a little prevent defense, I suppose, with Max Hellstorm. Another triple for him. This is looking like a pub.
And once he gets the score in, that is now going to be mathematically impossible for Home at Brooklyn to get themselves back into this map. So Cloud9, not going to lie, they take care of Boston in the 3-1.
Yeah, that was a big surprise, right? I mean, with that Boston lineup, we've seen some success from Purge in snooping some of these kickoff tournaments. You add Nasty to that lineup that got top 3 at champs. But Cloud9 looking good. Looking very good.
They continue to move on, Joe. This time a little bit easier than their last. In a clean 3-0 fashion, even with the 5-point HP, even with a 2-round difference in the search and destroy. The overload just way too dominant on that aspect. Everyone's slaying them to bits. AR is hitting on all cylinders. Cruise missiles whenever you find yourself in a bad situation.
Did you just see that?
And Mackenzie Melts, man, you didn't know?
Did he get a name, I wonder? I don't know. He just shot somebody through a window. I have no idea what that was. A comm?
Yeah. Because Beans was sitting the entire time towards mid-tank. So
that's crazy. Max got all the tricks already.
He's him, gang.
It's day 10. It is day 10, but Cloud9 continue to move on. Great stuff from them early. We'll see who they will play next. But lots of series going down. We're going to continue to jump into our winners round 2, our losers round 1. We're doing as much as we can, trying to bring you all the matches. So thanks for tuning in and hanging out with us.
Yeah, hope you're enjoying it, guys. For all the people that were waiting, we've had kickoffs, we've had S&D tournaments, but it's nothing better, 75K on the line. Everybody's going so damn hard here at the Monster Invitational.
Well, I mean, we've had, feature matches, but both of them have been 3-0s. So once those are done, we're just jumping around into whatever game that we can find. These are down 2-0. Yeah, we talked about that. Yep. So Orglis in the boys continue to put on a good show. It's FaZe and Core going to a map 5. Maybe we can jump into that. Maybe not. I don't know.
All right. What's Doug doing? Oh, yeah, game 5.
Doug's going to a game 5 with Falcons. So we got a couple of game 5s. One team's going to get eliminated, and one team's going to move on to winners round 3. It's a lot of great stuff. High five.
Thanks, Clint.
We're trying to do what we can here. Hopefully we get into a game soon.
What are you thinking about, so far of, how this is playing out? I think it's exactly what I thought. I think overload is the only thing that we're seeing a lot more strategies because obviously a couple more days underneath their belt playing practice. We're seeing a lot more strategic play in overload than just slaying. But what has been, the biggest difference?
I mean, I think just the nerf for yesterday, right? I'm happy to see 2 Dravics, 2 M15. So I think that helps us big time. As well as Cloud9. They're probably the biggest surprise for me. But here is that game 5 between FaZe and Koi. So this is all tied up 2-2. In a Colossus, search and destroy. A first blood there, 404. See what they do with this. Starting to work towards this A bomb. Abuza going to be the first player to slide on through. Just trying to find where these Koi guys are. And well, watch that number one. Draza, maybe they're waiting on him. But we're just going to fly on forward. Use our numbers advantage. Abuza has had such a good day. Round one to FaZe.
It's good plays right there from FaZe to find the opening kill. And then with only 30 seconds left, basically trapped them on that side of the map because Draza was gaining so much information. No one's towards B, no one's top mid. They all have to be playing for the push over towards this A site. Oh, yeah, and this is another thing, too, Joe.
There we go.
This eventually would be fixed. If you're the team on the attack, you can't just win the round off kills. You actually got to see the bomb blow up.
Oh, okay. So they have to plant the bomb. Yeah. I was wondering that. Yeah, because if time runs out, you lose.
Yep.
So round one offense, you're at a massive disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay. So and this is just currently a round one bug that we, current round one bug that we have in Search and Destroy. After this round, everything will be good, and then soon this is going to get fixed because we love Treyarch.
Yeah, just got to pull out subs and hit it like they did. Just send it.
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
What's up, guys?
I was just told my mic was hot. I was like, oh, God, I hope it wasn't hot the whole time. I've been saying some shit. You guys having fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to get back to I do next match with you and then with Joe. I'm about to, well, Joe just did what I'm about to do. Stand
Yeah, we're doing a marathon.
You're about to stand there for 4 hours?
We're doing it. We're doing it live.
I'm ready.
We're all over the place. At least we have a lot of room
Well, that's
here.
what I've been trying.
We have so much room.
That's what, if I put that there, though, you could just like check scores a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just leave that there then.
Yeah, we got everything.
That way you can just scroll through it real quick and check what's going on.
Okay, so Orglis actually won 3-0 over Thieves.
Wow.
They
I didn't see that updated.
Just got updated.
Uh-oh.
Sure did. Uh-oh.
First blood in the flavor of Mr. Kleenex. Real instantly responds with the second. Gimme kill number 2. Now with 1v3 for the sniper in hand of Abuza. Finds the first kill, finessing with the pistol, but the wall bounce not good enough. So an instant response there from Koi to tie the game.
Yeah, nice stuff there from Joy. Keeping themselves in it. Real already with 4 on the board. Well, this is going to be the key. We know the sort of play style he likes to play with. Loves lurking, loves finding the openings. You know, a piece that this Koi team just going to have to work with. But I think, you know, somebody like him, it just feels like Kleenex is going to thrive because him and Joe can just stay so aggressive still, even with the AR. Just allows Real to make the plays he wants to play.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If the guy loves to be that island player and he finds a lot of success doing it, just allow him to continue in that role. It's tied up at 1 now.
That was a Ghosty revenge match.
And in a 3-0 too.
Early.
Now the bomb's going over towards A. First blood in favor of 04. Has top mid control, and now this is going to force a defensive approach for Koi to be switched up a little bit.
And again, Draza has been like the one lurker, just keeping them honest, just showing himself on the flank. Smoke going to go down from 04, maybe fake the plant. Instead, though, it's going to get his teammate killed, but it doesn't matter. He is there for the trade. Numbers advantage so important on a map like Colossus, because once you get first blood, you can see how difficult it is to deal with. And what it's been all offense so far here on Colossus.
Yeah, just taking your time, working your way towards that A site, making sure no one's aggressive up towards statue. And then once you clear out that spot, no one's through mid-tunnel, because you can spot that from your spawn. But once you clear out to right side towards statue, it's all about the timing of jumping up towards top mid, because you know most likely they're camping that A site. But if you can find a kill the way that 04 was for that opening first blood, then you know that their defensive setup now has to switch up a little bit. You invest the smoke for the trade, and 04 is able to find a couple to put them back in the advantage.
I mean, this might be the key here, Joe. I mean, on a map like Colossus, you don't want him 0-3. He's going to be that first guy in, trying to find those first bloods, but 04 getting the best of him so far. So back to attack, though, is Koi. Not going to find anything with those opening nades. Some space being taken by 04 through that mid-tunnel. And really, FaZe are pretty much saying, you can plant this bomb if you want to.
You have everything being watched. Nade not able to connect onto Draza, but he still has the information that they're potentially going to work their way over towards A. And even if they do, 04's got that rotation through mid-tunnel. So time is still ticking, and no one has yet to cross that 50-yard line if you are Koi.
Yeah, finally adjustment comes in. I mean, FaZe are staying so patient. They thought maybe they were setting up a play. Instead, Sim's going to find a first blood onto Real. And well, look at 04, number 2, is all the way behind enemy lines. You're thinking with that play, maybe it's going to be over. He's going to find the first pick. Only finds one, though. Kleenex is able to make this a 2 versus 3. Now it's a 2 versus 2. So you got a little bit split, but 04 continues to make the plays on the flank.
Now Jodeci's left in a 1v2. Might make it a 1v1, but 04 again. This is why you pick him up for search and destroy. Because if he sees an opening, he's going to make one hell of a play to get a kill and get out with his life.
Yeah, he's just a lot different than, you're a BZ, but he will make these impact plays. It's a lot like kind of Real. Loves to find the openings, loves to find the timings. Just kind of be that, I don't know, pain in your backside.
Yeah.
Just so annoying. 04 will take chances.
Yeah, and that's all off the information that he was gaining too from Draza scouting over towards A. All right, no one's peeking tunnel, no one showed face towards B. We got the first blood. I'm going to start to work this pinch, and just finds the perfect opportunity to do so as he ends that round on 5 in a row. A 2-round advantage for FaZe. As they're going to take the slow and steady approach on their offense and hope to God that Koi is going to run right into it.
Yeah, we saw this on their defense round, just very slow, playing spread, not allowing any plays to happen. 04, though, through the middle tunnel. He's going to be a playmaker again. Just too many targets, though. Just saw one player jump, another player to his right. So you get aggressive if you are Koi. Give yourself that first blood.
Now, if you're Insight, your job is to simply scout information towards this B point, but Abuza with the sniper through mid-tunnel.
Yeah, maybe you're not ready for that on this map.
Makes it a 3v3, still manageable here for FaZe.
Let's see if he can connect with another. Instead, though, Koi, they're just going to group up and pretty much say, we're going to fly together, try to at least trade this sniper. Draza, though, look at this timing. This might be great for him or awful for his team. Instead, it's awful for his team as Abuza does get picked. Quickly, though, on the rotation, goes Draza and Zip trying to get to that A bomb. But yeah, that is a play from Draza where if timings work out, it's the best.
Great.
But instead, it's the absolute worst.
Yeah, because he thought, all right, no one's going to be working the pinch. No one is on a head on a swivel on that side of the map if you're Simp or Abuza. And unfortunately, Simp thinks my back is being covered, and it's not. Instantly breaks down their play call there. And then Draza gets caught. So the aggression is key there for Koi. On the defensive side, we've seen one defensive round win, and everything else has been offense so far. So,
yeah, I think both teams just getting that first blood and then really slowing the round down.
Yeah.
Just using numbers advantage to turn into round wins. But continue to fight against Koi. Abuza sticking with this sniper, so we'll sit on this POV, see what he can find on defense. The jump up, just watch this top middle hop up the rest of his team aggressively now over towards A. This is the first time we've really seen this, and well, maybe this is why. It's a bit of a risk. Going 1-for-1. Symptom just not full HP. Well, he's going to get taken down by Jodeci's, but still somehow a 2 versus 2.
Oh, and Abuza almost
just wants the gun.
Fall. Unfortunately, he is going to fall to the hands of Real. Now Draza left in a 1v2, catches good timing. Is not able to finish the kill. Stun is able to connect. Oh yeah, bomb's going instantly down at B.
Yeah, you could see sort of the risk of using that sniper on this map. You can see Abuza, he wants to pick up the M15, get out with his
whenever they get
without
a
his
sec,
gun.
Probably not while they're in the game because I don't know what it'll do. Oh
Draza
shit!
Taking on a Real and
We just got a black out on
Thieves.
one of the obs. Yeah, that was us.
So Draza's gonna go for this 7.5. The defuse almost
sorry,
lines
two things
them
happened
up.
at once. If we could get the observer folks to put D&D or like mute Discord
So
noise,
you're gonna
just
tie
get, like,
this up
pings
at
if we're
3
watching them.
apiece.
It's not a huge deal. Just whenever they get a chance.
And Koi that round just got sick and
don't
tired
tell them
of
if they're
them
in the
playing
game right
slow
now,
over
just, like,
towards that
don't worry
A
about it.
site. They matched that
Yeah, we heard it on the
aggression,
FaZe one a
find
couple
the
times.
opening kill, and even when I thought
Oh, okay.
Simp played it beautifully, a nade connects, he's knocked down to 35
No!
HP. He would have been in a different position, but they are able to tie the game up there. On this side,
Wait, it's 4-0 for war. This is a game 5. Wait,
Oh my.
Whoa, hold on. We're just joining on in. And well, Johnny's got a 1 versus 4, but this is going to be the first round on the board for Falcons. So you are 2 rounds away from Doug Sensor Martin choke slamming you out of the tournament.
with a jet ski, Joe. On a jet ski, Joe.
A guy is always making upsets happen.
It's unbelievable how Sensor always manages to make something out of nothing. But you currently find yourself 2 rounds away from knocking off a professional team after 2 years of retirement. Oh, Doug, you are here.
When is the last time he's played?
Tell you, 2 years ago. Might have been 3.
MW2? Yeah, that's when he switched to an AR,
Yeah.
right? MW2. MW22, whatever we want to say.
All right. Well, Job not done yet, Joe.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, a lot of work to do here for Falcons. Again, we're just joining in on this. We'll try to jump around as much as we can, but a big one is a losers round 1 match. So Falcons could potentially be out already. Bomb going to start to work towards this A site. And you're going to check that corner. That's Sim's corner. I feel like everybody checks it now. Snipe also going to be hit from Kismet onto Sensor. So 2 versus 4. Maybe some momentum starting to go their way.
Yeah, Johnny's now going to work this late pinch. Could potentially find one for free onto Pred. The bomb is yet to get planted yet.
Yeah, I think they just didn't want to throw that away.
Yeah.
Deal with Johnny on the flank. You have the trade. Now it's just numbers advantage. Don't want to get caught on the bomb. Instead, though,
brother,
you get gunned. And he's got a sniper in his hand. That would have been something.
Woo! Yeah, you're expecting the instant chow there, especially when you get the player off the site with the pistol. They're in a 3v1. Just no one scamming on the side of Falcons.
You think they're feeling it? I mean, they're just not even playing the bomb. They're so nervous.
Yeah, like, that's unacceptable, Joe. I swear. 4v2, you kill the guy off A, you kill both off A, and we're just wasting
time. They're like, we're not throwing this way. Don't throw this way. Don't throw this way.
Don't worry, we'll play the kills, guys.
Someone say that in comms, and it's like, what the? Don't expect that versus this team.
But that's 2 rounds in a row now for Falcons.
Not only, this was also a 2-0 for Falcons.
Yeah.
So this is a potential reverse sweep here for Team War.
So now it's their approach on the attacking side, and I've been playing a lot of wages in the beginning.
It's a lot of B, right?
I feel like it's always a lot of B. So it's having a shake up over towards A. It worked out for them, but now you're going into consistent play. If you are Team War, no one contesting on their side of Dojo. Late flank is being watched. But they have yet to plant the bomb,
yeah,
Joe.
Bomb's not being planted.
Have a chance.
Yeah, you're going to wrap all the way through. Right. Oh, Kismet with I don't know what just happened.
Oh, no.
But that takes down 2 of his own team. That's not good. And somehow, Pred still has a chance because Bomb hasn't been planted until right now. As well, Diamond Time going to put it down. Can Pred keep them alive?
Yeah, the bomb is planted for Dojo side. So once Pred turns this corner, also a smoke is not going to give you any information. But you're not going to be aware of where Pred currently is. 30 seconds to go.
Here we go. Can he clutch this up? Going to get spotted. Going to get peeked. A nice setup there from Team War. And, well, the retake does not happen. A little bit of help from Kismet's nade. And I assume someone jumps in front of him. He probably hit somebody with it. Right, because we saw there were so many players in that area trying to retake B, and I assume that Kismet just probably threw it at someone.
100%, man. Someone's getting a little bit too aggressive.
Hit a wall bounce.
Just because they didn't have any Dojo control, Joe. Yep. They didn't have an initial player spotting information on that side of the map, so they're wrapping back into nothing. You have to clear out everything. You try to use your tax, and unfortunately, it comes back to bite you.
Well,
so
timing almost worked out because Bomb wasn't planted, but now one more round here for Team War, and Falcons are out. See, it's going to be a pretty spread attack here. And, well, behind Kismet Sniper, that will be the first blood. Now you kind of group on up. Which way do we want to go? It looks like it's going to be an A hit here for Falcons.
Yeah, they're loving this A bomb so far on this map. But you are going to be aware of it. If you are standing, you're trying to play the timing game, but you get caught. So now in a 1v4, yeah, let's instantly get the bomb planted this go around. Johnny's not going to stand a chance here.
Staying alive is Falcons. Johnny going to try to do what he can, but as you said, 1 versus 4. Again, round opens up with Kismet Snipe. Does he keep it out here on defense? Last round on the attack here for Team War. I mean, B bomb site was wide open. They didn't plant right away, but maybe this time they go for it. You know, Doug, I mean, he's one of those quick plant guys.
He's always thinking about that objective, Joe. How can I win the easiest way possible? I mean, just get the bomb plant, play a post plant. All we need is 45 seconds to close out this game, but Falcons continuously staying alive. Force round number 9. They go to the defensive side, and if I'm them, I'm just playing a spread setup. Because you got to remember, this is still an amateur team. I'm getting information and then capitalizing off of that.
Yeah, and they're just going to play retake B. So, again, just sort of this default, stop the A hit, maybe go on a quick flank. But you're going to see nothing over towards B if you are Team War. So it's just a question of, are we going to plant right away? This is the exact same round that we previously saw. Planting a little bit quicker, trying to catch them on the bomb is Team Falcons. Bomb planted. Everything going down. Retake starting. Well, the first grenade didn't work out. Make it 2, but hold on. 2 versus 2. Thought Standy was going to seal the deal. Sensor now. Trying to find another one. He's going to find the info. He's going to slide out and chow, but actually repositions. And it's gone, but X did. Still has more work to do. All down to Diamond John, 1 versus 2.
Game clock is your best friend. He's able to find the first, and the beams are good enough.
Adios, Falcons!
DC making everybody eat. They close it out 6-3. Beautiful play call to go towards B. And Falcons not off to the best start.
Yeah, I mean, a tough winners round 1 versus FaZe. You get shut down, but then you drop down versus Team War. You go up 2-0. But it is a reverse sweep, a 2-point hardpoint game, an insane Scar hardpoint. And then right there, we talked about it, the B bomb. If you're going to give it up if you're Falcons, you got to be prepared to retake it. But Diamond John shuts the door.
Man, what a gritty series there from Team War. You go down 0-2, but the fact that those maps were a 25-point difference, a 1-round difference in Search and Destroy, you're thinking, all right, just a couple moments led to us throwing away those first 2 maps, so let's just clean it on up. And they win the next 3 straight, man. To send Falcons packing, that's tough.
Here's another legit, the other Game 5 we were watching. This is FaZe versus Koi. You know, 10-4. So currently 5-3. We'll see how do FaZe close this one on out. Just a very slow attack round here for FaZe. And this is what we kind of saw when we were watching it earlier. Just staying spread, not allowing Koi to make any plays.
Already 30 seconds wiped away on the round. FaZe are just spotting through bottom sensor to make sure anyone's working through the mid-tunnel. You still got a lot of tax in the back pocket whenever you decide to be the aggressors, but Abuza is going to have his hands full, spots at least 1 player over towards B.
Yeah, I think that player took a chow, but saw the snipe, doesn't want to give his life away inside with the first blood on to 04 near that mid-tunnel. Abuza going to try to even things up on the other side of the map. Well, he does. Great shot on the inside to force a 3 versus 3, and he plays his life, and his teammates take top mid control. So it was a 3v4. Instead now, a 3 versus 2 here for FaZe, starting to work this A-bomb. Kleenex trying to connect with the shots. Nice play from Abuza to play his life. Allows an easy cleanup. And now it's all down to Big Joe.
Oh, the pinch is going to be here for Simp. You at least have him trapped, and FaZe are going to be able to close out the Game 5 there versus Koi. The slow and steady approaches on a map like Colossus just catch you off guard sometimes. And even with the first blood going in favor of Insight, Abuza making it a 3v3, getting out of dodge while Simp was taking space top mid. The teamwork is making a dream work there for FaZe to close out that series.
Yeah, so what? We've had some 3-0s. We've had some Game 5s already.
FaZe are winning hard points by 100.
Yeah, FaZe. I mean, they get tested a little bit. They win both hard points by, 100, 120. Koi fought on back in 2 and 3. Gets to that Game 5, but Colossus goes the way of FaZe as they move on into our winners round 3. So a lot of action all over the place, but probably the big surprise is that Team War one. But we're going to go back to the boys at the desk. Puckett and Maven are going to update you with all the goodies. Boys, what do we got?
Believe it or not, I have been bench pressed by Doug Setzer Martin.
I believe that.
Teammates right now. Doug putting him on his back, not statistically, but metaphorically. Maven, walk me through some of the big upsets so far. Would you call the
Well, he said the biggest one.
Thieves?
Yeah, I'd say that's probably the biggest one. I'd say that's the biggest one. Like the one they did was huge because it was a reverse sweep in that fashion. But yeah, Orglis. To be fair, the only thing I've watched of Orglis was a scrim I got sent by Crowder against FaZe, and like I didn't think they looked that good. Like FaZe kind of handled them, but 3-0'd FaZe or 3-0 Thieves, and it was a 10-point hard point.
3 rounds in search, and then a 3-1 when it came to overloading the EMP.
Yes, like the 2 and 3 weren't all that close. So I mean, Thieves aren't out of it yet. They still have losers, obviously, but I'm surprised.
It's going to be a fun day, and it will be a fun tomorrow after things are shaping up. Let's take a look. After 2 rounds, you have Optic facing off against FaZe Vegas. That's right, Optic versus FaZe, and we're not even in the CDL yet. You're also going to see Orglis advancing against Cloud9. We were wondering which side of the bracket was tougher. I think it's the top half.
It's looking that way. No, it's absolutely looking that way. The lower bracket's going to be an absolute battle, but yeah. Sometimes we don't get Optic FaZe in a tournament type fashion until later in the year. We get it right at the beginning. So this will be, I think, a good test to see at both teams.
I think Cloud9's win over Omit Brooklyn is definitely a standout win for me. War's big upset, though, is kind of crazy. And their next matchup, Maven, is going up against LA Thieves. Can Doug Setzer Martin send Celium and Scrap home on the same day?
Why not? I mean, I got to think Thieves are going to rebound, but Why not, dude? I believe the Doug Sensor Martin miracle.
All right, everybody, crack open another monster. We got another half of the show still coming up. This is just day 1 and 2. Your monster launch invitational.
I can't get my finger under the tip. Get it for me. Get it for me. Oh, you spit on my shoe.
My bad, my bad.
Said I'm taking big shots. Just stop where I'm driven, no pit stops. This hot, I ain't playing like the 6 spot. Pissed off, but I told him this a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots.
Welcome back. It's the Monster Energy launch weekend. We are kicking things off with a 16-team double-elimination tournament, $75,000 on the line, and the best casters in the universe, all in one studio. I'm Chris Puckett alongside Scotty. We've got Merc and Maven ready to rock as well. And Merc, you just cast for 6 hours in a row. How are you feeling?
I feel great. I'm ready to lock back in.
Yeah?
Just down a monster.
Yeah, Clint and I already crushed one during the commercial.
Yep.
We're going to need to lock in for this next one. I did not expect Orgless
Should have waited.
versus Cloud9 to be our upcoming matchup. So let's start with this Cloud9 team. And Joey D, be honest with me. Where'd you put them in your power rankings, and are they overperforming?
I mean, definitely bottom 4. I don't know. I like just compared to what everybody else is on this team, you have a lot of question marks. Yeah, big surprise so far, but I mean, they've handled teams in 3-0 fashion. They're looking good. Afros look great based on what we've seen. But yeah, I mean, in terms of like the CDL, still a lot to see, but so far so good. Make it to a winners round 3.
Study, who's the most dangerous player on that screen?
So far, it's Mackenzie Melts, man. I feel like every time we switch to that game, he was always putting on the clinic, search and destroy, overloaded, did not matter. Mr. Melts came to play today.
I think Beans, when I looked over in year map 3, he was like 6 and 18, 19, and he turned it around massively.
Well, what, they beat Boston. That was the big thing.
They're playing for the dub, which I think is really important. On the other side of things, playing for the upset has been Orgless, and they come off a massive victory as they beat the Thieves, LA, one of 2 teams we put into the S tier. Dan Ghosty's new crew getting the job done. Walk me through this lineup, because those are some stars, an all-star lineup potentially.
I think the big thing is that this was the Ghosty Envoy revenge match. I mean, they have huge chips on their shoulders going against Thieves, obviously, as they get removed. And then, I mean, Neptune's going to have like a chip on his shoulder based on how things went down with him, and maybe he didn't get to a spot he thought he would. Like, I don't know. I'm actually not that surprised they beat Thieves now. I was thinking about, I was like, oh, Ghosty revenge. It's Ghosty and Envoy. Like,
no, I mean, I just think this is a team that has top 4. They have a top 4 ceiling.
Yeah.
Like, when's the last time Envoy's team hasn't been like near the top 4?
All right.
Same with Ghosty. Like, these guys.
You win right here, you're
best.
guaranteed top 3. Let's take a look at the bracket, Joe, because you and I know how these things go. And in the winner's semi, you are 1 step away from a top 3 finish if you make it to the winner's bracket final. Optic and FaZe at the top of that winner's bracket. The bottom, just the other 2 teams in Orgless Cloud9 that we just mentioned. There's still 8 teams, though, in that losers bracket. So Study, looking at who's remaining, Omit Brooklyn versus G2,
Wait, Breach
Thieves
is
versus
out?
War, Koi Heretics, Raven Surge. What are you seeing?
Man,
Breach is I lost to a Surge.
They got the business. Yeah.
Doug Sensor is still moving on, guys. That's what I'm seeing.
That's what I'm seeing as well. Does Doug knock out another powerhouse squad? Scrap and Doug got into it in 2023 about whether Doug would be back in the league. He's getting close.
Yeah, I was watching a clip from like MW2, bro. They were in a call, and Scrap's like, I bet my whole life savings your ass is never going to leave again.
Well, he's got his chance.
Yeah, he got a chance, man.
Doug, I don't know, dude.
I was dying.
He just does it. I have no idea.
We're cheering for the underdog here, but let's visit with our favorites. This is LA Thieves, and this is one of the bigger bank accounts when it comes to CDL squads and what they're putting on the line for their starting roster. You take a look at these players. It's got to be Paco, the most expensive. Is it Scrap? I mean, they have been buying the best pieces. You're now bringing in a Beezy. He couldn't have been cheap. Kenny, you might have got him on discount.
Probably. I imagine Scrap and Hydra contracts are very similar. I would think.
I think someone like Beezy, because there were other teams who, puts probably some bait out there. He may have taken like less. It's still probably a good amount.
Yeah.
But like, if
he's here for the dubs.
Right. You want to join Scrap and Hydra.
I really just want to hear their comps for us. And one thing I was worried about this team is what their comps are going to sound like. Because like last year, I just feel like Ghosty was like a lot of their comps sometimes last year.
I think they'll be fine.
They might be. Yeah, I haven't heard them yet. I just kind of hear them.
The one note I had here from production, when the Thieves lost, they were winning most of Hardpoint. They ended up losing 250-240, ended up kind of crumbling 6-3 in the search, and then a 3-1
I think it's
to Orgless. 250-240.
I was like, that was the other series.
I think the only worry is like similar to last year. As soon as they lose like a map 1, you're just sort of like, uh-oh. And you're hoping that with the addition of like a BZ and Ken that doesn't happen. Like you can bounce back in search and destroys.
We'll find out if they can bounce back. In the meantime, we can tell you 100% they will be at this event, and you can join us as Major One is just around the corner. Tickets are officially on sale for the Moody Center.
Just
Come join us, SMU campus. I'll be partying in Dallas alongside these guys. Optic, they tend to find success when playing in their home state, Maven.
Yeah, they, I don't know, they're the favorites right now. I'm excited to see this match versus FaZe, don't get me wrong, but their venues are always packed. It's always a fantastic time. Looking forward to it. We still, around the corner, we got a couple months.
Yeah, but props to CDL team because I think you can buy tickets to like every
event.
That is true. This,
which
you
is
said to me,
sick.
it's like this
Well,
is the
they all
first
might
time
be
we've had
sold
like all
out, guys.
venues and locations like done before the season. I feel like that's never the case.
Never, and there's always one that's in question.
Even back to the MLG days, like when we had some really cool years, like I remember you working on that side, like getting the venues set and stuff. It's
the hardest part.
It's just a headache.
Yeah,
It sucks, but we don't have to do it anymore. We got the best job in the world here on the desk. Ladies and gentlemen, get your tickets right now. We're going to break. When we come back, those teams we've been chatting about, they're going to be ready to play. It's round 3. Don't go anywhere.
Chris is in his hat era, dude. I'm
Like this?
I love it. Wow.
Got a mullet back here. Welcome back. It is the Monster Energy launch week, and we are partying in the brand new studio, the home of Black Ops 7. I'm your host, Chris Bucket, alongside my friends. We've got Jeremy Stud.
Hey, guys.
He used to be really good. Now he's really good at talking. Same thing with these two, except Clint, you and I never went pro in Call of Duty. We did it in another game called Halo, and we sucked when we tried to make the transition.
Like, I guess you consider us like semi-pros back in the day or something.
We're mediocre at best, but we paved the way for you guys to make money. So let's talk about
really good at beer pong.
Who has
honestly, yes, I was a lord.
Front cup. Let's break down what we have in front of us right now, because we have some fantastic games underway, and this one that we have in front of us for Cloud9 is going to feature some familiar maps and modes. Orgulous versus Cloud9 New York, a best of 5, but neither team has gone to a game number 4. So do we see another 3-0 out of this Orgulous squad, Joe? They seem to be the team with the hot hand after taking down the Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's possible. Right? I think they outskill this Cloud9 team, but Cloud9, they seem as a 4 to be putting it together. I'm surprised Boston's out of the tournament already.
Me too.
That's sort of the big surprise to me, because they've had some like kickoff tournament success. You're adding Nasty to this lineup that got T3 at champs. They're out of the tournament.
Yeah, T3 champs is still like that was a weird one.
It happened.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm told we're going to skip the whole maps and mode segment and just get into predictions.
Okay.
Maven, can I start with you? Who wins this? This is for a spot in your winner's bracket final. Top 3 guaranteed.
I think I'm going Orgulous.
Going Orgulous. It's time to find out, can they get it done? Taking on Cloud9 New York. This is your winner's bracket final. It's Maven and Study on the mic.
All right, this is going to be a fun one.
Together, bro? We did at one point, yeah?
I think one time, Clint, but this match is going to be electric.
I feel like I've casted with everybody at least once at some point in my career. Been doing it a minute. Who did you pick? Or was I the only one that picked?
Yeah, I think we only had time for you to pick. But if I had to pick, obviously I'm going to go Orgulous, because winning a 3-0 versus the Thieves roster, but we have high ceilings and high thoughts of going into the season, man. In that fashion, yeah, you got to be the better team. And so far, they're showing it here at this P1, dominating mid-map pressure. Final 15 seconds, they have the rotation as well over towards P2. A perfect start here for Orgulous.
And this is like, it feels like Orgulous and like Cloud9 could be the same thing in the sense of like you have those like teams that are formed first, and then you sort of have like the leftovers that kind of come together and make a team. And they sometimes look a little weird on paper when I see the team at first, but like I feel like there's always like one of those teams that just clicks.
Oh yeah.
It just clicks and you're like, why didn't I think that would work? It like makes a lot of sense when you look at it. But like Orgulous, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe they can be that squad, because I feel like you have a lot of pieces. Like Envoy and Neptune are like very dissimilar in how they like to play the game. You know, Neptune like that kind of run it at fast pace, kill heavy sub. Envoy's kind of, you're more like tactical flanker type guy. And then Ghosty and Sid kind of say the same thing. They're so different. It's like you have a lot of different pieces that might just add together to make a nice pizza pie.
Yeah, and sometimes that's the perfect recipe for success, the team that nobody wanted. And you got to keep in mind, too, like this Orgulous roster, everyone is playing with a chip on their shoulder. Everyone was dropped from their lineup. Sid didn't have the best time last year with C9. And Neptune just couldn't see a W.
The best time right now. He's 0-6. He's struggling right now. But yeah, I don't know if leftover is the right word, but sometimes, yeah, it's just like you have like the top teams to form, and then everybody else has to kind of figure out who they want to squad up with. But so far, so good from Orgulous. We'll stick with Sib as he gets his first on the board and see what he can do to try and hold this. As the new hard point pops, the flood coming in from Cloud9, looking for openings, but just finding Sibilicious, still trying to hold it down. As you lose some teammates, so he's going to have to go huge. Keeps on pre-fire, keeps on hitting. That'll be the final kill before the next wave comes. So far, so good. They're tacking onto this lead.
Yeah, and if you're C9, you got to find a different avenue of approach here, because you cannot consistently flood your way through Doja, because they have all the power spots and they're ready and waiting. But the more that you keep on fighting this, the more success you're going to give in favor of Orgulous, because now they can take some more space. They have dominated this P3, and Cloud9 now have to chase a heavy comeback.
I just feel like since we have more traditional maps, like a lot of just like kind of 3-lane maps, like what you said is huge on like a lot of the maps where you can't just push from one side. You have to try and get mid control. You have to try and hit front. It can be 3 from the front, but you have to have one person mid at least keeping them honest. Otherwise, you're going to get slammed.
And Neptune is sitting at 16-4. Mr. McLeod is having himself a field day. And even with Sid starting 0-6, he just went on 9 in a row. So Cruise Missile now earned. You technically won the rotation over towards P4 because you instantly had bodies here to contest it. And this game can get real ugly real quick.
And see, I feel like Ghosty should be Ghosty and Envoy should be like a good pairing for Sib and Neptune, because I feel like Sib and Neptune just kind of want to like go dark.
Yeah.
Blackout and Fry, right? Like, I think we've watched, like, I listened to everybody say it, but, like, he doesn't, like, say anything for a little bit. Gets, like, 5 straight kills. Yeah. This seems like an easy team to do that.
Because you have 2 players who can be that vocal leader in Envoy and Ghosty, so it just allows your playmakers who love to just be with their heads down, focus on their slaying, them to be free. And so far, they have showed that here in this map, number 1. Cloud9 making Mixie so far at the P4, but Mr. McLeod puts the finishing touches for the final 15 seconds.
Yeah, they're not blowing them out yet, but it feels like it's leading to one. They keep playing with the setups like they have been so far. Ghosty just 5 and 8, but hey, leading in hardpoint time. He's going to get naded out of the window, so he'll be drop his teammates trying to pick up the slack, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. So nice mid control from Cloud9. We'll see if they can chain this into a second. They're still in it.
Yeah, they're still in it, but so far, if you're Cloud9, you were doing everything that you need to climb yourself back into this game. Only a 40-point difference. Every single cutoff is being watched. Neptune finally finds an opening through the OE. But with everyone falling, eventually Neptune knows, I can't give up this time. I have to try to contest it. You get him off the time for now, but still all map control for C9.
I think what's kind of nice, too, about these maps and just like the hard points, like everything's pretty much like a diagonal cross on a rotation. Like we don't have a lot of, I feel like the past couple of years, past like 6, there's always been like, at least somewhere in the rotation, it's like it's right next to the other hard point.
Neighbor hard point.
So like it was like cool in the sense it made that rotation very important. Like you needed to rack up a lot of time there, but like it also was just kind of stupid. so I liked it. It just makes more sense to me. Like we're heading diagonal, you have to rotate across. You can't just hold like, God, I think of like what was it? Terminal last year where you hold like one position on the map basically the entire 2 years ago. Yeah. We won't have a lot of that, it doesn't seem like.
Yeah, so far, though, Cloud9 are still making this Mixie. They do not have the spawns that they want for the back end, but you can still hold down this P2 from the front side. Now you are able to read these pin spawns. Envoy and Sib already combining for 3. So, Mr. Benjamin Beans, what you got? Because your team is all the way across the map.
I think what's interesting with Cloud9, too, like you have kind of a couple of your like ultimate like X Factor guys.
Oh, yeah.
You think of Vivid and Mac, like, whew, they might pop off, be the best player in the lobby sometimes. I mean, maybe more Mac, but then they can just have like duds too. We'll see if they kind of live and die by that. But you have a little more firepower in Beans and Afro, or you should, I think, more consistently. As we go right over, the subs are hitting. I'm glad with, honestly, the recent change, well, recently, yesterday.
We're able to see
the buff and the nerf. Like, I think in the scrims I watched,
4 MX15s.
You'd see one Dravik out on like certain hard points, but not much of it. And we've seen 2-2 splits, not like every map, but a good bit of it.
Okay, so now we find ourselves in the same situation that they were in previously. This P3, very difficult to break versus Orgless, and they basically have the same exact setup that they want, but they're controlling every single side of the map. Mr. McLeod, again, lighting up the feed. Finds 3, trying to play for the 4th, but you don't need to. This time is so much better here at P3. He's just continuously dominating. 30 and 13, Clint, oh, he's on takeover mode.
Yeah, and like they've had 3 out at times too. Like, part of this is what, Sib's been rocking 1, Envoy's been rocking 1, Neptune's been rocking 1, and Sib may have like swapped back and forth a little bit. I haven't actually paid attention enough to know if he has, but like mostly he's been dropping on the kill feed, so they've been running 3 and just keeping the tempo high. Granted, it's still a very tight game. They're only up 20, but 31 and 13 out of Neptune is insane. Hitting shots at range, dude. Oh, I thought he had that one, but I think it's the headshots from Beans that'll shut him down. Ghosty's like,
good job,
let's
guys.
go, boys.
You guys are killing it. Don't worry, I'm going to get you guys to spawn. I'll even hop the hill if you need to. So now Orgless find themselves again in a position to win the rotation over towards P4, but Cloud9 are already the aggressors. They are sitting on the backside of Palace, but here comes Mr. Cloud to just cause mayhem, sets up Envo for at least 1. Now the last man standing is Beans. He falls, spawns flip again, and Orgless are looking for a flawless P4.
They tack on this 30. It's like all that work Cloud9 did to chip away at that, 70, 80-point advantage they've had just sort of disappears. As they'll be right out to a pretty significant lead. We'll stick with Envoy's POV for now, tagged up to half HP, but trying to get it done. He must have Mac a bullet, but the kill feed lights up blue. All 4 players from Orgless are going to drop. Big sequence there from Cloud9, and it feels like they got to get this time. They got to win the next roto, because this is only going to turn into a hell of a big contested. This isn't even turn into much time. Like, not 4 dead isn't going to be that big of a deal.
No, absolutely not. You're still down by 40, but you're going into our third set.
Well, I thought it would lead to like scrap time plus mid-map control, but well, okay, it looks like they at least have the P1 start.
It's just the closer spawns are still there for Orglis, so instead of just running right up the middle of the map, we might as well contest this final 15 instead of giving it up for free. But still a 40-point lead into our third set. C9 are looking for the same response that they found the previous P1. This is a good chunk of time here. All the cuts being watched. ARs are hitting on all cylinders. That's 3 dead in the feed, and now you're forcing Orglis to work a different route because you can't go through mid.
I feel like, we've seen like the kill feed be a lot of subs on one side, a lot of ARs on the other, but that looked insane with all the headshots through for Cloud9. Here come the subs, though. Envoy had an AR in hand. Neptune was at least able to get one. Traded pretty evenly for now, but as Sib gets 2, second by second, he eclipsed the 200-point mark now for Orglis. 15 needed for the W. What do you see on the minimap here in rotation now?
Yeah, you're just dying off the rotation. That's not what you want to do if you're C9 because all the bodies for Orglis are working their way through mid couches, so they're trying to fight for these back spawns. They still know there's pressure all over the map, and Afro off the long route makes a big-time double happen. Now C9 in full control of P2, all their focus on the front.
Afro Mac playing from inside. Vivid's been leading. He's at nearly 2 minutes in the hard point. Also 29 kills. He's had himself a map, but they're trying to pull off the come from behind game. Unfortunately, it's just going to be Beans left. They're all going to get shut down. Once again, the submachine guns lighted up. One more spawn is going to come in backside. Neptune and Envoy able to clean that up. SMGs are frying. Ghosty, what we'll see you later. He goes off the map, but they're still getting the time now. 25.
Yeah, this is how Cloud9 have kept themselves into this game, just fighting for all the junk time that they possibly can. You're finding trade, but you still got to take care of Sid. Beans is able to take care of him with the knife. Now the last man standing is Envoy to just not allow him this time for free. The movement good enough for the double. And now you're forcing Cloud9 to be late off the rotation because with everyone dropping at that time, you're all spawning at ult.
Yeah, it just seems like the size of these maps, like it's not, I know I'm playing Jetpack God, but like you can send it at scrap a bit. These maps aren't that big. The movement's really fast. And the breaks, I feel like just with the wall jumping, like you can make some insane plays with the breaks, but Sib, he started 0-6. Since then, has just been lighting it up. They can close it out here with a whole pressure to Cloud9 to try and get in for the break. Beans' nade might set them up here for a moment. Beans gets it done with a gunny as well. That double will get them in. Contested, and now still fighting.
And you can already see Orglis are thinking a step ahead. We can't lose that P3, so let's at least set ourselves up for that P4 rotation, work our way through the map, and take Dojo away from them. And so far, this is working out to perfection because there's pressure from every single angle. They only need 10 seconds with a clean 4 dead to close out this map.
Yeah, and you've got Cloud9 spawning out left side of the map, so they're in trouble for 4th as well. They have to win it on 2 fronts. They have to battle in, get the break, and somehow win the roto. Neither going to happen. Map 1 in the books. Orglis led for the most part. Yeah, they led throughout. You had some good runs from Cloud9, but I don't know. I'd have to go back and like see a breakdown of exactly how the kills, but it felt a little, I don't know, it felt more AR heavy on Cloud9, more sub heavy on the other side. And that's what, especially with the, it feels like this game, I know how it was before the buff of the nerf. Like it was like 8 and 15s, but I feel like, dude, sub players, once like times get locked in with the wall bouncing and how fast this game can play, like subs are going to be insane.
They're always going to be very impactful. And I know Octane is out there somewhere saying the AR is not the best. It's definitely the SMG. And that's how I live too. Yeah. SMGs are just everything on the map. You dictate it, you call out the play calls, and when you're winning those one-on-one gunfights, you see how easy they were still in the game with Neptune being the only one slaying. And then everybody else starts to pick it up.
That's why I was joking. You know, we've talked about the big storylines like the FaZe trio breaking up. That's what I was like. I think Cell's still going to have his maps this year, but like, I don't know if he realizes how nice he had it for a while there, bro.
It's really good when you have Sip and the Bees walking in front of you.
Yeah. But there's the first map of this. We're going to hop now to another series. This will be in our losers part of it. So what? Koi lost to FaZe in map 5. Now fighting against Heretics. Basically a tie game, just 10 points separating them. As well watch this before we get back into the map too. We'll keep hopping around. So what do we have 6 matches going on right now?
Yeah.
And then what, 4 during the last set, I think? And then what, tomorrow will just be like 2 at the same time, so it'll be a little less chaotic, but
more teams.
Oh, it's only 2 in the last round today. I made that up.
The more teams getting eliminated, Clint, the less amount of matches we have. And
I'm so smart. You're like, thanks for that breakdown, Clint. Your common sense is astounding.
They're doing a great job so far on this map versus Koi. Keep in mind that Heretics are playing with a substitute player. Eric Froome is not their original 4th, but so far managing well here on Den. They find themselves up by 30 points. The backspawn's still in their favor. They just can't get in.
Do you know much about the Drakes guy?
Drakes? Yeah, he played at the end of the season last year for the Elite.
You're who I trust for challengers and
yeah, Alan I trust way more than me.
Well, you guys casted quite a bit, so.
Drakes had a lot of raw talent from what I saw. He definitely passed the eye test. And now it's just he's hitting that different level, playing with some Spaniards as well. So the communication will definitely be there whenever he's able to enter the building, and also the raw talent. So I think they found a good fill for what Real brought.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what you described is how I think of Real quite a bit. So we'll see, though, without having their actual fourth, if they're able to get this done. But we've been talking about revenge games, like we just saw Ghosty Envoy versus Thieves. Now I don't know who the revenge is for here. I guess it's for the Heretics guys, kind of, because Real chose to leave them, right? So maybe a little bit different there. But we'll see if Real made the right choice or not, because they were top 3 throughout a lot of the tournaments last year.
Yeah, not really. I really thought that they stood a good chance at taking EWC. They let a couple maps get away from them, especially versus Optic.
I think he's thinking like, hey, we had some top 3 runs this year. Like,
it's not consistent.
The Toronto side has been top 3 for 6 years.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not always, but pretty consistently, like top 3 or 4, right? Look at the longevity of Insight and Kleenex too. Always like, I want a piece of that. It's gonna be fun to play with Joe Deceives, I think, with the pace he'll play out. But Super came into the league last year, and how brilliant he was. I mean, him and Rancor are like just toe in toe. You talk about like rookie of the year.
They shared it. And that's because Rancor's a good guy.
Mercules gets the last laugh, I think, in that combo. But it's a little different. He came in. His year's a little weird. We talk about Rookie of the Year because the EWC's not part of like the CDL season, but still. We had a lot of incredible rookies last year.
Yes, we did. And hopefully this season we have a couple more, too.
It feels like there's always a couple that surprise you. But I mean, I didn't see last year being the way it was. Like, I didn't know anything about Rancor when he come in. Yeah, or Mercules. I didn't know much about any of them. They came in, I was like, holy hell, these guys are shooters.
Yep.
Like, Rancor's one of the... I remember last time I get AR, I guess Scrap is the one that comes to mind. The guys came in, you saw them shoot, you were like, holy hell.
But this is a rule over game so far, Clint. Only a 10-point difference. Koi are in full control currently of the P2. And now if you are Heretics, you're trying to find your way to get on in. Pressure on the backside gets shut down. Now you're going to send 2 players in through couches. And no one's going to overpeak. Finally, Koi are going to be able to take the lead. And with 20 seconds left, you don't want to push too far if you are Heretics, because you can spawn behind them, and that's 2 problems in 1 situation.
Well, let's watch Real on the road. He gets a little bit of help for their mid. Joe picks 1. I was saying, he better get his gun up. That's what I was thinking the whole time. Granted, we can see a little more with Codcaster, but he was like still knife in hand. I'm like, brother, you got a gunfight coming here. You're at next. So he'll get caught, maybe playing with a little too much pace, but now it'll be on his team to try and get the break. Metals gonna get shut down before he gets one. Joe Deceives now. Let's see his eyes and what he can do. Nice gunfight win. Damage into another to keep mid kind of locked down. But now this is that situation where you're all funneling in through front. Mid is controlled by Heretics. It's going to be tough to break, but they get it done. They just, to be fair, they just had numbers. Like the mid guys couldn't even really get in to help.
It helps when Metals was the first player off that rotation, just pushed up so far ahead towards that little shack on their side of the map, because then you give them that first kill. Now you allow your ARs to set up on these head glitches, and they have dominated all map presence. A clean 4 dead in the feed. Yeah, that's map 1, Koi.
They'll get the map 1 win. They're looking to get the hardpoint going because they lost, I think, to both the FaZe hardpoints. They lost by like 100, 110 points, which I guess I kind of thought this Toronto team, I mean, you think about like last year, this would be like a really solid like hardpoint team.
Yeah.
Struggled a little bit in that matchup, but well, the new look FaZe roster. We'll see how good they're going to be there. But little highlights here from Eric Boom. Unfortunately, though, not going to walk away with the map win. You know, this weekend's going to be fun in the sense. Listen, our job as a commentator, our job is to hype this up.
Yeah.
You know, it's amazing. We want to see what teams can do. It's a first look, but you have to temper expectations with some stuff, like Heretics playing with a sub. Some teams have scrimmed a little bit more than others.
Yep.
Right now, that's massively important. We're 10 days out from launch. So if you're a fan of some of these teams, don't panic. I think if you're a fan of some of these teams are doing well, I wouldn't even get too excited.
Yeah.
Like, enjoy it, but this is the kickoff.
Just who put in more time. Simply what this is going to come down to. But back into the main match we go. Orgless able to sneak their way out in the map number 1. Some late starts, but Neptune just pop takeover there on that opening den. Now they're starting off on the attack. No trophy systems to work with, so you're going to slow down your approach. But I don't think any of those stuns are connecting.
These light blue and white
Neptune is going to make the play.
Are just too similar for me on the minimap. They're way too similar on the minimap for me. Oh! Put him on skates. the aim assist different. I don't know.
Oh my!
Envoy is just piecing. 3 for Envoy. Neptune with the final, and it's all subs in the feed. It reminds me a little bit of the map 1.
It's Colossus, man. Those SMGs with those wall bouncing gives you a lot easier of those gunfights, especially on an up close and personal map. But that's a clean 4-up and 4-down round there from Orglis. The SMGs take space at A. They take away top mid, and the slow and steady approach from Cloud9 just gets beat up.
Bro, I love it. Treyarch is back in their bag.
Oh man,
just when it comes
this.
to maps, like I've been beginning of last year, remember the conversations we were having, like Omni movement's cool, but we need some maps. This, like, I'd love to get more, and this is part of the reason we've been covering other maps. Shotzi's streaming as well, so you can check out his POV for the Optic versus FaZe match. Who won the map 1? Let me track.
I figured, or I'd like to have advantage.
I'm scrolling.
Did you start the
All right, so Optic won it by like 90, it looks like.
Okay. All right. So we put them in S tier for a reason, and they should at least in map 1.
So Thieves beat the piss out of Team War. They beat them 250 to 88. G2, Minnesota won by 30 over Open Brooklyn.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like they squared up on Cortex for the map 1 of this, which I actually want to see how they do, because listen, it's been a week. I've watched like 2 main scrims, but I watched Orglis versus FaZe. FaZe beat the hell out of them on Cortex, and Thieves versus Optic. That's the one where Optic beat them like 250 to 80 or something on Cortex.
They might not like Cortex.
2 solid Cortex teams. I don't know if that's going to stay in the rotation. We'll see, but looks like Optic for now, the better Cortex team. But right back to our primary match. And again, you can check out Shotzi's stream if you want to watch the Optic match. We'll keep you updated as much as we can, a little bit easier now as we've got less matches going on. But tracking back to get bombed, that's going to be Ghosty.
And Envoy again strikes for the first blood this go around. Finds the player over towards B. Now you're giving that comm to your teammates to potentially, the play is going to be on that side of the map, and Neptune has already edged his way through top mid. So now with Bomb working towards A, it's going to fall into the hands of B to just get the info, but Afro at least makes it a 3v3 for now. Oof.
2 versus 2. 1 versus 2. Ghosty had so many clutches in his career. We'll see if he can clutch up again. He tracked back to get Bomb. Now has to get it done with the gunny, and that's a tough one to lose. Envoy had first blood, then things start to fall apart. Can Ghosty clutch up and make the play? Eyes on one. Timing is beautiful. He's in behind both. Oh my God. Did he get spotted? He didn't. He still hasn't been spotted. He's behind both. And it's another clutch for Dan. Ghosty pulling off. Was it 1v3?
1v3, man. 1v3 right there out of the Ghosty.
I couldn't remember if he had a teammate when he got that first one or not.
But that's just one of those rounds that you definitely don't want to throw away. Brother, if you want to C9. You got first blooded, but instantly after that first blood happened, you find yourself in a 3v2 with all the map control on your side.
Those timings were sick.
Yeah, disgusting.
Like both times you saw, I think Beans was the trail guy. You saw on X-Ray, he turned to check behind both times. Just the timing of it, Ghosty had gotten across his line of sight. That was insane. They're going to watch that back and be like, I'm going to throw up.
But now 2-0 for Orglis. Back on the defensive side they go. Looking for a response is going to be C9. Got the bomb in hand if you are Mackenzie Melts, but the 2-2 split for Orglis is going to waste a lot of time because nothing is connecting with these stacks.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they got a whole lot of info behind the utility. Mac will get the info behind his gunny. That'll give them numbers. You almost brought it back in the 3v4 last round. And then ended up choking it. This time, can you win it behind the first blood as Matt gets the pick, Matt gets the plant. Taking a route for Orglis is going to be, what, number 7? That's going to be Envoy. Shocking. Not surprised to see that. Sib also opens thing up with a snipe to get this to a 3-3. Envoy's timing, I thought he was taking the full ramp. He cuts it up through mid and wins a gunfight. Suddenly it's Beans by himself. And this is, you're losing rounds with numbers, without numbers, any way you can these first 2.
No, it's all about predicting the right spot if you are Beans. You can get a couple sound keys. He's going to work his way through security, but knock down to a couple HP. Is able to get out of dodge. And now all you want to do is just play the game clock.
Oh! Ooh, he gave him a chance. One more bullet. Envoy probably wins that. Dude, that's been me in some of this. Like, I don't know how to explain this to you, Study, without sounding like a moron.
Okay.
But because of like the wall jump, sometimes I just think in my head I can like double jump.
I'm with you on that.
There's been times where I'm trying to like jump up to something. I'm like, Clint, you got to jump on the wall.
Yep.
I don't know why that's a thing. And it's because I play a lot of games where you can double jump. Like, I don't know. But
I try it all the time, and
I seriously have tried double jump. I'm like, why am I doing that? Oh, dude, I was talking to Joe about it. I have like the wall jump assist on. It has sent me off the map so many times, bro.
I just can't find the proper angle to like walk on these walls. I'm telling you, it just pushes me back, and I'm off the map.
Or sometimes I think because it's just like BO3 and stuff, like I feel like I should run on the wall.
Yeah. I'm with you on that.
Dude, I just played too much COD, I guess. I don't know. I've done some stupid stuff already the first week of this game, but these guys are a little bit more talented as we trade the opening gunfights. Bomb wrapping towards B. Nobody home, but Vivid is trying to get in the back. He's going to get spotted. Well, he's not going to get out with his life. So that's somewhere where you just can't die there if you're Vivid, I feel like.
No, you definitely can't, because you're wrapping back to just simply gain the information.
Exactly.
But once he gets caught,
it's nice shots by Envoy, don't get me wrong, but
yeah. 45 seconds left to go, though. Bomb is now rotating his way back over towards A, because Sib was the player watching the late pinch. No one working pinch. That means they are definitely wrapping their way back towards that site. And we can get this one down for free with the man advantage. But Beans instantly 2v2 now.
All on Envoy. You already had Ghosty with the clutch. Can Envoy now clutch? He's got a chance. Down to a 1 versus 1. He came up short versus Beans in the 1v1 the last round, and this time a bullet short versus Afro. Did he get back to full health?
I think it was just like a slither away from full health.
That might have been the difference, honestly. That might have been the difference. I kind of stopped looking to the regen, but Envoy has had a chance to ice up, but he wins both these one-on-ones. You're looking at what, a 4-1 advantage, but we're sitting at 2-2. And he's just, I mean, both, bro, bullet short.
We take a look at it again. Envoy at 37 HP gets to 100.
He did. Okay. But he just got the full. He got that last tick.
It's just that slight little movement advantage there from Afro to drop down off the ledge, forces him to have the advantage in the gunfight, and he secures the round to tie the game up.
Great replay there, because I wasn't sure. Honestly, I thought he was a little bit short yet. HP. Again, an opening duel trade. Neptune, I don't know if he thought someone was following him up or he couldn't get out. That looks absurd for me. He's just laying there like he thought somebody had his trade. Or maybe he's just one of those where he's like, I'm committed. I'm either getting a kill or I'm dead.
Okay, but that's 3 rounds in a row now for C9.
And now I'm thinking, we didn't let Ghosty clutch. We're in a real good spot. We're up big.
Got a bunch of 2v3s. Yeah. You know, Beans has been a part of a bunch of them. Now slowing down the game and allowing Orgulus to walk right into their preems has been the recipe for success so far.
Just got an update that Optic is up 2-0 as well. So they took the search. Optic's still rolling.
Team is disgusting, bro.
Yeah, I mean, and they won at 6-1.
So it was a 90-point win in the hard point, a 6-1 victory in the Search and Destroy.
And Optic boys are bad. Yeah, I love Mercules, too. This team's going to be fun to watch.
He's a stone cold killer, man.
It's just crazy, like beginning of last year, like middle of last year to what it is now. Good for them, bro.
It's like the true definition of like Cinderella story.
Yeah. They're in the driver's seat now. We'll see if they can close out that series. We used to talk a lot about FaZe being a resilient bunch. They go down 0-2. They rarely got 3-0, but it's a different team now.
Totally different lineup, and the same thing could be said for this Orgulus and Cloud9 one on our screen. Now the action is about to start to go down at this A site, but they do not get any info onto Max, so he's just going to pop on up like a groundhog, get the first kill, but unfortunately 2 of his teammates fall at the same time.
Yeah, it's one of those spots where like, I'm guaranteeing 1. Yeah. That's probably all you're going to get, barring some real big screw up on the Orgulus side. See, Beans has got the clutch in. He's got Sniper, so good luck. Nearly able to quick scope, but doesn't hit it as we continue deeper into this map too. 3-3.
All tied up, and that time it was Orgulus taking a page out of C9's book of just slowing down the round, allowing plays to come to them, and it also helps when Mac thinks he found an opening to, like you said, at least guarantee 1. But as soon as he guarantees that 1, you expect it to be a 3v3, but 2 of your teammates fall at the same time as well. So it's not coordinated there from C9. Now Orgulus take their talent back to the defense.
Not to South Beach. It's crazy that was such a big thing that every time I hear someone take talent, it's the first thing you think of.
It's because LeBron James, he's the GOAT, man. He's the GOAT.
Guy's different. Crazy. I'm the same age as him. That's insane.
And he's still getting buckets.
Beans has a clutch to his name, has a snipe in his hand, It's like somebody peeked me. Unfortunately, they're hitting the flank. So Beansy Poo might be in trouble unless his head turns real soon, because this is a quick double flank on one side. That's going to be what? Neptune and Envoy that are pushing it.
Oh, man. And Sib finds one as well.
I don't think anyone's checked this flank. It is wide open. I don't think anyone thought to look at it. I don't know if an arrow ever turned.
Well,
Beans hits a nice shot, yeah.
He was playing his timing. Wait, hold on. He's able to make it a 2v2. So Beans is misplaced, still manageable. It's not a 2v2 scenario with 35 seconds left to go. The bomb is going to work its way towards A, and this might work out perfectly.
Yeah, I was wondering, he was like the guy kind of watched the flank. I was like, that's not probably the easiest thing to do with a sniper in hand. Oh, he didn't finish it. Tags in the second player as well, but the pistol, not enough. And that's one where, honestly, like, if Sib didn't have a sniper and he had like a sub, he might win that.
Oh, yeah, probably.
He might win that.
Because that first kill is guaranteed. Then the second one he's prepared for.
That's why I've always been torn on the sniper. Like, I think we have to have good smokes, and that's a big conversation, but it's like, yes, is it a bit overpowered like in an early round if you're watching across? Sure, but it is then a liability later on, usually.
Well, Beans had a sniper there, and he pulls off a 2v4 with it. So
true. He's like, go ahead and get through on the flank, because I'll hit both snipes.
So far, the recipe for Cloud9 is like, all right, let's just lose the first man and then clutch up.
Yeah,
had two 2v3s, and now a 2v4.
True.
To have the advantage in this game so far, so.
No, there's actually been a lot of insane rounds in this.
Yeah.
Been a little messy, but that's usually when searches is most fun. Afro squaring up, Envoy deleted, tags into another as well. Neptune, good job staying up and baiting him. He kept him in that fight because he was a little groundhog, as you said. And then finally the help came in. Now it's Ghosty to clutch another 1 versus 3. Not going to happen. Cloud9 puts in another.
Yeah, this tone setting round right there. It's just like, okay, we have clutched up in a majority of these rounds. They are just simply playing a little bit slower, and that's catching us off guard. So let's just send everyone over towards this A side. Stuns and nades are connecting. Afro finds the first blood. When you're trying to play for that trade, if you are Orgless, the ARs are watching over to keep the numbers on their side. So now C9 at game point.
What do you call the spot with just a jump up right there?
Statue.
Statue?
Yeah.
Yeah, that statue, well, more like the jump up statue. That side, that spot's insane.
Yeah, it's
like
that's
the engagements that happen there. Like that spot's insane.
Yeah, and even in hardpoint, like that's the positioning that you want to hold the majority of the map, because for P1s, you watch that hop up. All you have to do is force them to 2 lanes. It's like that's the power position on Colossus.
Old Beansy Poo looking for another, and he will deliver a little jump snipe. Sib put to sleep. Neptune and Ghosty now. Got to clutch up the 2 versus 4, or we are tied up. Neptune actually gets 2 off of that. He gets some help from Ghosty. No way is this another 2v4 to stay alive. Beans is tagged, and he is dropped. Neptune gets 3, and they pull off the 2v4. What is this search?
I don't know.
Every round it's like 2v3, 2v4, 1v3.
Mr. McLeod said, nah, you just did it last round, I'll do it this round. He's able to pop 3 on the round, and even 1 shot. Delusional confidence to just fly out and play for this kill onto Beans.
Yeah, he was 2 and 7 at that point. What the?
Yeah, just pop 3 though.
Yeah, why not?
Stay alive a little bit longer. Here we go,
I thought
round
that
10.
was done. Honestly, I thought that was done.
Me too.
We should have known based on how this is going. It is not done.
Just non-stop clutches so far.
Beans with a snipe, 13 and 5 now. Unfortunately, the first blood there didn't lead to anything, but now can Sib do it from this side?
Just happened to me. Let me just take a page out of Beans' book, but no one is going to peek him for that first blood. You're trying to isolate onto Beans over towards B. You know that he has that sniper pistol in hand, but the attacks are going to back down the rest of Orgless unless they send it. It still doesn't matter.
No
It does Mr. Beans and a team kill. Oh, yeah, 1v4.
Okay, that one is done. Dude, what a great job from Beans, though. Just playing his life there. Once they tried to isolate him, they just used the nade to kind of back them up, use the pistols, get a tag or 2 in and backed up, and then once his teammates are there, he's like, okay, can I chow now? And slid it with a snipe and hit one.
And that's where, like, the snipe is very impactful, even when it's not impactful. Because you're thinking, if you're Orgless, that guy's got a sniper pistol. If we just send it, we're going to guarantee that kill. He's not going to walk away with multiple. But the fact that he finesses his life the way that he does allows his teammates to get back and to play great stun and nade usage, just keep them at bay. It's a beautiful play there from Beans, even with not the preferred weapon in hand.
Yeah, he drops a bomb in this one. Gets damage into like 2 there. Chalk up the assist for that. What do you like 18, 1900 damage? Gets the dub, bunch of first blood, snipe on point, and now we're tied up 1-1. As we'll get into the Scar overload, we'll probably check in with some of the other matches. I don't know if the Game 3 has started yet for FaZe Optic. We have some of the lower matches we can check in with as well. here, let me look at it real quick, actually. So G2 Minnesota is up 2-0. I don't see anything else from Thieves. So they won that one 250 to 88. That's all I see. I don't see a game 2 in for Koi yet. Surge is up 2-0 on Ravens.
Okay, well, Thieves, this is that game. Currently up 5-1. Right. Doug's luck is running out.
The team name swapped. I'm going to remember it, though. I'll be ready. Look at this little slithering across Diamond Con, like a slippery little snake.
Yeah, but Team War, instead of just getting the bomb down at B, they decide to push their way through Dojo. You're going to just waste time now to open up that pinch play here from the Thieves, and Hydra already strikes on the first blood.
Scrap. He might have hit a toe, but he hit the toe hard, and a second in front. Wait, did that not connect?
I guess not. The wall bounce is good enough to just dodge the bullet.
Did he not just pull on his chest there?
He did. But it's a 1v3 now for Doug. And he's done.
He is done. So that lies. Team War did not win. LA Thieves won. They're now up 2-0. So they won that 6-1. They won the map 250 to 88, I believe it was. So Scrap and Doug's trash talk from 2-3 years ago. Scrap has got the upper hand for now, but to be fair, Scrap should have the upper.
Oh, yeah.
He's on the super roster.
Oh, yeah.
Doug's battling to make a name for himself here as one of the kind of open bracket teams, we'll call it. But I don't. What are your thoughts on our series so far?
So far, C9 showing fight there. I feel like they were in the game in that opening HP on Den, but they were just relying more on breaking hard points than actually rotating. That's the reason why they fell short there. But a lot of clutches in that map, number 2, 2 2v3s, a 2v4, Benjamin Beans taking over with the sniper pistol to tie the series up. And now it gives them an advantage because the next map is Scar, and that's the only map that they've been playing today. They're currently 2-0 in Overload on that map.
And then what about, I told you the Surge one too. They're up 2-0. That surprised me as well. I mean, Surge up 2-0.
What do we got here?
Check it out. Okay. It's Koi, Heretics, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Well, wait, what were I forget how this played out at the beginning. Koi won the first up pretty significantly, right?
But they had a comeback.
Oh, no, that's right. It was like 40. I went back 40. I made that up.
But at least they take the opening round here and Search and Destroy.
Wait, how is this just the opening round of Search? Didn't the Heartbreak end 10, 15 minutes ago?
Yeah, I know, but it's online.
Yeah,
taking their time.
True. And I was watching one stream where they were talking about lobby issue, having to restart and stuff sometimes because something would bug out. So could be a lot of that today, that's for sure.
Keep it tied 1-1. Time for the Heretics now to go on their attack. So far, it's been both of teams finding success on their attacking rounds, but trophy systems can now potentially play a part. Stuns and nades over the top towards A. You realize no one's playing low. And if you are Koi, you're just playing for the retake, and a good opening nade there from Eric Boom to give him first blood.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, the hardest thing for Eric Boom to replicate, I mean, we were talking about, like, how good Real is coming in the response, but he also, dude, he is a playmaker in Search and Destroy.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I can flip around on his head in a second. And, like, Super came in, it was incredible for them, but, like, Real's the one that kind of opens things up, I think, for him to see success, or did last year quite a bit, so we'll see. I imagine Heretics will still be a strong Search team. They have been for years.
1v3 for Insight, sniper pistol in hand. Bombs getting planted. You already spotted him towards top green. And you know that he's stuck with the weapon not of choice and just gets absolutely destroyed around that mid-map. And that all comes down to Rencor just picking up the pinch when he did. And that's knowing personnel because Real has worked his way all the way through Broken Plane. He was trying to flank back blue. And some of those routes you can easily slip on by, but just knowing, hey, I know this guy. I played with him for a year. I understand his play style. Watches the full pinch, finds that second kill, instantly get the bomb planted. Easy round there for Heretics.
Just trying to figure out what's left open. Where are the holes in our setup? Dude, I swear everyone that's had a sniper out has like not been who I've expected to have a sniper out on all these teams.
Well, Sib, yes. Beans used to do it back in the day. Dashing for Optic, yeah. And I'm pretty
I think it was what was it? I guess it was the first match I watched. It was because it wasn't who pulled. It was Abuz that pulled it out, not Sib. That's the one that really surprised me. There was another one that I was like, huh? But no, you're right. Some of them have been more standard. It's also been a while since we've had like sniper too. So
not gonna lie, it looks good though. I really hope that these guys just allow this to come on in.
We'll see. Well, it'll be a bigger conversation, I'm sure, over the coming weeks. But Real. I think Nade combines with a car as he gets the opening one. But into the 3v3 now, and we'll see how they opt to play this. It's like kind of bombs like an ISO, man.
Oh.
Phoenix on one side of it. Insight just hits the dinger there as he'll hit the snipe. And that's good. I imagine the call for the bomb to wrap out, or they're like, stay there, stay there. They might overcommit. And I think that was the call, kind of like, they're probably going to try to push back to us. But Metals has kind of stayed honest.
Yeah, Metals at least gives the information to Eric Boom to make it a 2v2. And with only 25 seconds left, you get the information he's on the bomb, turn around, clear out your deli, 1v2 for Kleenex, make it a 1v1, but he's tracked.
Eric Boom.
Got a plant.
Looking to chow.
Oh my, what?
What in the hell? It's like he was, I think he was trying to pick up a gun and it got awkward. Is that what that was?
Yeah, but
I think he was trying to pick up the sub and chow.
He's planning, Clint.
I hear you, but that looked really awkward, the movement of it, right?
It did.
I think he was trying to pick up a sub.
But you know, his only play right here is to get the objective down.
That's just, he has overthought that. He just had to send it. Well, I mean, I guess maybe he's thinking he's not planning. He's just going to pop and catch him. That's what, so I don't know. But this was a replay, so it was tied 2-2.
Okay.
So each team has 2 more rounds than we saw. Okay. That makes sense. I was wondering, I was like, how are we only in like round 2? We okay. This? So
does make sense.
They had a restart. But okay, we're back to our primary series now. Orgless and Cloud9. We are tied 1-1 as we get into the overload here on Scar.
C9 had yet to lose this map so far on the day. You can tell why. All out pressure in through Delhi. You already have the map control you want over towards Hotel. We're just banking on someone off the respawn. Grab the damn EMP, bring it towards me.
Dude, Scar might be one of those like legacy maps. Like,
great.
I think this map's good enough that we'll see it again.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it's just recency bias, but I swear this is a good map.
Still trying to get this score in though, Clint. Afro is just with the EMP in hand, slaying. They know exactly where his positioning is, but he's just trying to stall time for his teammates to take some more map control away. Beans and Vivid can't find anything. It's only Mac and Afro, and now Mac last man standing. The push gets shut down, and now if you're Orgless, yep, let's wrap that EMP to the left side.
So it's interesting, like when you compare it to something like Uplink, just because the movement, like flying through the sky, I feel like when you were in a scoring position, it was pretty hard to stop.
Yeah.
We're going to have some insane defensive stance in this. Just like one person hits like one stun or like something crazy where you stop it at like that 1-inch line. There's room for some crazy plays. I mean, different type of crazy, but I like it the more I've watched it.
Nah, it's very, very fun.
Optic 3-0, so we'll just update people at home. Optic gets the 3 over FaZe. They are still cruising through this tournament.
I'm telling you, this game is like meant for them.
No, right.
Extra wall bounds. They got the move making on their team. You take a little bit of aim assist away in your gunny. You got some of the straightest shooters to ever play Call of Duty on the lineup. Yeah, they can currently do no wrong. I don't even know if they lost the map. Have they lost the map today? No.
No, I think they're just
right
back to right back to EWC and Champs where they just weren't dropping maps. No, that team's insane. Insane. They might just run stuff this year. We'll see.
Everybody's playing catch-up currently. We talk about that lineup, but at least for C9, they get the goal line stop at that B point. Now you were slaying them to bits, but Ghosty providing another lifeline. That double, all it's doing is stalling out your teammates off the respawn to get eventually back into the play. And again, even when C9 thought that they had an opportunity to score, it gets shut down right at the wrong time.
And that's where it's like a little different than Uplink. I think you have a lot more of those stops like real close to the
another opportunity though, Clint.
Yeah, it doesn't really get cleared out. They're able to pick it up, get right back through, slide on in. There's the first score. Ghosty gets another double this time. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too late. But now we'll swappy and EMP spawns. We'll fight out towards open and play him. Mac just kind of tucks low, but he gets traded out, so it should be early ball
Big win.
Orgless. Oh, well, yeah, that changed. If Bees doesn't get 2 there, that's probably ball moving forward.
It changes everything, man, because Envoy was the player trying to just create that extra layer, clear out space for your teammate behind you to pick up the EMP and then potentially run it in for the score. But now you got everybody on this side of the map. Vivid just trying to value his life. Beans again being the savior, but the score comes in, tie game.
So you're going EMP? Maybe I'll go EMP too.
Yeah, it sounds good.
EMP and score? Yeah. First EMP felt weird to me just because like a nade too, but I might be on the EMP train.
It just sounds cool, man. You know, grab the EMP. Now we're off the rotation. And this is the perfect way to set it up. If you are Orgless, Envoy with the slide and glide. able to take down Mac, and you already had players like Ghosty clearing out a lot of space, but Vivid from top blue is able to slow them down for now. Now Ghosty has to make a big time play.
Yeah, it's like Ghosty was in a great spot, but unfortunately his teammates couldn't get to him.
Yep.
Now it's just like a sort of, what do I do? It makes him like have to try and make a play, and then he ends up getting caught. So that was probably a little frustrating sequence for him. That could have gone really, really differently, but Cloud9 are able to clutch up. They'll get EMP back in hand now and see the route they have to take. They've been trying to push this kind of through market or L side. And it looks like they're going to, I think with the info that Afro's getting, they're going to want to head that way. But again, Afro gets a lot of info, but the rest of his team drops, so they're not going to be able to move it. It's going to be stuck here for now. And how long has that been down? It's going to be resetting soon, right?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be resetting soon. Can someone touch it? If you are Orgless, the closest player is going to be Neptune, but he decides to play for the cutoff. And the EMP resets.
Yeah, I feel like someone's got to grab it there, maybe?
100%.
Yeah.
You were clearing out all that space on the backside of their tank. But the fact that the player that's closest to the EMP decides to play a cutoff,
yeah,
he just didn't play attention to the reset.
Maybe it doesn't work out. I mean, I know they're fighting, it gets a little crazy, but it feels like, well, we'll see. If they held their position, they still get forward. But now you really want to turn this into one at least. Vivid, though, as he gets 2 for the top window. Neptune now in a tough spot. They've been in a scoring position for what feels like the past 2 minutes. But now with under 10 seconds on the clock, it's desperation time. Scooping it and going. That's what you got to do sometimes. Just grab the rock and punch it through.
But how do Cloud9 leave it in their spawn? How is everyone playing the cutoff kill instead of actually taking the objective and how you win this mode away from your side of the base?
I think what's so funny about that is like it felt like for so long Orgless were like making it harder than they needed to.
Yeah.
Like they probably could have scored earlier, but then it turns into just like, oh, hello. He just picks it up and walks it on in. Yeah, all right, sure.
And Vivid was the guy that stopped it multiple times from this top blue positioning. You saw it even in the best plays. He's able to pop 3. But as soon as he turns to that left window, he's thinking, all right, my teammate's got a lot of mid-map control. There's no way in hell someone's going to sneak right by us and grab the EMP to score it. But
well, it might be one of those things where like, maybe it's a calm thing. Like he was just weak from the other 2 fights where
so
he tucks away and you look at the minimap where you think he's got the angle, but he had no vision.
Yep.
He backed down to heal. Whereas honestly, it probably been better if Vivid just chowed. I don't know. It's hard to blame him because he got 2.
Yeah. But. And now that might play a big part now because playing a little bit of overload, I think there's a preferred side for every map, and now with only giving up 1 score on that side for Orgless.
Ghosty.
You're in the power spot. Yeah, the EMP on your side of the map. You're already taking space over towards Motel, so Cloud9 have to fight out of the spawn.
Well, the fighting is Vivid, getting 2 again to kind of give them a little bit of breathing room. And yeah, it looked like they were penned in, but now in a great spot. That's a triple swing on the Neptune, so he can't turn that into anything miraculous. What a good sequence there from Cloud9, because that's one of those situations, Jay, you were talking about fighting off spawn. Like, you might be like fighting off a spawn for the next like minute or 2.
Yep.
Instead, it's an insta break, and that's like a similar conversation we've had at something like Control. Like sometimes you just get pinned in spawn; it's difficult to get out. There, though, they do it really efficiently. But look at the control you have, at least on the bottom side of the map. If you are Orgless, when this thing pops up, that reset is, that's what they wanted. Like, please reset. Now we can just wrap this straight to B. That should be a free score. They took all the map space in the world. They're like, okay, you guys want to hang out from my toe and fight? Have fun.
It's just, again, like, I don't understand how Cloud9 have all playing control. You're trying to contest the little map with the EMP on your side of the map, but instead of someone simply grabbing it, you allow it to reset with you not having any control of the opposite side of the map. So that was just a free score, especially when Envoy gets pushed up on the backside of truck. You flank top green, you get the opening kill, and you clear out Motel.
That's just something, maybe it's not a lot of scrims in this yet, or just a new mode, and you've got to kind of figure it out. I think Envoy picked that up for about a second before the nade hit, so they'll continue to battle here and playing around the point. Pistol can't hit. I don't know if he was stunned, but he wasn't able to snap much at all there.
And every single time you are finding kills on the feed, your teammates are falling, so you can never fully get a clean push in. Now the EMP starting to rotate its way through the middle of the map. Big gunfight secured there from Ghosty, but Afro with the response still gives us the number advantage. You can already see one player playing really slow in towards Deli. Neptune just does absolutely nothing there for his team, and that's a perfect score there for C9.
Yo, Optic beat them 6-0 on the exposure, too. Oh. So 6-1 search and 6-0. I almost said uplink, 6-0. Overload. Damn, dude. Yeah, I was saying, I expected that to be I expected Optic to win, but I thought it'd be like a closer series.
Yeah.
Even if it's a 3-0, I thought it'd be close maps, but no, it was absolutely not. This one, though, still close. 1 point separating Orgless, though, building their next push up. think if Neptune gets one, gotta stay up. It might be the opening, or they'll just do all the work themselves from L.
And now they have all the map control. You just got to slow this one down and wait for your teammates to get back into the play before you make that final push into their base. So all of C9 are off the respawn, but now you got the reinforcements. Players jumping up in towards top green, just putting the focus from all the C9 players on different sides of the map. But EMP resets, doesn't matter because Orglis have the side of the map that they want.
Yeah, they're kind of content to sit here.
Yep.
And just find kills being clocked in their favor. They only have one, but they can play the clock. They can play kills. They just have complete L-side control. Number 2 and Afro is going to try and open things up. He might be able to. He finds the timing up through mid. That's going to turn heads, and look, his teammates eventually are going to push up off of that. Afro should... Okay, he did get a second. I was like, Afro, I was looking at the minimap. Like, how is he not going to second kill? Still in the same position pretty much though for Orglis. Ghosty, a rock in hand. Chow in. Nice little movement there for Mac to shut him down. Cloud9 have done enough defensively, but its defense got to turn to offense, and now it's going to. Here we go.
This is where you got to go. What is your decision? Are you going to push forward for another wave, or are you going to wrap back and stall out more of that game clock? A minute left to play with. You're currently down by 1. The EMP carrier already is going to fall.
They just can't get out of this part of the map.
They can't. And there's no need, like, for Orglis to do anything else but trap them on this side.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's an opening. If he can get across, there's an opening.
Play on the pinch.
Was that Sid with the angle? He does have the angle. Sid gates 2. There was an opening there for like a second, but not, I mean, he had to take that gunfight, right? Like, I don't think he just gets across.
And now look, Sib already takes a lot of space away at this B point, so you got to take care of him before they can work this score. He's able to find one. You're making a manageable situation in a 2v2, but with 25 seconds left, yeah, let's just back it on up. Wait for the reinforcements to come back in.
No, that's like a game-saving play, Addis.
Yep.
I mean, not only the clutch to stop the point, but then also to set them up for the push. And now the dagger could go through, trying to get back to full health. And doesn't quite get there as Mac hits 2, but I don't think they have enough time to actually get this across the map. So Orglis kind of turning like offense into defense there for a lot of that round, right? Like they weren't even like pushing. I mean, they would have taken the score. Don't get me wrong. This isn't like, I don't know, the NFL, someone taking a knee on the one or something like that, but they had that control kind of outside of XM market for so long. You never really, you had that one chance, really. That one chance, you're Cloud9.
And if you go back to the first round, just allowing Envoy to slip by you and get that
that's
one
true.
score,
That's true, yeah.
eventually turns out to be the difference maker. You were standing strong on the preferred side of just holding down your blue.
That made me think of Control at Champs, like the final.
Yeah.
When it was like the 2v4 up for Optic, and they just walked onto the point on protocol, and we're like,
scored it.
Okay. That's also what made me think of, like, oh, so you guys are kind of focused on the objective.
It's just like sometimes somebody's thinking about step 3 instead of step 1.
I think what happens is that, but also just like, I think sometimes it's why I really stress comms and like you competed, but like it's like you almost like assume a teammate is going to do one thing, and then they don't. You guys do the same thing, type of thing, and it's hard. I mean, this is our esport is the fastest. Okay, maybe not the craziest now with all the superhero games and stuff. I try to watch that stuff, like, and it's trying to watch Marvel Rivals. I'm like, I got a headache, bro, from all the colors, but it's fast, bro. It's fast. Okay, so 2-0 edge to Thieves in this series. They are looking to close it out.
This is second side, too. This is a really low scoring overload because everyone's at 20 kills already. There's no way.
You know what's so funny? I hadn't even looked at the kills yet, so I was like, how'd you have a second side? That makes sense. I was just looking at the score. I assumed first because it was 2-1. Oh, you're so smart. That's why 2 people commentate, not just 1.
And now Thieves take that extra score. Only 30 seconds left on the game clock. Another 8 seconds get away from you. You are mathematically impossible to come back into this game. So Thieves have a great response after a very shaky match versus Orglis, getting steamrolled in the 3-0, respond with a 3-0 versus Team War.
No, and listen, it's tough to like give them props because like you should win.
Yeah,
this
you
series,
expect them to win this.
But like that was the problem sometimes last year. Like they lost one and then they just lost the next. It felt like the wheels came off the whole thing. I just don't think it's fair to really say like, oh, hey, this is a good thing, because the team you're playing, like, I can't put much in it.
100%.
If their team can't beat Team War, brother, we got a problem. Like I don't know what we're doing. We're rebuilding.
If you signed all of Team War to a lineup, they wouldn't make at least one player's salary on the side.
100%. You could sign all of Team War for like half a scrap. Bro. I don't know the exact numbers. We're making stuff up, but it might be close. 3-0, though, for Thieves.
Damn.
They'll get that down in the lower bracket as they continue to fight back. Just a reminder, the Optic Texas got the 3-0 win. Orglis is up 2-1. That's the one we've been casting. Obviously, It looks like G2 Minnesota got a 3-0. They kind of dominated that one too. Well, the hard point was like 30 points, Jay, but they beat them 6-0 in the search. And 6-0, you know, bro, 6-0ing someone, that doesn't happen all that often. Like they slammed them. As we hop into another series here.
He's always invested in this game. Mr. Bueno and Search and Destroy, you can always guarantee that that guy's going to be prepared. But now we got the Ravens going up against the Surge.
Yeah, Surge is up 2-1 in the series.
Oh.
They won 1 and 2.
Okay, so it's basically a lobby full of young guns.
And Slasher.
Yeah, it's Slasher.
Well, it turns out if you add the entire team's age on Surge together, kind of like our salary conversation, you get to Slasher's age.
But he's still figuring out a way to compete at the highest level.
I remember Clay used to get so annoyed when I talk about his age. My brother, I can't help it. Like,
Yeah,
you're the oldest player, bro.
And you know we always
Slasher,
talk to
if it
play
pisses
this
you
year
off,
every
like,
day,
there's
too.
no way I can't. Like, I'm the old guy. I'm allowed to do it.
Yeah.
I get called bald and old all the time. You guys got to deal with it. It's just crazy, though, because they're not old at all. It's insane. But 70 points up and trying to close out the series. Because I said it was, what, 2-1 Surge, I said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
2-1 Surge, and right now this is the opportunity that the Ravens are looking for. P3 tends to be a money hill because this is very difficult to just get inside and contest this from any angle. You read the player on the pinch, great pickup there from Slasher. Now you know all your focus is on towards the backside. They're keeping themselves in the mix so far with a great hold.
Trying to chew back at this. They get this 30 seconds. It's like a 20-point game. They're in a really good position. Nero's going to have to go nuts, and Welpy's going not nuts enough. I thought we were having an Nero tweak moment. He was going to get all 3, but his double will set up his teammate now and Lurks to find the opening. Trying to finesse, Nade to back him up, help from the top from an AR, so good teamwork there to get the rest of this time, or most of it. And if they can win this from the side they're winning it from, this is a perfect situation.
Yeah,
perfect
because you have the free rotation over towards P4. Not a single player on the side of Surge are going to take it into their own hands and think about that rotation over towards New. So now it's a 20-point difference. You're going to have 10 seconds uncontested, but no one blocking that back spawn. Now gives Surge an early opportunity at a break.
Yeah, these splits, I don't think they're going to be ready for this split at all. Or are they? Trying to deal with it. 2-2 for both teams in the kills column. Gwyn, nice tracking there off of the wall jump, and they will fight in, and that's just... Oh, God, you do the hard part. You win that last hard point from the front.
Yeah.
Is that just a timing thing? They'll get to a back, a miscomm? Like,
yeah, it's definitely a miscomm because you still had the player pushed up towards P3 side. Lurk's sitting at top window, so he's blocking that spawn on that side of the map. And with no one simply sitting on the backside, that's what opens up.
Yeah, it's like at that point, guys, we've done so much, we don't really give a shit about this for a couple seconds. Like, let's just rotate and deal with it. But we'll see if that really ends up costing them because they do fight back in. They're still within, what, 15 or so. So good position. They have Roto to next. So despite maybe the bit of an error you got there, still in fighting position. Legend putting the dirt by your boy Craze. He's instantly traded out, but next hard point is up. Down 10, away we go.
And this one's very difficult to find a break, especially when you're that team spawning in the backside of Globe. So just need to find some success through the middle of the map, and it's only going to be easier when you have a Hellstorm in the back pocket. You get 3 down in the feed, last player on the objective, and you have top mid control to go with it. But still not easy to get to that point.
Yeah, it's like these type of points. Like, how do you want to retake his? Like, do we send one out mid? Do we just flood it from the front? What do you try to do? It seems like they just hit it from the front. I don't know the mid player got in to help. They're able to take it so easily. Great break. Can't win it here, but lead changes in. We joined. What was the score? They were down like 80 or something.
Yeah. And then they got a great P3 hold, keep them in the mix. Didn't really allow them any time at P4. We're only down by 10, and then has so far been able to withstand 2 Hellstorms at this hill.
Yeah, I didn't know they had. We joined late. I didn't know they had 2 Hellstorms. But the fact that you were able to force out both of those, and you won this hard point too.
You did.
Like, that's just absurd. Who's putting on? Nero 29-19, 5 straight now for Slasher. And they are still in the point. This has been 3 straight hard points they have basically locked down. Legend, though, trying to get in, play spoiler. They've got numbers here around the point finally, something positive to talk about for the Surge side. Craze tagged up, just kind of waiting on help. Lurks is able to chain together a couple of headshots. Lurks, I think he probably should get the 3rd as well, but can't quite finish that, so instead they lose 2. 13-point advantage as we continue on fighting here at mid-map. The next rotation going to be a huge one with 20 seconds.
That's shots from number 6 and Craze from the P3 window. But now we head out to their solar panels. Nero is already out
Big
here.
Win.
They've got this early setup, and this can be. It can be a tough break, but I feel like you kind of know where people are.
Yeah, it's just
you know someone's gonna be top solar on one side. But they had such a great setup, they were able to push out both sides of this, so you're going to have to get it done through mid. And mid's a great push when you have one side taken over, but they only have mid, so they're dead to rights.
Yeah.
They can't really do anything.
And it's the final 10 seconds. Spawns do flip, but still the kill feed is lit up in red. If you are the Ravens, you're trying to force that game number 5, and you are in the driver's seat to do so.
5 points to go. Looking to shut it down here. We'll hop right back over to our primary match in Cloud9 and Orgless. But hold up, we're not done yet. We're still fighting. Surge trying to bring it back.
Yeah, you don't want to be too aggressive here because you know that Surge cannot win it at the P2, and you also do not want to flip these spawns because this is the way you kept yourself into the game, was at this P3. But dying off the rotation is not ideal. Legends already finds the opening. Abe now working the pinch. You're thinking everything is going to be clear, but here comes Abe.
Yeah, he's going to get in there. They just need 3 seconds. Abe's going to get caught, though. He's going to get shut down. You just got Crazy in the point. He was there on the rotation. He'll get the final couple of seconds. And they will close that one out. Down, 80 or so when we join. They will bring it back, and we're going to swap right back to our main match. So Cloud9 Orgless up 2-1, up about 40 here in the hard point as we focus now to Colossus. Right to Ghosty in a streak. He's raining it down from above. He gets 2. Envoy gets 1. Envoy gets 2. That's everybody dead.
Yeah, spawns flip. Now you're in full control of the map. You're going to be able to walk away potentially with this 40 seconds and just grow that lead even more. Neptune trying to control top mid, unfortunately does get caught. And now the pressure from Cloud9 is going to be on the front side. That's all 4 dead. The break is good enough. And you also have a little bit of a transition easily over towards that B1. So now if you're C9, this is ideal for you to get yourself back into the mix. Everyone's starting to fire. Streaks from every single player besides Vivid. But only being down 40 with such a great start out of Orgless, using that Hellstorm to find some time at P4. Cloud9 are still in the mix. 3 go down. Mac is going to fly on in. Neptune is able to find 3 of his own. So every time Cloud9 find a response, Mr. McLeod is always there to do the same thing.
Well, we have a 64 again. I wonder if I saw an invisible name. That's usually when the 64 bug happens. Okay. Well, that is a new one. Won't pretend to understand what's going on there, but Sib, he hit about everything but the player. So you got like 1 hip fire bullet through, but not the easiest fight. Maybe you're stunned up and have an AR at close range. A team kill for Orgless. Everybody dead outside of Sib. Time going to Cloud9. But in our second set, we'll see if Cloud9 can chain something together. Great plays here from Mac and Vivid. Oh, that was, it was showing Mac, but that was Vivid getting kills. Was it?
Nah, 64. You know, it's just shout out to 64.
I swear it said Mac on the feed, but it said Vivid bottom right. I don't know who was getting kills.
The 3 go dead at the worst time there for C9. You've kept yourself into the mix, only being down 30, but you were trapped on the backside of this P2. Nades and stuns are being invested. This is where you start to be the aggressors if you are Orgless, and they clear out the back with ease. A clean 4 dead. You spawn all the way across the map, and now they can run up the score again.
Yeah, this is about as good of a setup you can get on Colossus. Is the Butcher and Neptune. Soren and flying, eventually dropping, but the damage is done, and Envoy right there to back it up as well. Nice stretch. I mean, we don't see a lot of like perfect, quote unquote, perfect holds on this map just because how it plays. And this might end up getting disrupted at the end, but that has been about as safe a 40 as you're going to get. They've had them spawning out the entire.
Oh yeah, this is not fun. Yeah, Cloud9 just can't find an opening either to the front or top mid, so you're always giving the numbers advantage in favor of Orgless. So now with an 80-point lead, you can send a couple players long on these routes, and when you're finding kills over rotation, it's only going to make your job a whole lot easier because you flipped the map already. You're in control of the new HP. Cloud9 are just a step behind right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is where you like have to answer back. You let them chain together too, and it's over. And before I even got a chance to say it, it happened. Won every single transition fight. They've got a 4-on-1 towards the point. This might continue to be staggered if they pick up Afro as well. Afro, a good job staying alive until his teammates come off spawn at least, because I thought it was going to be that 1-by-1-by-1 type of hit, but now they're able to group up and push it. But
they're down 100 in, you know, as Joe was saying earlier, like a map like this, the way it plays, like the lead is more significant. Even like 100 is already a lot, but it's a lot on a map like Colossus.
Yeah, it's because engagements can go down so damn fast. You're taking so much space away with the Omni movement, with the wall bouncing, to always keep yourself in a fight.
You still have like money hills, or somewhere you can chain together 100 seconds. It's just like the hole we just saw from Orgulus isn't all that common on this map, but this has been an insane stretch, by the way, for a map like Colossus. These last 2 hard points have been lights out from Orgulus. I'd like to know over the past just 2 hard, like those 2 hard points, what like the slang was. Yeah, dude, it had to have been like 25-5 or something.
It's
it
so
felt
easy.
like it.
It's so easy to find those kills when you're holding down the powerful positions. When you're winning every rotation, you're forcing them to just flood their way through front, heads cut off to try to get something done. It's just, you're posted up on the proper spot, those kills are going to come a lot quicker, especially for Orgulus. Says they only need about 30 seconds to close out this game. Cloud9 is spawning all the way across the map at P2, and Envoy is just being a nuisance through top mid, not allowing you to go through front for free.
I gotta send 2 to deal with him, and then his teammates are locking down the point. Sib trying to stay up, swap to the pistol, gets that done as well. This might be what, 3-4 straight hard points that are all Orgulus. Ghosties on 5 straight at 26 and 15. 2 minutes in the hard point. Balanced effort from the Orgulus side, as they are in complete control, trying to bounce back in this losers bracket. But that was I mean, honestly, that was just a really fun stretch to watch. Like, that was dominant.
The last like 4 or 5 hills, Orgulus just said, nah, we're better than you. We're gonna out-rotate you, outslay you. And even when we need someone to pop off, McLeod or Envoy was popping 3 pieces in the feed left and right. Still only needing 1 point. Ghosty gonna put the finishing touches on it. And Orgulus take care of C9 in a 3-1 fashion.
Yeah, that's a Colossus 250 at 126. That is a blowout. I mean, they just torched them. Incredible stuff there from Orgulus. So they get it done 3-1. We've still got some series going on. What? FaZe gets shit on. Koi kind of dominated their series as well. Like we got a bunch of 3-0s. Optic, I mean, listen, we thought they were the favorite coming in. They're yet to drop a map. Incredible stuff out of them, but the focus of this primary series we were talking over, still Orgulus. Not going to be Orgulus for long. Impressive result in this series as they handle business.
And they could have won it 4-0 if they didn't get 2v3 4 times, 2v4 1 time.
That search was the most eluded. That's like a search that Joe and I cast together later in the season. We're giggling the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, Joe, I don't know if you were watching it. Dude, literally every round was like a 2v4 or 2v3. It was just one of those where it was a circus, but
it definitely shows me what Cloud9 have to work on, though, because we saw 2 hard points in this series. You got out-rotated in both of those hard points. You were able to clutch up in the search and destroy, but the game plan on the overload, even though it's a map that you've consistently played back-to-back series, you couldn't beat it versus a team because you allowed little plays to happen, like Envoy just getting that sneak cap.
It's
Come
like,
hang out, boys.
It's tough because, like, you say, like, out-rotated, but it's like, I don't even know if that's the right way to word it. Like, they rotated. They just like lost every fight then as the other team rotated. And I don't know what those transition kills like we talk about every year. So big.
The rotation discussion. Why? Because I'm told we have a game 5 live.
Oh, do we? Okay.
Check this out. This is Surge going up against Carolina. Carolina Royal Ravens, of course, falling to Optic. So this is a fight in the elimination bracket. Surge coming off that win over Boston Breach. I'm told this is a game 5 that opening round.
Wait, this is the map 4 we just casted. That was the insane comeback. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, what, Carolina?
Yeah, they were down like 80 or something. We tuned in.
And then they started chaining on
first week, too. Surge was up 2-0, so now
were they?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, it's funny. I was like saying scores to like tell Study what was up, but then I don't really retain that own knowledge in my head sometimes. Like when I'm looking at 6 different games, I'm like, what did I say? The 3 times Study, I was like, what did I tell you the score was?
Well, it's Carolina taking round 1 at least. Lurk is able to find at least a couple of kills.
I just wish we had this bug every round.
Every round.
Oh, I'm kidding. That'd be horrible.
That'd be horrible.
Sorry, I said that.
It'd be a long day.
I'm sorry I said that out loud.
Yeah. Don't wish that upon us. It could happen.
Dude, this set's great, right? I'm vibing, bro. I love this. Just hanging out with the boys on the couch.
Good time, man.
I did miss some COD.
I definitely miss COD.
Funny. I like when the off season first starts. I'm like,
it's
nice. But then once I've just literally read books and played video games for 4 months straight, I'm like, I need stuff to get started again.
It's like 2 weeks in, I'm just like, nah, give me Call of Duty back.
Yeah, no, I mean, I might make it a little longer than that, but
yeah, I'm just
it's good to be back
nerd.
into it. I just like hanging out with you guys, you know.
I just like watching Lurk.
He's been moving, man. He's been moving today. And already into this round, it's instantly going to be a 2v2. The new guy on the block, Mr. Legends. Can he get something done? He's going to fall. And now 1v2 for Mr. Lunars.
So what, our winners bracket finals would be Orglis versus Optic?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Optic smoked them, huh?
Nuh-uh. Let's take a look. Optic makes their way through a quick route to that winners bracket finals. They are guaranteed top 3. Orglis, a little bit tougher of a road, but they are going to land there just as well. And at the bottom, you see some big names like FaZe and Thieves potentially meeting up in the next round.
Well, that's why I said to Stud, like, I wasn't like surprised that Optic 3-0'd them. I was surprised with the scores. Yeah.
Cooked them.
Take a look there at the bottom road for Surge. They kind of screwed up early against Omen Brooklyn. They're going to have their hands full with the Royal Ravens here. If you win, your reward, you're playing Toronto Koi, I should say, the new team.
Yeah, we're going to mess that up a couple of times.
Toronto Koi.
Ultras, Koi.
Doesn't roll out of my...
I haven't said Atlanta yet. I thought I would for sure.
That's true.
would just say
just gotta
FaZe.
stick to FaZe, yes.
Just FaZe, baby. The pink
Surge,
FaZe.
I still think. Yeah,
Where are the
half
Falcons?
time. I forgot.
2-0.
2-0. Already first blood
Nero
in
with the
favor of the
snips?
Surge.
Did he snipe in other games?
No, I've never
only ever seen
that.
him with an SMG.
I told you, there's like some of the sniping has been like, oh, that's what I assume, and some I'm like, I didn't.
But
Really
who else would you expect to use it?
No, that's true on this team.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday, I don't know if Nero sniped because we haven't seen him. Like all CDL years. Have we had any snipe?
When was the last time we had sniper MW
19?
No, Vanguard. Vanguard, right?
2 years ago.
No, it was
Vanguard we had at the beginning?
Yeah, the beginning.
It was the 5-0 NYSL. That title.
MW2?
Yeah, that's the last time we had snipes.
Did we have sniping MW2?
Yes.
I'd say his Beans
Scrap used to do it. Dashy used to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the last time we had snipes.
Why is MW2 a blur for me?
Because we've been doing a
All I
lot.
remember is people swimming and stuff on Hydra.
I mean, we all just want to delete it out of our minds.
Yeah.
15 seconds. Sniper bomb. Not going to get anything done. We got a 2-1 game.
1v2 for Lurks. He unfortunately is going to fall, so finally, Surge getting on the board here. Remember, this is still a very...
So what do we have left? Is this the last one going on this round?
Last one of this round. Everything else is in the books.
Well, I think this round went really smooth.
A lot of 3-0s. G2 3-0, Thieves 3-0, Koi 3-0, Optic 3-0.
Well, even this one in like the game 5 though, like I feel like I got there.
Hey, Clint, can I get a white one?
What do you need?
A cold white monster.
Same, I'll take one too.
But I think about who you're asking. Oh, Monster Energy, got it.
Absolutely.
There you go.
I don't get one, but it's fine. Thanks, Clint.
Oh, you want one too? Yeah, I'm so sorry.
We just got excited because the round started, you know?
Here you go, my king.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
Is Abe the truth? That was my next question for you, Study.
Well, he showed...
Because I got a small sample of Abe last year.
Yeah, EWC. I remember watching him when he first started, at least in Challengers last season, with that original Stallions lineup. He just had the eye test of like being the aggressive SMG, was not afraid to make plays.
So he's budget a Beezy.
Cut it out.
Well, no, because I think
his name's Abe.
Because his name's Abe. That's why. No, it's funny in my head. I was
his favorite player.
No, it's funny because in my head, every time I hear Abe, I think of Beezy. But then you start describing his play. I was like, oh, it sounds like a Beezy.
Abe's real name is Abraham, by the way. Abeezy's real name is not Abraham.
I feel like a Beezy for the last couple of years.
That's true.
It's not true.
Okay.
Both of those facts.
You might just be a big Lincoln guy.
Maybe.
Great president.
He's $5 biller.
Could be a big
A lot of
Lincoln guy.
fives and pennies.
Yeah, this guy throws fives around.
Shout out Daniel Day-Lewis, dude. He played a great Lincoln.
Great one, dude. Great method actor. Crazy stuff.
3v3 though.
He's coming back.
I love how Jay keeps trying to bring us back to the game.
I know.
He's coming back for his son's film
We're
or
good.
something.
We're here.
2v1.
Daniel Day's back, bro.
He's back?
Yeah, he's coming back for his son's film.
1v1. Win v Craze. Oh! And that's the young gun, Mr. Craze in his first year with the wall bounce, baby.
Craze good?
Hey, he's a pretty good player.
Where did he come from, Study?
I don't know. I've been teaching the guy Call of Duty.
This guy wrote his Wikipedia, bro. I'm telling you.
So like, if I wanted to learn on Monday during my day off, would I go to twitch.tv/study?
Yeah, you just come play with me and Joe and stuff M8s.
And be like Craze.
And get
go
ran.
pro.
We're old now, so everybody's delusional versus us. It's fine.
So what do you think with the movement like is going to be the big like? It's like last year it was not like that crazy. It was like a nice backslide, right? Like a good clean backslide.
Wall
like,
run snipe.
What do you think like what like wall jump? What's like? I thought that's a good example of it. Like you're getting Chow, just hit a little like get vertical on it.
Yep.
Like what's going to be
probably like a little slide to like a
Shotsy
side
skids.
jump or something. Yeah.
Because I don't think it's gonna be anything like that. You're not gonna be like a pogo or
I
something.
don't know. Just simple pop-up glitching still insane.
Yeah.
By the way, yeah.
Yeah, true.
You can get
true.
some just Snakes in there. Yeah, well, I mean, they are gross.
It's just not muscle memory in my mind, Joe. We didn't play like that back in
You'll
the day.
see the pros just throw one pop-up, and it's just crazy.
It's like, wow, bro.
Watch, see one pop-up, went right to it.
We were playing Little League Warzone one time, and Teep's like, Clint, have you got a snake there? I was like, no.
My action per minute is 3.
Yeah,
Leave me alone.
Yeah, I want my hands. Like if I'm playing StarCraft, I'm playing like Protoss. I'm not playing Zerg. Got to keep it slow.
Need some pile.
A lot of people knew that reference. A lot of people. A ton of people.
Wait, whenever I hear APM, that's always what I think of. But you're right. Yeah,
My life for hire.
7 people watching.
It was in there somewhere. All right.
Yeah.
3-1. Grace's team is still winning. Studies all smiles.
Yeah, and it's time taken down. Final 25 seconds. Lurk lurks his way up through front green with Nero watching over with the snipe to find that second kill on the round. And on a 4v2, you have to commit your bomb over towards B. You also find another kill around the middle map. Now it's Legends technically left in a 1v4. Cannot make it a 1v2.
So Legends the Halo kid, right?
Yes,
He's
he
like
is.
the French phenom that was a monster, took over the
Oh, we already
HCS.
have a French phenom, though. You know, we got Hydra.
That was his, in Halo.
But historically, the Halo kids that come over to Call of Duty are better than the Call of Duty kids who try to go to Halo.
Correct.
So look out for Legend, because he might be the next Neptune. He might be the next Hook or Shotzi.
Yeah, you never know.
I just remember when Shotzi
Hook
first
went
came in
because
the
he
league.
had to, right?
He
was
went there and back. He was gonna.
Because he was 18, right?
Yeah.
We forced him into that competition.
I was trying to think of who went from COD to Halo. I couldn't think of anyone that did
Nuke.
that, really.
Yeah, the nuke, because of age.
Yeah. That's all I can think of. Those are more.
Yeah.
Or is that really?
Well, finding success.
I don't remember.
Probably, yeah.
There were quite a few in the bad years of COD. Back to this.
Oh, big Kilby. Car bomb.
Nero with
Takes
the
down
snipe.
aim.
I'm never going to get used to this. This is not him. This is actually Slasher screen.
Nah, if Slasher was running a snipe, he would not.
No way, yeah.
Liddy Coat's
wouldn't be
moving too
doing
much.
I feel like Nero's just like, I don't get it. Like he just wants to run. You think his brain's just like hurting right now?
No, but this is good though. Like
It's
me
good.
and
Slow
Joe
him down.
talked
Yeah,
about
slow him
it.
down.
Me and Joe talked about it with him like being like the second AR, you know, pulling
I hear you,
sniping
I
down
hear you.
search. He's just forced to slow down, bro.
Might be a good thing for him.
Yeah.
Could be.
Alpha win again.
He'll still get caught sprinting with a sniper.
And we're 1 round away.
It's 5-1 Ravens, man. Surge.
Slamming.
That's the difference, man. Like when you make a new roster, it's very tough to be good at search and destroy, especially if you don't have players who have been like around that scene or developed their personalities or their play styles around S&D. Because then you're going up against Carolina, even though they have a new lineup, we know what Slash is about in S&D. He's going to make sure that everybody is ready to go, understands the play call, and so far they're picking them apart round by round.
Are they getting lanes and trades? What are you seeing in Slasher Search? What is Slasher Search at this point?
He's just the coordinator.
Yep.
Yeah, he's
Play
just
for
like,
a
all
pick
right,
is
you
what I
go
think
here,
of.
you
Play for
go
a
here, Nero,
Very
watch this, and I got
slow
everything
pitch.
else.
Kind of get info, choke him out, get a pick.
Yep. Don't have any dumb deaths.
Yeah.
No dumb deaths.
Another first blood there from Nero.
This is some aggression. I respect it, Abe.
2v1, 1v1.
One. Legend craze.
Uh-oh.
Will you be a legend? Yes, you will.
That was a beamer, dog.
Sure.
Okay, so they stay alive a little bit longer.
A little bit more.
And this is, wait, who was up 2-0? Surge, yeah?
Yeah. Surge up 2-0, Carolina fought back the
Tablet
last
died, I
two.
forgot.
Another
Surge.
reverse sweep.
Did it really?
Got it.
It did.
Thanks, bud.
But I got the charger.
Found
Nice.
the power here in the new studio.
Dude, imagine a world where you didn't need to charge stuff. That'd be cool.
Chibi broke my brain. He's like, what if we come up with wireless power?
Wow.
Batteries? All right, back to the game.
It's funny because I was thinking, I was like, I use a wireless charger at home for my phone.
Yeah.
All the time. Batteries got me. That was good.
Yeah.
That was good. Batteries. Dude, Richard Webb, he's a good dude.
Great guy. Great guy.
Well, off that last round, Surge decided to just change up their pace.
Batteries. I was thinking about like wireless charging.
No, he was ahead of the game.
I'm trying to reel us back in, guys.
No, you're cool. There's
God,
no
we're
bloods. No
good.
bloods yet. See how they're moving up slow?
That's the point. That's the point
Another
of
round
watch
there from
party.
Nero. All right, 4v2. There's no way to let this one go.
Don't worry.
Lunas is able to find one in response.
Gwyn is still on the map. They clutched this.
You joke around during Crazy's gameplay again and see what happens.
And Craze just takes so much space away.
Amos
1v3
comes
now
in,
for
punches
Gwyn.
us in the throat.
This is like when we do it with Ant, dude. Ant will just start casting things.
Yeah, it's true. This for me, since I usually commentate, this is my chill time.
It's my favorite.
This is my relaxed time.
Oh, well, that's it, guys.
They did it.
There it is. Ravens complete the reverse sweep, baby.
You survived losers round 2. I could never be more proud of you.
No, 6-2 is a convincing victory. Cray's going double positive. Jay, happy boy over here, all smiles. More importantly, Slasher's team is going deep at the start of the year. I felt like I've seen this before.
Yeah, we saw it last year.
Yeah.
The Ravens are like one of the best teams in the beginning of the season.
Optic 3 straight wins. That's crazy. Until that
drilled in.
team change.
Yeah.
What a team change.
Wild stuff. Colton, you got more for us, or is that it for the round? I think we hit all the games.
Yeah, how many
changes are realistic before the CDL kicks off based off this? You think like, anything really happens crazy?
No.
It's too late.
Okay. Probably like post first couple of weeks you could potentially.
No, that's what I figured, but I wondered like if it was real bad. Like
the holiday break, you have time to like scrim with the new player and stuff.
I mean, you got to drop somebody for Doug. I figured.
He's on the way.
That's a good shout.
Yeah.
Doug finished higher than what? 4 teams.
Finish higher than Falcons.
He's a finisher.
Yeah. Let's take a look here at our bracket. Where did Team War finish in this bracket? Well, sadly, they got knocked out. This round as the Royal Ravens powered through. They are going to be playing against Toronto Koi. As you can see, G2 plays Thieves, and we still have FaZe and Cloud9 waiting for the winner of this next losers matchup. And when it comes to the winners bracket, though, who's scarier, Orglis or Optic, Jay?
Well, Optic haven't lost the map, so I think you definitely go with the back-to-back world champions.
Gonna go with those guys?
Yeah,
the
those
ones
guys.
With Mercury's on the team.
No doubt.
Surprise team of the bracket so far.
Cloud9 for me?
Yeah?
Yeah, I would say Cloud9.
I mean, they're already in a top 6 position, so I'll go Cloud9.
When we come back from the break, it's G2 Minnesota taking on the Thieves. Scrap and Crew still kicking. Don't go anywhere. It's Monster Energy launch event.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello. We are back. We have just 2 matches remaining tonight. We're taking a look at
some highlights.
Some highlights, I think? Or I'm not sure. We're back now. We're going to check out G2 Minnesota versus Los Angeles Thieves. And then the other match is what? Toronto Koi? It's their match, correct?
Yeah, versus Carolina.
Versus Carolina. That's it. Correct. So we just have those 2 matches to cover, and then we're calling it a night, and then we'll be back tomorrow with more action. But looking at this so far, tight one. 10-point advantage basically to G2 Minnesota. It looks like, well, Mamba started slow, but Skies and Estria lighting it up.
Yeah, I mean, this G2 roster is another one. Just a lot of question marks, right? Just sort of a bit of a restart. You hang on to Estriel, but outside of that, you're bringing in Kremp, a vet in Skies, and then, yeah, the rookie in Mamba. So we'll see how it plays out, but playing well versus LA Thieves on the Colossus hardpoint.
Yeah, Scrap thinks he's winning that, but just a sub at close range, he gets cooked. The subs are lighting it up. And that's what I like today. Like, I don't know, what's your favorite? Like, I guess I either like a 2-2 split, or I guess my favorite meta is like, you know, your BO4, like your
3 weapons.
You got 3 weapons. Look at the hybrid.
Just hard to do with 4v4. A little bit harder.
True. But I guess that's probably my favorite. But
yeah, I like 2-2, and then I actually prefer when you can throw in a 3rd sub. I think that is fun. So I think that's true. The true test of a flex player.
No, for like certain hard points at least. Yeah. Maybe not like the entire map, but certain points where you pull in. That's true. Yeah, it feels like the true flex player hasn't really been much of a thing for these past few years, but we'll see. Maybe this year. Mamba trying to get going, started slow. Thieves, though. Really nobody. I guess Scrap's gotten kills, but like everybody else kind of sit negative.
Yeah, I mean, there was just a moment ago where everybody was on a spree G2 side, right? So this is just not really what you expect in this matchup. The slaying, everybody positive outside of Mamba for G2. So great job from them. Playing well versus LA Thieves on a small map where you think guys like BZ and Hydra are going to dominate. But G2 Minnesota is fighting.
Dude, that was an example. It's like really easy. Well, you know me, I like grip my controller to death, and I'm like a twitchy shooter. It is. I know they said there's gonna be some changes to aim assist, but it is easy to break it sometimes. Like I just like rip off of people. It's not as sticky as it has been at times, but mostly we've just been seeing beamers. Kylo Ken tagged up, and well, I thought he was just trying to stay up, but ends up dropping.
Well, it looked like a great push from LA Thieves, but then Kremp's able to respond. You still have one player that spawns close in Kylo Ken, and you know what? Kenny's gonna get taken down, and then you should see a BZ and Scrap, so you just die at the wrong time. So a big multi-kill from Kremp gives the spawns back over to G2, and now a chance. You get these 40 points, you're gonna be up 80. So, I mean, if you are Thieves, you need to break here.
I was going to say, should be able to break when they had numbers there for a second. Hydra goes vertical. He'll go 1-for-1. Kremp then backing it up. They can't get any more people, and now it's just been a little bit staggered. This push from LA Thieves, everybody gets dropped. That lead you were talking about for G2 Minnesota, looks like we're going to see it. Estriel 4 straight as he does a lot of damage from the hard point. Mamba 2 HP. Yeah, that's just, dude. And peaks and just straight headies.
You push one more time, a BZ gets 2. I mean, you fight for like 10 seconds there, so you're so late on this rotation if you're LA Thieves. I know it's a smaller map, but yeah, you opt to go for one last push, and well, Mamba, he's been here the whole time.
Yeah, Jay and I were talking about it like last week, cast this in our last series. Like, you can definitely take more gambles and play for scrap time just due to the nature of this map, but you can also get punished.
Get destroyed. Yeah.
You can certainly get punished. That's what's happening right now. Chaining together points. G2 Minnesota. Lighted up right now, and it's like, look, they just look like discombobulated. Thieves, like, how do we want to
so
push
staggered.
this?
Yeah, so staggered. It feels like 2 are dying. You're just not. There's no 4-man push right now, and on top of that, they're not really finding any kills. Sky's on 2 in a row. Kremp's on another spree. Estriel, he's able to earn himself a Hellstorm. Just not what you would expect. Hydra's off the map.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think it's like panic mode. We're a weekend. There hasn't been a lot of scrims, but definitely some work to do still for this Thieves team.
Well, it's not really, it's not panic mode. It's more just a general surprise. More impressive from the G2 team.
No, 100%, 100%. Well, they seem to be clicking early. I mean, we've seen these moments from Estriel where he can absolutely take over a map.
Same with this guy.
Yeah, no, true. Both are just, they can be so hot and cold, but right now, they're both hot. Another hard point up, another rotation win. And that's what's going to be crazy. If this Thieves team is winning or losing hard points to just about anybody, that's going to make the year real tough. And you talk about, yes, there should be some search improvements, but, well, that's our assumption.
That's our assumption.
We assumed a lot of things.
Yeah, and I did not see them maybe getting 100-point clubs here on Colossus. is what it was. Estriel and Kremp again, who were able to find 3 around the hill. Going at this one more time is LA Thieves. 3 going to go down. The last player, Hydra. Kremp is there. Final 15 should go the way of G2.
And we're online. I mean, obviously there's going to be some changes probably come land time, but a lot of the league is online. We got a couple online minors. Obviously the league will be online too, so can't really look at any excuses there. It's over the 30-point mark goes Estriel. 31-18 now, nearly 2 minutes in the hard point. 20 needed for the W, and they are still finding kills. I mean, since we have tuned in, the kill feed has been entirely G2. I think Scrap was like +3 or 4 early on, but since then it has been nothing but G2. Kenny, who I feel like has had a pretty solid day. Most of the matches we've checked out, he has been getting body slammed in this one.
I mean, it's just the subs. I feel like the subs for G2, they're always finding multi-kills. I mean, Tremp's got 3 in a row, 32 and 25 from him. Statement for G2 in map 1.
Yeah, and that's been the one that we've noticed the difference.
That is a 100-point club on Colossus.
Just pulling out way more subs. Like, honestly, like that's also another thing where I'm not trying to make excuses for anybody, but there was a meta change yesterday. So there are things you have been doing. You've been playing a certain way with like 4 ARs out, 3 ARs out, where like, that's not going to work now. The teams that are changing faster are going to adapt. But that would remind me of like one of those like Kenny on Vault when he had an AR last year. Like he just was getting slammed by subs. Here could find nothing. But yeah, it seemed to be all SMGs lighting it up there for G2. Impressive win. And yeah, that's why as much as like there are a lot of things to take away from this weekend, but still it's a lot of. It's the fact it's a weekend plus the change yesterday.
I mean, pure overreaction.
No.
We're just going to overreact to everything. I mean, everybody is, right?
But the weapon change is going to affect some teams more than others.
Yeah, but I mean, we kind of thought they were just so staggered. Just felt like they never were making.
They seem frustrated to me. Like,
but yeah, I mean, props to G2. The entire team get involved, outslaying them by a ton. Plus 13 from Estriel, plus 10 from Skies. Kremp, 32 leading the way with damage. These got smoked.
I think the reason I mean, I'm not really rooting for anyone, but I kind of want to see Thieves win this just because we already got like the Simper cell. Now I kind of want the Simper Zabisi.
Yeah, true.
I'd be fine. People just want to see it, just to see that matchup because they were together for so long. But G2 want to play spoilers and not give you that particular matchup. We'll see if they continue the search and destroy. This is going to be a big thing for the Thieves team, as we talked about. Like, it was scary last year when they won that map on Hardpoint. With a BZN, you would think he would help them a lot in the search and destroy, but this is what the game flow looks like. I mean, yeah, it's tight through 3, and then they just pull away. And that flat line from Thieves, it just feels like, yeah, with this squad, it just should never be a thing in Hardpoint, man.
They got less than 20 points over 5 hills.
Yeah, no, that's what, especially on Colossus. The last one we casted was like 250 to 130. Like, Colossus and Cortex, like, they shouldn't be maps really getting blown out like that, right? Like, they should be pretty mixy.
Yeah, I think like Cortex even, maybe there's definitely opportunity because like P2 and P3, if you chain those,
true.
It's so.
I guess I viewed it as like Skyline. We talked about like a lot of those games. How many 250 to like 240, 230 that we have? Like in my head, they should play out kind of like that. But people have been getting blown out on Colossus today. Absolutely blown out.
Yeah, not sure what's going on here. But G2, this is just a look back through the highlights throughout that map. And yeah, this is kind of where they stalled out, right? Because it was right around 75 points, LA Thieves, and they didn't get much more than that.
Yeah, I think Skies, bro, he's going to have a chip on his shoulder, I would imagine. Like, I mean, this guy in a combo for years, one of the top ARs. He'd been through it last year. We'll see if he's back in his bag this year. I'd like to see him find some success.
You know, I mean, he's such a good dude. Obviously, everything.
I think that's why
like, he's like, yeah, I kind of get it. Like, I understand. I understand what you guys have to do. Stepped up, or at least tried to step up for them, but yeah, it ended up paying off there for Optic. But as you said, just happy to see Skies back in the league.
Yeah. As they get that first one, we'll see if they can continue on. I don't know if we're going to be bouncing, but we'll probably be bouncing to the other match once we have that one started. I think I heard they weren't going to be starting that for another 15 minutes or something for some reason.
Maybe like estimated,
like the Koi one. So we should be checking that out as well. But here's a bracket reminder of where we're sitting and how we're doing. FaZe waiting on the winner of this series that we've been commentating. Cloud9 waiting on the winner of the one they'll be starting here shortly in Koi versus Royal Ravens. Optic I don't want to say they're like the big story in the sense they were the favorites, but the way that they're doing it, they have yet to drop a map. Anyone that's not an Optic fan was hoping maybe you'd see them stumble early on, or maybe it was lightning in a bottle at the end of last year. It was not. This team is the truth. Their comms are incredible. I think right now they are the perfect blend of like everything you need in a recipe to make a solid team. Like they are just, I don't want to say perfect team. No one's like a perfect team, but like they're close. I mean, you have all the pieces. The only thing, kind of like I felt like, honestly, that the last Optic roster, or like any of our like great teams over the years, like the one thing that can beat them is usually like themselves. If they can keep the work ethic up, keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah, well, I think one thing that helps him is obviously you add Mercules, right? And he's only been in the league a couple months. Like he wants to continue to win, and
his hunger has to be great.
Yeah, it helps with everything else. And I mean, Hook just seems always hungry. Guys just wants to play COD.
Yeah, and I mean, Hook is a guy that hasn't found the same level of success as maybe like a Shotzi or Dashy or some other top player. So yeah, I think he's absolutely still hungry. Don't get me wrong, he's won, but not like to that level. So he's still very hungry. No, I think adding a player like Mercules is always huge. If you can add a young player, I mean, they talk about it in every esport.
Yeah, it keeps you hungry.
It keeps you hungry.
Motivated.
Need that young blood, get him in and motivate him. But no, Mercules is, he's going to take your namesake. I'm sorry. He might.
That's fine.
Like, the trajectory he's on, you had a hell of a career, but this guy, we'll see.
It's a great start for him.
Yeah, no, it is. It's just a start.
Can't argue that.
I'm still saying Mercules every time. I'm saying the whole name.
Okay,
Mercules.
I think that's fair.
Or I'll think of a different sexy name for him, but I can't say Merc. It just seems wrong to me. Can't do it.
Yeah, I said it one time and it was weird.
Yeah, I bet. All right, into the map 2 now. As we go over, well, we don't go anywhere. We stay here on Colossus now for the search and destroy. Got bomb in hand on the offense for Thieves to start us off. Let's see if they can slow it down, find some success, brush off that map 1. Hydra, D in the dirt, moving on forward. Waiting for him in the backline will be Mamba. Crimp might be the point man to engage with the bomb carrier, and Avisi going to back off for now.
Yeah, let's say Scrap has a sniper out, but looks like they're going to rotate just based off of Hydra's position. Number 5 in Kremp, though. He's going to be up top middle. Actually, he had a great timing through middle tunnel and almost turns it into 3, but man advantage back towards G2. Whatever that timing was, it was crazy. Mamba with the other double, and well, they take advantage of it. So just great plays. I mean, you take the risky route if you are Kremp, and it pays off.
And I haven't been able to watch a search yet for Thieves just because we've been bouncing around casting a lot, but I was surprised to see Beezy with bomb in hand.
Who else is going to have it?
I know, but like, that's not the guy you want with bomb in hand the way he plays search, right? He's always like your guy forward taking space. Like,
I mean,
because what, Simp was most of their carrier last year, but that before that, I'm trying to think, like, has he generally been the bomb?
Usually Simp.
Yeah, it's not really been easy. Like,
it's just tough with it.
He's going to die in real precarious positions sometimes. Like, I don't know if you want bomb in his hand, or maybe it's just for this map or like that. But I don't know. But we'll see. That's not a little surprising to you?
No.
Not like based on the other players, just on him. Like, it's just
yeah, but a lot of the initial fights are normally around a bomb. Rarely is he like behind enemy lines. Like, that's just going to be Hydra.
I guess that's true. He's not like the flanker. He's in the face. Yeah. No, that's true. I get your biggest point is like, who else? Yeah.
Who else?
It's kind of got to be him.
It's him or Ken, I guess.
But that's got to be a little different, though. It might change things up for him a bit. See if they can answer back on defense. Stun hits up and stops Skies. He'll have snipe out. Scrap wants to take a fight. And he will take the fight. It's a sniper. He's going to push. Should be able to walk away with that when he does. But you lose a BZ at the same point. Scrap the back and vault. He'll take 2 in this. Maybe a little over-eager there. Or didn't realize the position of a player because now as he drops this round, falls apart. I don't know if he has to chow the 3rd while he's weak. Now on Ken to maybe clutch up.
Does he get spotted?
I think it looked like Crimp had eyes.
Yeah, and now they're going to double chow him. So we'll see what this timing is like now for Ken. But yeah, I mean, sometimes Scrap has that sort of I just want to fly and fry, try to take some gunfights, get some momentum our way. And while he was doing the thing, you're hoping Hydra gets the trade, but Mamba has the AR, the advantage in that second fight. Ken, though, trying to clutch up.
And Mamba is holding hands.
It's just what's the timing going to be like for him?
Eyes on 1. Does he realize that's the lead guy? He does. Gets the first, down to 58 health, but they'll stay up and the plant will go in. Crimp, Kenny for the 1 versus 1. Ken ripped the 58 HP again. He's fighting a kangaroo, and the kangaroo comes out on top. Using the movement, flying around, shuts him down.
Yeah, I mean, that is just insane out of cramp. He goes up top, slides back. There is no way in hell I am ever thinking to play that, but he's got this sub in hand. Beautiful stuff from him. And then the slide back. I don't know if he means to get behind the heady, but it ends up working out because Ken would have had that kill.
Yeah,
that is just so calculated from Kremp.
If that was just an intentional slide of the head, that looked real
insane.
clean. Real clean.
Yeah, you have a man advantage, and as you said, I think Scrap just sees Hydra's pushing, so maybe wants to connect with him. Instead, though, Mamba turns that round around. Yeah, I said that right.
Yeah, and I mean, I think a lot of players in that position, like you get two, you're just kind of flowing, you chow the next, but Mamba pieces them, and that two-piece is the difference. Hydra, though, big first blood out of him. And it is interesting, though, I feel like a lot of times, like, oh, I thought Abizi had a free. Everyone else set it up his teammate. Like, in years past, like, a lot of our best search maps, like, aren't your traditional three-lane maps. Like, they're a little bit different in the history. Like, this game's, like, all traditional three-lane maps, so what does that change for Surge? It's kind of like, is there a little less creativity kind of allowed or no?
No, I don't think so. No, I think our maps.
Well, you know what I mean? In the past, like, our respawns, we usually had a couple Surge maps that were different, right?
Yeah, you normally do. Right, just Surge can work on any sort of map.
Sometimes it's better when it's not like your typical three-lane, I guess, I feel like. But
I don't think it messes with creativity whatsoever. I mean, I think we've seen even today just sort of the pacing, what teams are kind of doing. I would say if anything sort of messes with creativity in the past, it's been movement, right? Like Jetpack CODs, you just sort of fly around as 4.
Or MW2, where Denny was a field upgrade.
Yeah, exactly.
that kind of messed with your creativity. All right, now let's see what they try to do. Thieves need around though and got it behind the Hydra first blood. And we don't know if Sniper's gonna be either. So like that's what's also tough. Like how much can you take from Search right now if it could change drastically?
Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping we see this. Seems like teams are getting creative with smokes as well. So
yeah, part of me hopes they're in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
especially for casting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just been a long time. Well, sometimes it's like not been the best thing for casting because like observers just like feel like they have to watch the sniper, but that was a long time ago when like I was having to do it and cast probably too. Just stay on the sniper is a safe play, but Kylo Ken getting 2. Sky's now with snipe for the 1 versus 3, takes out the first. Sorry, 1 versus 4. Just don't give him anything for free. Taking the long route is going to be scrapped to try and get in behind this.
Does he see him somehow? He has to see a name.
Yeah, he must see a name though. But he has to see a name.
Yeah,
he has to see a name. Yeah.
It's that or just Ricochet's got to detect that.
Yeah.
No, 100%. He probably sees a name, maybe has a little aim assist, whatever it is. This guy's trying to find that kill on Abizi, but not an easy shot whatsoever.
Yeah, honestly, that kind of like screwed him over because he got so hyper.
Yeah, he was so on that.
That would have been a nutty shot, but from his POV, that did not look possible at all. What, that brings us to 2-2. Big search and destroy here for Thieves. They're down 0-1. Ken had a rough map 1. Leading it here, though.
I'm just not, like, even with Thieves, like, they don't have, like, that sniper, but Scrap's just such a good AR. It's like, is this the guy you want running around sniping?
Yeah, his AR feels like a sniper.
Yeah,
like,
at times.
Some of the beams he hits at range are just, they don't make any sense. But it also feels like I just don't know who else would be.
Yeah, it kind of has to be him.
Yeah, because you don't want Hydra to, you don't want to be easy to do it. Like Ken, I don't think it's just a Ken thing, so.
Yeah, well, Ken's playing just fine. It's like his second first blood in the last couple of rounds. He's on 4 in a row. Kremp, though, trying to bring it back, and this is where Scrap can't get isolated, but his teammates back up to him to make sure this sort of stuff doesn't happen, but the timing's working against him.
Yeah, I thought they were going to group up. Now you have like 2 different one-on-ones, and it's falling apart. Pistol hits for Skies. Abizi now, 1v2.
That's tough because like the play call was right. It's just sort of like get to Scrap and get to the other, but somehow Kremp got behind him.
Yeah, the timing was just goofy. And now this is a round you thought you had in the bag, and that's, well, maybe not in the bag, but you had the first blood, you're in good position. Now it's just seemingly falling apart. 20 seconds ago, he's got to get a plant down. Got some information there on the opposite side, so he's hoping, I was thinking he might just try to insta-hop this, but he probably would have got it down.
Yeah, he's still maybe just trying to catch them in rotation. He has time to get this kill and plant the bomb. That time is gone now. Yeah. Skies is going to get there.
That's tough. I mean, we know a lot more. We got the mini map, but like I thought he was just wrapping out the opposite. Like, he got info on one, and he was going to insta-plan
It's just such a
opposite.
small map where he knows there can be such a fast rate. Hopping on a bomb for 5 seconds on Colossus is just not.
I just think that was the only way he was on the ground, I guess. Like, he just had to stick it right away.
Yeah, it's that or he catches too. That's what he was trying to do.
He's hoping they played tight, just chow, but they weren't even that tight, honestly. So he didn't really have a chance to get both. So back in front go G2. Sky's blanked until that round, but a big part of why they bring it back into 3 versus 4. As he'll get 2 of them. And on offense, they're grouping up and pushing this over towards A. Pretty aggressive up towards top mid is Thieves. Some of that utility may hit. But I don't know if it connected. I thought Scrap had 1 or 2 there. He got shots into both. They have to wrap out. I think the second player is a bullet, probably.
Yeah, and maybe the reason you don't get a top mid shell to help Scrap is from those nades, right? Because that's what G2 were thinking. Let's chow the guys top middle. Our nades hit. Maybe we can catch them before they're 100, and now Mamba is behind enemy lines. It just feels like G2 keep catching these timings, catching LA Thieves off guard.
I thought Abizi might get caught, but it'll work out for him eventually, though. Good trade there from G2. Another 1v2 scenario for Thieves. Hydra, one of the best in these spots. Now position, give it up, hoping he gets maybe a freebie. Instead, he gets laced. And they're going to go at him. Not give him a chance to make a play. He's had so many of those. He's just trying to guarantee one, but...
now back-to-back rounds where Thieves have first blood and then end up losing it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that one, it's like a little different in the sense it was like insta, like
traded.
Well, no, it wasn't traded. Well, yeah, it was. Scrap did get traded, but like it was pretty much instantaneous. Whereas the round before, like that was a clean one, right? Like you're backing up and trying to group up. That one a bit more painful, I think. The fact is, it's 2 round losses. Okay. I need this one. They send Ken up towards mid, and the other 3 are just fast towards A. Most of the defensive setup is over towards B or mid. Kremp, I would say Kremp would be the guy we probably want to watch. He might find the opening, but for now he's playing it patient. Looks like they're thinking 4-on-4 retake. Like, get this bomb plan down, we'll try to retake it.
Yeah, and I think they probably want to plant this quick, because what's one way to sort of, I don't know, not allow those random flanks to happen, timing's not to go your way, is to get that objective down. So just playing this with bomb planted. That makes the around a little bit easier to read. On the flank, though, as you said, will be Kremp. He's going to be the first one up. And, well, just great shots on to Ken. Hydra trying to gear quickly for a trade. Able to do so.
Skies finds the timing, though. Finds an opening there. I don't know if they know where he is. Pistol got some damage in, but Scrap is able to get 2. Mama now. 1 versus Hydra. Feels like all the clutches have gone the way of G2 so far. Well, to be fair, they've been in 2v1s this time, though. 1v1, Hydra. He just won the round there with a little peek. Got the info. Nothing Mamba can do. Finally, they get 1, but again, it's been scary. Like, none of these rounds have not been clean on the Thieves side.
Yeah, I think this is just a map where, like, if you want to be a more structured, standard search and destroy team, probably one you looking to veto maybe further. There's just a lot of timings that can't go your way. Individual plays can happen.
So this is the one like Luminosity would pick back in the day, just 4-man hit stuff.
Yeah, like Skyline, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I just try to bring up the LG team every time I think of just horrible search. See if Thieves can chain together too. And it looks like they might get 2-man aggressive over towards B. No, they're just going to put Hydra forward, but he doesn't check the corner. Beautifully played there from Kremp. And Ken gets sniped as well, so no trade going to be coming there. This round falls apart quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that's the type of plays Hydra likes to take, right? Takes that risk. Instead, though, they're just ready for him. Plus, Ken's looking over him, but there's a sniper to his face. So quickly, this is a 4 versus 2. Now a 1 versus 4 in G2. Ready for everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's early search. Take some gambles. You get caught. And honestly, I thought like that would be a spot he would check, like as he kind of pushed forward. But he's thinking about the back box or worried about the sniper.
Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe I don't know if there was like calm that they're pushing towards A bomb. I feel like that's the only reason you would just sort of take that risk if you're seeing a lot of presence over towards A, but there's just no way. It seems like a slower round for G2.
Yeah, they just literally just spread out and played for that exact thing.
Yeah.
Somebody making good calls over there on the G2 side. Thieves got to win 3 straight. G2 won here to close this out and go up 2-0. Oh, so this time Ken has bomb. So,
You just never know.
Yeah, BZ had it for, what,
Could
2
be
or
based
3
on play
offenses?
calls.
Yeah, no, maybe it is just that. Maybe it's just that. That makes me think if BZ's got a sub and probably wants to push on forward. It might not be the case, but Scrap is always going to take a fight. This time he's going to lose it. BZ actually has AR in hand, but he's able to take down one. Numbers quickly over to Thieves. Right back to 2 versus 2 as Skies hits the snipe.
That is just such an impact kill as well. I mean, again, just where you have man advantage and it was so fast. Skies hits the slide, ready for the shot, able to connect. So keeps his team in it, and, well, they can win this map here. Now all eyes to him. He's able to spot the push from LA Thieves right through the middle. And again, just ready for the slide. Sky's trying to find the 3rd in the round. Doesn't need the sniper, has the pistol. Sky's with the plays.
He started a little slow, but he got hot with the snipe in hand. Incredible play there to close it out 6-3. Thieves in trouble, down 0-2. It has not looked good. Still a lot of work to be done in the Thieves camp.
Yeah, or G2 is just like the best Colossus team. I have no idea, but they have not looked comfortable on this map.
Well, I just think it seems like the meta change certainly helped them because they've been running a lot of subs. So that seems pretty nice for G2. They're like, yeah, let's leave it like this. And then search and destroy. I mean, I just don't know with like scrims in terms of how much was it. Have everyone been using snipers for the most part, or just doing trying out this
some
weekend?
kickoffs have had it. Yeah,
most of them had it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the one mode I really haven't watched much of.
But I still think like instinctively they're probably not ready to always like turn a corner and see a sniper. That's
yeah. I mean,
some muscle memory.
It's been a while. No, it really has, since you have to be worried about that. But Crimp, despite going 6 and 7, puts up like 1,400 damage. So wonderful stuff there out of him. We might be able to have, what time is it? Can we hop to the map 1? It should be starting here in a moment. I think the koi match. So if we're able to check that out, we will. We just had these 2 losers matches to close out the night. Then we have 4 rounds tomorrow. Which we usually have, like, it should be easy to cover a lot of it because we'll have like 2 teams playing at most, right?
Yeah. Should be 2 matches. Yeah.
Well, sorry, 2 matches, not 2 teams. Duh. But while we wait for the other match to start, and as the players take a break before this map 3, Thieves have a hole to climb out of. We're going to do a quick break. We'll be back with the action in a couple of minutes.
We are back, and we're going to take a look at, you guys made this yesterday, the tier list, and there were a whole lot of question marks. I mean, you guys were throwing darts at a board, basically, because we hadn't seen a whole lot of action yet, but it's looking crazy so far.
I'd make a judge. I'd do another one tomorrow. Different one.
Sure. I mean,
I just put
it every day.
I just put Optic at S and everybody else below.
Optic is the best. Everyone else, dog shit.
Yeah.
But here are stats from Crimp and Hydra. Their overload stats. Well, Crimp has been significantly better. Hydra, I couldn't tell you last time I saw a 0.55 for him. It's a handful of maps, but still, that's actually insane.
No, really, just don't expect that from him whatsoever. And Crimp, he is darn good, at least in this match. We haven't seen too much of this G2 team.
Yeah, it's not like he's had a ton of damage either or kills. Like Hydra's just struggling, but there are times. I mean, Hydra, I remember Chance and I talking about this. Like Hydra, it's usually more to search and destroy, but like typically he starts a little slow in search and is the best player. Best player within a couple of months. No, he does like every year actually. Like you look back at it, he usually is a little slow in search, and then he's like the best. For whatever reason, maybe just timings, probably the way he plays, just timings. Yeah. But respawns, I don't feel like that's usually the case. Respawns, he kind of comes out just firing, but.
Yeah, big surprise there. And I mean, speaking of fire, we just showed the stats, and this guy's right back to it. He's already in LA Thieves spawn, trying to get spawn kills. Mamba, he was going for this 8-point, trying to put the EMP in, but it is caught short by Hydra.
So, when you hear Mamba or see Mamba, what comes to mind first, Kobe or Mamba number 5?
Probably Kobe.
Yeah, it's like both for me. Sometimes I think Kobe, sometimes I think Mamba number 5.
Mamba number 5?
Yeah.
Well, now I know that Mamba's like a rancher or something, dude. I just think he's a Cowboys, dude.
Yeah, he's a 6'3" rancher, dude. I mean, all in. Guy's a beast.
And the SMGs for G2 are just frying.
Yeah. No, it's very good. It is very, very good. We've seen more of it over the course of the day, really.
Number 5.
Crimp. Hello, I'm still here.
That's free.
Give me that score. 1-0 edge. Subs lighten it up. But back to Scar with a lovely map.
Yeah, it really is. I think I would like to see, you remember on like the Blackout map when they would update the seasons? Like I'd like to see some greenery here, you know? Snow, it's a little depressing at times.
Yeah, snow just never makes me like happy.
Yeah, I want a little bit more color.
Unless it's like buildings. Christmas Day, that's literally it.
That's my only critique. It's a very small critique, but it is what it is.
Does it have to be cold? Like who wants to run around the cold? Put some cactus out there and get the sun shining. Mamba trying to find an opening here through mid. Finds out easy, nearly drop, but still alive. Can't quite get the tracking on point as Hydra. Well, he gets 2, then Scrap shoots him in the back of the head, and then dies. So basically it ends up square.
You get this close spawn from G2. Everybody is here. Ken's going to be the last player near the EMP. And again, it is Estriel who finds a triple. He is 11-3. And well, again, they're just going to start pushing this device, or at least keep it in their control.
And Hydra's had sub in hand. Like, is Abizi running one as well? Or has he just been running?
I think he's been running the M15.
Yeah, I think that's just going to need to change, probably.
Yeah, because this thing is melting.
It's going to need to change. I haven't watched all our matches. Yeah, we've been watching whatever's in front of us.
It's kind of what we talked about, right? Just based off scrims and everything. Yeah, he still has it out. Like, it's just sort of what they've been running. Scar is a bigger map.
No, I mean, it's a significant change. The 2 main guns got tweaked pretty heavily right before this weekend.
We talked about Hydra, his stats, and he has come alive. Multi-kill, he was on a 7 spree finally, so momentum going the way of LA Thieves.
Yeah, some, but they still don't really have EMP control. I mean, well, they have that side control with Scrap here on like one of the more dangerous headies on the map.
Yeah, they want to wrap it back the other way. That's what they should be trying to do, but they need mid control. Now that's what Hydra's trying to find. There is one more player there in Mamba. He's going to find Ken. Can Hydra get this trade?
Almost.
Pretty darn close.
Maybe he's just going to leave him and push forward.
Yeah, Mamba's there.
Taking out everybody. Mamba nearly gets both. Hydra drops on the other side. Now you start to wrap, but, well, you would have loved to have this about 15 seconds ago.
Yeah, they were a little slow on this, trying to develop this play. Have to be careful. You don't want to drop it right in front of your house, but Scrap behind Abizi. Maybe a chance for LA Thieves to tie it up.
Yeah, with the size of some of these maps, like a wrap can be a little dangerous. Yeah, you have a bad death and things start to fall apart, but there'll be a trade in EMP control.
Is this guy like on host or something, dude? I don't know what. This thing is melting.
Estriel is frying, dude. Absolutely frying.
I mean, and you love to see it because I think last year, like early in the year, like Estriel was showing some of his best.
Yeah.
He was like the best player on that team.
Yeah.
Then he sort of had some team changes, just never felt like he got comfortable again.
Well, he feels pretty comfortable right now, and they should be setting up for their second score. Oh, he can't get across the gap. Still there to scoop it, maybe his Mamba, but he's thinking more about spawn kills. He's like, he needs one of his teammates to come over and grab it. I thought he was just going to grab it and go, but he might have been able to, but he was thinking kills and cutoff, and his teammates weren't able to get there in time, but there will be the full reset back out to the top side of the minimap. They still have a presence forward, though, as Skies is still here. And they'll try to set this up again.
Yeah, trying to watch this, like, compared to some of the other maps. Like, the goals are so far, like, deep. Like, maybe push them up, like, 5. Not too much further.
It becomes, yeah, you just can't move it too much because I think, like, the cover is, like, really important. Like, the truck near B or, like, the little bits of cover are kind of the difference in allowing the offense to get through. If you move it up, well, actually, if you move that up, it still work out. Never mind. You still have the cover there. You just don't want the defense to spawn up and have an instant line of sight to, like, shut it down.
Shut it down, right.
All right, so as we get to half, just to show you the other match has started as well. So showing you a little 2-box action in the halftime. It's a 15-point advantage right now for Carolina in the map 1. And where Toronto have had some success. I mean, the hardpoint's been a little up and down. Like, what, they lost both by like 100 to FaZe, but then started to find some form here. Looking to go out in front.
Yeah, I mean, good showing so far from Carolina. Good showing from, like, the G2 team. I mean, listen, some of these teams we just had no question about. You have some odd rosters.
Yeah, I was, as much as, like, I kind of want, like, a top 3 scenario this year with, like, Optic, Thieves, and FaZe is what I kind of maybe assumed. Because we didn't get it last year until, like, the very end, but then FaZe and Thieves, like, we never really had those top 3, like, battling at their peaks.
I
would love it. I would love to have more parity. We're like,
I say you're saying that, but really the 2 were Surge and Heretics. Like, those were, like, the guys.
True. Well, that's what.
Yeah.
Well, that's what made it more interesting because Optic's, like, slow start. But
yeah,
I would love to have more parity than I thought. I was worried this would be, like, even more top heavy than, like, last year. But
no, I think we're pretty deep lead this year.
Yeah. No. Good.
You talk about Orgless, you talk about Heretics. You talk about what we're seeing from G2.
Yeah. I mean,
there's a lot of rosters.
The deeper the better. The deeper the better. Still just 1 score, though, in this, as G2 got one in relatively early in that first half, but no one could turn in anything else.
And, like, you have so much map control right now if you are LA Thieves. 25-9, make it 26-9. It's just, again, you have to move this EMP. Finally, Hydrogen picked it up. Normally, you want to start to attack towards that A side if you are on the side LA Thieves are on, but now they're going to have to get another set of kills. So just playing this plain heady.
It feels like every time they get, like, the EMP into position to make a move,
their teammates die.
Their teammates, yes, yeah, they've lost the control they had.
Yeah,
so
they're off sync.
Yeah, it's probably just it's gonna play more. That's my guess. Because
who's not off sync is this guy. Mamba's 20-11, making plays, and now you just start to work this on up if you are G2.
My shots. I mean, I thought he had that one, but Hydra with the sub advantage there. They shut it down. Still, EMP in a pretty dangerous spot. Crimp nearly 2 for him as well, but falls just a bullet short. Astriel still roaming. He's been the hot hand at +10. Him and Hydra are kind of been battling. We just talk about the statistics within this map. Astriel on 3 straight, still looking for any kind of opening. We hop the Mamba again as he tries to make a play. They've got mid-map control and EMP side control. They'll lose their 4 guys, and now they'll kind of scoop it. Maybe just, kind of take it, wrap, wait for your teammates to spawn.
Let's say this is like the first map I've watched overall where like neither team's really grabbed it very often. It's just sort of been
it's been like map control.
Yeah.
It's like they're trying to get the spawn killing it before they really even think about the EMP. Yeah.
And now you're just playing a little keep away here if you are G2. The problem is Ken is behind enemy lines and he's trying to get that player one more bullet on the Skies, but has to hit the reload. Abizi though on the pinch, able to find one. Snaps on Estriel, but Estriel with the sub makes the play.
Thieves are still trying to get their first score. Ken's now in their house. Now, can you turn this into something, a big one-on-one there? Is Estriel and Hydra. Hydra wins that. You're in a great position. Mamba's, although he's just thinking spawn kills, he's trying to pick up Hydra off a spawn, trusting his teammates to get it done on the other end, and they're doing just that. Mamba, after getting shots into Hydra off spawn, tracks back and picks up scrap. Now this is like a complete like counterplay. Yeah, they're flooding this forward.
It's open. It is open. Can Ken stop this? Can a nade stop this? Not gonna happen. Skies is gonna score. Estriel and Tremp get the kills. And now Thieves, it is desperation time. You are 2 minutes away from being eliminated here. Well, you just did not expect a 3-0 by G2.
And Hydra may turn around his overload stats, but might be in a loss. He has been frying, but it hasn't really turned into much. Hydra trying to get forward to get on one side.
And again, they're looking for someone behind them, but one time it was Mamba, this time it's Skies. And well, that is the angle that you want. I think he needs one more bullet.
I mean, he picks up Hydra too. What an incredible play that is.
Yeah.
You need a score like you need one within the next like 30 seconds, right?
Feels that way.
Well, you've had like no offense.
And now you have a Hellstorm too for Skies, so he can.
Yeah, true. Good
again, all the red arrows are pushed forward, but you don't have the EMP.
And Skies is still here to shut it down when you
Are
go
they
for
still
it.
playing control? Okay, here we go.
That was a big gunfight win from Strap because Skies wins that, you might shut it down, but
now
it's
it's
the
too late.
subs again. It's like they need like a dedicated objective guy. I don't know. But something seems off.
No, I mean, yeah, they're going for map control in Slays first before moving it up. Just not doing it at the same time. And well, there is sort of that streak just to slow things down for them.
But even you say that, but like the only one, I mean, Hydra's got a ton of kills, but like nobody else is really getting much done. Scrap is 13 and 26. This is a mode they need to put far more work into. It's brand new to this season, but this Thieves roster not coming out in the form we expected them to. G2, 35 seconds away from pulling off the upset. Estriel has been putting in work. He's got 32. Skies has had some big plays, only 15 17, but he's got some key positions to like shut down the push. Oh, again, a little shot melee. As Kin takes one to the face. Under 20 to go. They got no chance to do this now. Thieves are going to get 3-0. 3-0 rolled for the most part. I mean, wow. Yeah. There's been some surprises. Some of the teams that maybe didn't expect to be as good, a little bit better. The quote-unquote super team, not super quite yet. They've got to put more time in. But I think like with Thieves, like you can see what they're trying to do sometimes, whether it was search or control. Like you can see what they're trying to set up. They're just not executing. So it just seems like an execution thing, which I would think that's why you want a player like Kennedy to come in and kind of help him with that type of stuff. But well, we're 10 days in.
No, as I say,
we're 10 days in.
We know what's going to happen. There's going to be a lot of reactions to this.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Not saying there shouldn't be.
No, there should be. There should be. Yeah.
But I mean, wow. Honestly, at the end of the day, I'm just giving props to G2 because they look damn good.
Their subs were just dominating. Every time it felt like Thieves got to a good position, Kremp, Estriel, Pop 3, their subs were insane. This is not what I expected at all today. Like just from like the weapons. Like I was ready for 7, 8 M15s. Not what we have seen today.
And I think you're right. I think the fact Dave never pulled out a second sub is a little odd.
It might just be one of those things where like, listen, this is what we've been scrimming, this is what we've been practicing, but like, I feel like you just had to, you probably had to change that, yeah?
Wow, that is crazy.
Whew. Yikes. I've seen some negative 10s, but not 3 players on the same team from LA Thieves jerseys.
Listen, you can do both things. This can be credit to G2, and also I just think, bro, the weapon change was significant. It was. And like some teams are definitely changing quicker. It just,
I see why Ernie hates that game mode. It's time to learn, buddy.
What do you say? Give me the hard point and I'm going to come.
In the meantime, let's take a look back at some of the big moments on this round of matches, I'm told. Colton, I can barely hear you. Let's hit that again. Toronto versus Carolina. End of map 1. Carolina Royal Ravens. Mamba's former teammate, that Craze guy, still winning. Jay, your boys, they're growing up fast in front of our eyes.
Hey, man, they are taking care of business. A reverse sweep versus Surge. You have a dance now versus Toronto Koi, and it seems like they have been in control of this map from start to finish. You best believe with the veteran presence of Slasher, he's going to have these young guns controlled on what they are doing around the map, and it's showing.
We asked what is going to be who will be the IGL for Toronto Koi. Who do you think it is right now? In the past, Queen X says, we all kind of took turns.
Yeah, I think it's it's always been a team effort, but probably the more vocal guys are always going to be Insight and Queen X. Those are the two. Like, it's sort of their system that they've built over a long time.
Their comms have been like too chill at times.
Yeah. I feel like that's what you add Joe,
we listen to them, I'm like, bro, are they even competing?
They're just hanging out.
No, it's not like
your hearts are beating normal.
There's like us like just broing out on the couch sometimes. Like, I'm talking back to like the fans.
Way back then,
like,
before
we listen to that, like, they're in a grand final.
That was the end of game number 1. We go into Search and Destroy game 2. Did Woody go top the leaderboard? Here he is with the best play.
This is the best play potentially on a round.
With a sub in his hand as well.
This
This is from the
Traffic looks good on you, son.
Young man still has it.
unbelievable.
Oh, that's an awesome way to go.
It's crazy. Like I expected maybe we'd have like, it's 10 days since launch. So I thought we'd have a surprise or two. I think there's a lot. Yeah. There's a lot of surprises.
And that just shows you that basically teams had different focuses. Like at the beginning of the season, you're either playing S&D tournaments, 2v2, 3v3s, just gaining that chem. But for some of these amateur teams or some of these teams that we had on the lower side of the tier list, all they've been doing is grinding. And at least for G2's sake, it definitely showed there.
As we take a look at the bracket, can I ask you two, what would you grind out of the gate? Search and destroy first?
S&D is always like the typical one, but with a new game mode added, I'm not going to lie, I'm playing Overload a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Even though it's only once in a best of 5?
Yes, because you know what you're going to get out of Search and Destroy. You know what hardpoint is. If you just lock down certain rotations, you'll be okay. You'll be able to figure that out a lot quicker, but with a new game mode, the team that usually figures it out the fastest finds a lot of success early on into the season,
There's not many
in my
teams at this
opinion.
point that full 4-man grind Surge.
Let's take a look here at our bracket. Maybe biggest upsets in the upper bracket as we see the two teams remaining, Optic and Orgless.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest upsets? Well,
Cloud9 early on?
Yeah, Cloud9 early on. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I think Boston losing was still a surprise to me, but that was C9.
The 3-0 losses from Thieves was the one thing I did not have on a bingo card. That was a bit of a shocker.
They did play a really good opponent in Orgless.
True.
We're sitting nice and comfy in that winners final. So.
And then, of course, we see FaZe and G2. They are done for the night. They will be playing tomorrow on the show. Optic and Orgless are done for the night. They will be playing tomorrow. We're just waiting to find out who will Cloud9 be playing tomorrow with one match to go.
It'd just be one thing if these got 3-0 like once or something, but like G2, didn't they get 3-0 bopped in the first round too?
Yes, they did.
Carolina or something?
Yeah, in their first series.
So I made a green room bet, and this, of course, was just for water bottle strength. That there will be a roster change on LA Thieves. This will not be the 4-man starting roster going onto the stage at Major 2. And this guy right here said, Puckett, you're insane.
If you heard the names that he was throwing out there, I promise you would think he's insane.
Puckett said some wild stuff.
I say some wild takes. I've been right sometimes.
Killa's coming back.
Killa is on his way to teach us all how to play Search and Destroy. These guys need someone to teach them how to play Uplink, CTF, and Blitz in the new mode of Overload. Joe, who are you looking at here? Who's going to be leading this VOD review? Sender? Shane?
Yeah,
One of these four?
All of them. All of them. All these guys. I mean, again, it's not what you want in the kickoff invitational, but
I'm not worried, though.
You're not worried. You're not even going to move them down your tier list.
No.
I'd move them down.
I guess, okay, you go to B.
Let's revisit where we were at the start of the show.
And then there's Optic S, and then there's everybody else.
All right, let's take a look at our tier list right now. Merc, you put this together with Study yesterday. Yeah. Maven and I skipped out early for a little mandate. It's going to be Optic and LA Thieves at the top. Then you had Vegas and Toronto Koi in that second tier A.
And I'd probably move Orgless up.
Yeah, I'm switching categories. Like everybody in D is going to C, and C is going to D.
I like that.
The Falcons, what the hell happened to them today?
G2's still in this tournament. Cloud9's still alive in this tournament.
Yeah, Boston is getting knocked down.
Move them down, but I mean, we don't know. We're just going off of what we know.
Yeah.
We've seen a total
lot
of 2 matches for some.
But yeah, I'd only put Opsy and S now. And then everybody else would sort of shuffle.
I asked you this question in the green room earlier, and so we can ask it now while we wait on game number 2 to kick off. Top 5 most impressive players on the day.
I think for me, number 1 would probably be like Hook. His plays. Number 2, I'd probably go Abuza and what he was doing. Number 3, I'd probably go.
I'm saying Mr. McLeod. Neptune was on
Neptune
one.
for Orgless.
I need to see a list of stats.
Come up with number 5 as we take a look at our maps and modes. This best of 5 is ready to go. And here we have a game 2 loading up right now. Once again, this is the final match on the night. Winner advances to play Cloud9 as we narrow down the pool to just 6 teams. We're going into the Den, Scar, then the Den, then Exposure, and Exposure again for a game 5 if we get there for Search and Destroy. Do we get a game 5 here?
Probably not.
Koi and 4?
The Ravens, they are just having all momentum on their side. Your previous series is a reverse sweep. You dominate in the game 5. You come out and dominate in the opening HP. And now you're going into your best mode in Search and Destroy. I think it might be done in 4, maximum.
Didn't Koi lose both hard points in a recent series?
FaZe.
Yeah.
They got beat by 100.
But it was like a 5-point in game 1.
Yeah.
And then a 100-point in game 2.
No, that's by 100 in both, I think.
Yeah, so I could see this.
I might have made that up.
I trust you way more.
I might have made that. I'm pretty sure they got blown out in both.
I can see that. I mean, Kleenex and Inside have always been like great 2, 3, 5 players.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coy, 250 to 130 against FaZe that first game, and then 250, 150 on Ray.
Yeah,
you were right.
yeah. I thought they were both blowouts.
Damn, those guys are great 2, 3, 5
They won
players.
a round 11 search. They won a 4-1 Den overload. That will be our map
So
for
that
game
was
3.
FaZe versus Coy, and then Optic did what to FaZe?
3-0,
bro. That's what dude.
Yeah.
That gap might be a lot bigger.
And I'm not even like disappointed in the 3-0 happening. It was just scores that went down on every map. 90-point difference in the hard points. 6-1 in the Surge and Destroy. 6-0 in the Overload. Like, what the hell has FaZe been doing?
Like FaZe is like the scrim I watched. Like their hardpoint looks pretty good, I think, but like their exposure is kind of.
Is it fair to say that Mercury
what did I say? Their exposure. Their overload.
That's a
Yeah,
map.
Sorry, their overload looks a little shaky. I'm ready for a nap, bro.
It's wild times here on the set. We got in at 9 a.m. Hope you guys are enjoying the first of 2 days. This is our Monster Energy Launch Invitational. Started with 16 teams. We're finishing the day with our final 6. And this is 7 right now. We got to kick one of them out. Coy was the expected favorite, but not looking so clean.
At least they look clean in that opening round.
You like insight on the snipe? I like
Do
this.
like Jamie on the snipe.
Well, yeah, makes sense with how he plays.
Everybody else is just a playmaker, you know?
I want Real up and Gills.
Yep.
I want Joe to Thieves hitting him from the back.
Yep. Okay. All right.
This is crazy.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, he is hitting arrow from the back.
Joe for first blood.
Ooh. Little backslide, get me out of there.
Yeah.
What are you thinking about, Puck?
Joey D? I'm just thinking how, like, you could probably replace this current Joey D.
You think so?
Yeah. Because you still got the brains, and I don't know if they exist in
What's with every
2025
player
time.
coming after your names, bro?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Merc,
We got Joey D.
Joey
we got
D.
Merc.
Now there's an
Classic
Abe.
game,
Now
guys.
there's an Abe, dude.
There's
so
an...
It's a classic.
I was telling Clint this the other day, like the first tournament I won, it was in 2011. So like if someone's 18, they were 3 years old at the time.
Whoa.
And they weren't being like, oh, Mark is my favorite player.
Yeah, exactly.
At that age.
Did you feel old yet?
Yeah, dude.
We do. Yeah. You look good, though.
I appreciate that.
That's my guy.
It's the Botox. $600. Just kidding. You don't need it, Joe. That's all natural. Is Search ready? We should go back to Search.
Yeah, it's already. It's
let's
going
go
back and
into
forth.
that. That'd be great.
Hello. 2-0 Koi.
I just keep thinking of a fish.
A koi fish?
Yeah.
That's a good shout.
I got a hoodie at the Koi event last year. Already too fat for it. So disappointing.
Dude,
it's
gotta start walking, bro.
It's just all those gains that you recently, you're putting in work out there.
Thanks,
What do you mean?
bud.
Every time I see Puckett on Twitter, he's tweeting out he's eating a 9-pound steak for breakfast.
I know,
do
but
like
he's getting
steak.
a 7-hour workout in right after. You don't even know.
100%. Yeah. Lots of working out.
We're gonna be talking him through gout.
Dude, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Joe warned me. He's like, yo, your toes can fall off. It's like, wait, that's a thing? Yeah, dude.
Drinking lots of water.
You said that as inside about shot his toe off, dude. That would have been crazy.
So far, this map today has been a lot of like, let's get the objective down in the final 30 seconds.
It's been a lot slower.
Yeah,
than
get
what we
everybody
watched
doing
in
best
tourneys.
stuns and nades.
You talking to
And
Searcher
also
in
with the
general?
sniper too. That plays a big
Just search on this map.
Yeah.
Because like the tournaments we were watching, like, teams were just running up, planting a bomb.
Yep.
Just like immediately.
I think the sniper, like just being allowed for the Invitational, is like
slows it down.
people to
Yeah.
change.
Well, that's what I was asking him. Like, I didn't watch a lot of the search tourneys. So, like,
Yeah.
were they sniping or not?
No, they weren't.
Okay, weren't. Okay.
I think Toronto Koi is going to become a fan favorite this year. They are the most international squad.
I was just thinking about this. Nobody's from the same country,
Well, their fan base is insane.
right? And you have a huge League of Legends fan base. Koi fans have been all over the place across multiple titles, and now you're bringing them all together with some potential European events. Like this could be a rowdy squad to watch this
That's
year.
gonna be fun, man. Birmingham, Paris.
They just better not lose this game to Carolina after losing that first hard point.
I'm thinking like when we go to Paris, like there might be a team that is loved a lot there.
Yeah.
I think I know.
And the
They
French
might have-
fans
they
go
might-
crazy.
Yeah, they might have a crazy
After Gfinity, you guys went down there, and the nub was winning for Optic. Parisian fans,
Can't wait to be
they
there.
got a reason to cheer. Joey D's coming to your country.
Wait, Rial's let the sniper out now?
Huh.
Oh, it's because Inside died. All right.
Oh.
just picked
Yeah,
it
he
up
just
off
took
his
his
body.
friend's.
That makes way more sense.
Yeah.
Is Nero still hitting snipes? He's 3 and 3.
You had to have counter sniped Insight.
Nero's going to fall to Real 2v3.
So the answer is no.
Yeah.
But that's why it's probably been a little wonky due to I feel like they were playing Surge without snipes, now we have snipes. If they were playing with,
they also didn't have smokes
8
either.
M15s now. I mean, it's a little different. We'll see.
Bam! Yo, let Real keep sniping.
Yeah, 5-0.
Keep going, Papa.
This is a 2v4, yeah.
2v3.
Yo, Heretics,
2v4,
you
pretty sure.
dropped this.
They got the first blood, and then they found
Did they get the first? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I lied then.
I love the wall bangs in this game.
Real looking for his third, but he is weak.
What is that voice?
I don't know. That's
They haven't even
my I'm
planted.
stressed voice.
You're stressed. Okay.
They haven't even planted yet, so now Joe has nothing to work with. He knows that they're going to check that site, and that's just a free round there for Carolina. These slow and steady rounds.
Clint,
just 'cause the impact
During
of
the
sniper.
offseason, I watched a lot of TikTok. One of the TikToks I saw was a man talking that he has always spoken with a tight larynx, that he holds his throat tight, and that has elevated the pitch of his voice. Can you fully relax your voice and talk for the first time?
I don't know how to do that.
Right? No, because naturally you're going up.
How do I do this? What's you just my larynx?
I feel like Joe is the only one. Just
hello.
Just talk. Relax.
Hello.
Just
I don't know.
Relax
No,
it
like
a lot.
there, I'm putting effort to go out.
Oh yeah, you want to tickle my belly?
Yeah. Back to the game.
What sort of TikTok's this guy?
I don't know. That algorithm is insane, Chris.
It's all about
Chris's TikTok algorithm is meat and throats.
It's a lot of people wrestling. Normally small people are involved in Jello.
We don't know what happened.
Coins up 3-1.
I'm just happy they're in the studio. Look at this, dude. This one bump in the rug has been pissing me off all day.
It's because your feet are massive.
You realize you're the one making that bump in the rug.
You're the one doing it.
We had people that don't work on sets come out and try and fix the set after your last segment.
Wow.
What am I supposed to do?
Well, just don't.
Just sit, you know,
just
maybe.
sit normally. Don't move your
Yeah.
feet. Just hang out and
I
relax.
recently purchased some new socks.
Okay.
And
Proud of you.
I've noticed that my right sock always turns crooked. What does that mean?
I think maybe we got to check out your gait.
You're putting too much pressure on your right side of your body.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's always
It
turning.
turns. My one sock is always it has a thing on top. It always turns. What's that say? What's that mean?
Well, you had a rough bike accident. Have you checked your hips out with the chiropractor recently? You might just be off center.
Yeah.
You can check my hips.
Got to
out later,
move
though.
the
I need
pelvis
you-
forward.
I need you to check.
Joe, if you could just shift his.
I don't know what that means though. I'm trying to think about
Can you
this.
shift my hips for me?
Do you have
Back
like
to the
a-
game.
I don't
you have
know.
like a turn in your.
I got no idea, Joe.
They tell me there's no game.
Well,
to
it's,
get back
no,
to.
it's a host ended the game, dude. So
Yeah, it's
what-
Oh, so back to your
So the
pelvis.
game is
I
to try
think
to figure
your-
out
I think
this
your
sock.
pelvis being off.
I'm trying to
is what's
focus on
throwing
the.
off
I'm
your
trying to
gait
focus on the.
and causing the
okay?
sock issue.
I'm gonna try not mess up.
Or do you have to like tighten the shoe? Is the shoe just too loose?
No. This is happening when I'm just in my socks.
Do you have any Dr. Scholl's involved?
Coy's up 3-1, by the way, just in case. Yeah,
But the host ended the game.
yeah host did end the game.
You can't get us back there.
I'm glad you remember
My bad. I'm just trying to, reel it in.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
We're not reeling it in.
Jake,
like
do, you
a
wanna,
fish.
do you want to chug a monster on camera? You won't.
I would love to, but I'd be turned.
Yeah, so say you're trying to be up all night, bro.
Let's go to Nameless's house and play some wagers. I'm ready. Speaking of,
Was he here tomorrow, right?
I heard there's a
Yeah.
wheeler coming in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Big wheels. We haven't seen him in a minute. I'm excited.
I can't wait to hear his takes.
Yeah, he thinks like the Bears are good. I wonder what teams he thinks in COD are decent.
They have a quarterback that can throw a football for the first time in 40 years.
Can he?
We are told
Okay.
we're resetting the lobby. We're gonna start it up again, and when we come back, the game will be ready.
Maven's gonna fix his socks.
Yep.
So
Dude,
try and shift your pelvis.
I don't know what happens. My sock gets crooked, bro.
Slow. Yeah, like swinging a
They haven't fired us yet. Welcome back to the Monster Energy Launch Invitational. We started with 16 squads. We're ending the night with 6, and right now we got 7. Study, who are we sending home?
I'm not gonna lie, Carolina looked diff, but Corey looking great in that search and destroy. I'm still going Carolina to move on to tomorrow.
All right, this is game number 3. We should remind you it was a 3-1 score when we left off. Snipes are out on both sides. Nero was sitting at 3-3 on the other side. Insight not nearly as successful as Real with the big boy toy.
Wait, it was 3-0 Toronto?
3-1.
3-1.
Yeah. So purple needs 3, blue needs 5.
Yeah, when we saw Carolina early on this map, the reason why they were able to dominate in their previous series versus Surge is because Nero found a lot of success early on with this snipe. He's trying to line up this first blood. Shot's not going to hit.
Yo, what goes through your head when you watch somebody else sniping? Since you were like a prolific
He's not
sniper.
me.
Yeah, honestly, is that what it is?
If this is War,
if that's me,
Warhawk,
I'm hitting
that.
Yeah.
Especially Warhawk. It doesn't matter what head glitch
Yeah,
you're on.
that sniper was way different though, but I trust you.
Who hit that insane? Who hit that like 4-man in like AW? Was that Vicento that had that crazy?
Oh, Nagafin.
Yeah,
Naga.
Nog.
That's when we had overkill
Vicento have some crazy one?
LMGs. Yeah, he had a
One
bunch.
time.
He had a bunch of champs too.
Yeah.
What a time.
Yeah, it's when you could run overkill LMGs, thermal snipers. It was insane. You were a super soldier. Yeah.
4-1 Koi.
And you could fly.
Oh, we get to experience the bug again.
Yeah. It's a reset, bro.
Yeah. I was just excited.
I thought Joe was doing a great job of distracting for a little bit there.
So now you get to enjoy
Good
the
guy.
map a little bit.
Is he still coaching? What's Naga doing?
I think he got like jacked. I don't know where he went.
I know he was coaching
He's probably
Omen
Jack and
last
playing
year.
World of Warcraft.
Yep.
He was coaching Omen at the end of the
Yeah,
season
the solo
last year.
route.
Oh, he
had a
was?
couple-
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he had a couple what was it, like with Ravens a couple times, like he helped out, or something with like Clay. He was like helping with a couple teams, like, but he never. I don't know if he was ever like full time. But
I think Vicento, Aqua, and Nagafen should come back for this game. Just saying it. I know Bryce is watching it because he's got nothing else to do right now. Saturday, his football team doesn't play till Sunday.
Bryce should be out making me money, bro. I guess like works for my agency. What's he doing?
It's true. It's true.
That guy should be making me money. He's 100% just doing fantasy football.
100%.
Like that guy trades like 10 times a year.
Back to.
But I'm down to see those guys again.
Yeah.
4-1 Koi.
Bring him back. If you guys missed the AW days, it's on Xbox
Jay's our
Live.
scoreboard dude. He's gonna make sure that we know.
4,
Carolina
1.
get first blood.
Bam!
Inside with the trade.
4-1 Koi.
Jay, what's your favorite nickname for the sniper rifle?
The boomstick.
Boomstick. Okay, that's.
I was going to say the same thing, actually. The big stick, boomstick, the white monster. I thought about another one, but
You won't.
I've already had
It's a
two.
crowd favorite. Always has been.
So good. It's so good.
See, those are the snipes right there that get my hairs on my arm sticking
That
up.
gives
Yeah?
you the
Jamie does that
dopamine.
for you?
Gives you the dopamine.
I thought you were going to say, hey, hairs on your head. I was like, thanks, Jay.
Nah, I have a lot of those, Clint, you know.
Yeah.
I would say the same about you.
All right, here we go. We got one left.
Old cue ball.
Hurry up.
1v1.
Nice with it.
That was a tough heady too.
Yeah, honestly, I thought he smoked him on the first peak. I was like surprised he was
Well, I
so
think he
alive.
was
Some
shooting
wall
to the
bangs.
box, yeah.
Can you guys catch me up with the Spanish drama? So Real goes to Koi. That leaves the spot on the Heretics. The Heretics have a fourth, but then Eric Boom is filling in for this match?
Yes.
No
he
drama.
Trakes couldn't get through.
Yeah, I don't think he has his visa.
He didn't have his visa yet.
He's in Argentina, I believe.
Isn't it the same thing that was with Real when he first joined?
Yeah.
Because what team was that?
Carolina.
Carolina, because Clay was so pumped.
He didn't join. Remember?
Oh, but he was going
He
to.
was supposed
he needed a
to
visa,
with
right?
Gwyn.
Yeah.
They were supposed to have Gwyn and Real and Glaister. Imagine. Now,
Clay's
Glaister
old.
is a GM for the Falcons, representing Riyadh, and we're going into round number 8. You like that
Game
math?
point Koi.
Wow, it's going to take him a long time to get to the positive from like a map win count, huh?
Wait, Doug eliminated Clay too. That's crazy.
Oh, Doug Sasamari! The insight.
Dude, Insight is hitting snipes, bro.
So this is the map. What is it? 3v2.
Yo, you can't peek Jamie.
Because you know that guy's holding the pre-in.
Yeah, he's been there for 5 seconds.
I'm telling you, I think too, they're just like just not used to there being a sniper yet.
Yep.
Like, just like hard peeking things, and yeah, just easy first bloods.
No, it feels like just watching some of the games, like timings just seem weird because the snipers or because of change in subs. Like, sometimes when I watch people on the map, it's almost like they're talking about what they need to do. It's not like instinctual. And usually in a game this fast, if you're thinking about what you need to do, you're already a step behind.
10 days after the game launches, we are here for a $75,000 tournament in Toronto. Koi is now going to tie things up at 1 apiece.
Way too easy of a search and destroy. Nero doesn't find a success with the sniper in hand, and all the first bloods basically went in favor of Toronto. Even in the rounds where Carolina tried to switch it up, they got aggressive through A one time, found that opening kill, but it's an instant response to make it a 3v3. And then once that round starts to dwindle out with no time left, just they were making better plays than Carolina was to tie the series.
So is it Toronto Koi? Like, is it actually after the fish, or I assume Koi means something different in Spanish?
I assume fish are international, Joe. They're galactic.
No, they're worldwide for sure,
Yeah.
but there's no way to say after the fish, right? Are there something special about
I
Koi?
assume it's like the fish, because
Someone's going to have to educate
they're very
us.
valuable.
We'll figure it out.
I play this game called Grounded, and then in this pond, there's a giant koi, bro. It's
koi
terrifying.
pond,
if it gets
right.
near you, you're dead.
Right, yeah, we'll figure
So
it out.
koi give me
eats you?
nightmares.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just curious. Like, I mean, Ultra, and then they had like the.
I'm not a fish
squirrel.
expert.
They had the squirrel as like their logo.
It's true. It's true. Staying in the animal theme.
It's probably something Spanish though.
Would you like to be a fish or a rodent?
Fish.
I don't, those both sound like how big of a fish can I be?
Well, a koi fish.
So I got like a school of fish. I got homies. I'm gonna go with the fish.
Yeah.
I need to be like a freshwater fish. I can't be in the ocean. That's horrifying.
I have an acorn because I am a squirrel. We're going to break. We'll see you on the other side.
Where did you just find
an acorn? Legit.
Is that actually an acorn?
Yeah, it's an acorn, bro. You just have acorns on you?
Where?
You don't travel with acorns?
This guy's insane.
Said I'm taking big shots. Just stop where I'm driven, no pit stops. This hot, I ain't playing like the 6 spot. Pissed off, thought I told him this a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots.
Like a mega church on a Sunday, we have a jam-packed bracket. Well, it's actually starting to empty out. We're down to 7 teams of the 16, and Maven, this is a good one on our hands. We're going into a game 3 tied up 1-1, and someone's going to score the load.
Have you watched Righteous Gemstones yet?
Yes.
It's incredible.
It's the
you
best.
said Megachurch first thing I thought of. Anyway, bracket time. What? This is our last match of the day. Winner plays Cloud9. Bracket does not look anything like we thought it would. Well, outside of Optic, I think we expected to be there, but otherwise, I don't know. I thought Orgulous. My expectations were tapered for Orgulous simply because I watched their scrim versus FaZe, and like FaZe kind of handled business.
I just think that team has a.
Can I interrupt here, guys? I'm told we got some highlights, and we are showcasing the new movement here in Black Ops 7. The 1v3 against the Stallions. You know, Zuma was feeling the pain on the other side of this one.
Yeah, Tom broke down. Look at me. We got to trade him. We got to trade him. At that point, you're just draw. There's nothing you can do.
I just like seeing Shotsy. Like,
what are we doing?
I think he's one of the better personalities. Like, he's just a vibe. He's such like a happy-go-lucky guy. Like, it was tough last year at the beginning watching him. They seem so down. Like, now he's just. This team's having fun, bro.
I think he should start tweeting again, honestly.
Oh boy. Let's take a look here at Max Cruz. The missile.
Through the window, Joe.
Oh, listen, bro, that's what we said. We were talking about like how we're going to use the Hellstorm on this map, and I was like, dude, just put it through the window. Mac did it. And then they clutch up on this rotation. So just some great plays out of Cloud9.
You know it's got to feel good if you're Mac to hit a Hellstorm that doesn't kill your teammates.
I'm horrible with Hellstorms. I'm going to be honest.
I am too.
You get those?
Yeah, I'm horrible, yeah.
I didn't know you got
I run UAV, counter UAV, Hellstorm.
He's a team player.
I'm a team player. I'm the guy spamming UAVs and counter UAVs. I even overclocked it, so I had the thing where it's like harder to kill, like he eats a rocket or whatever. Dude, I'm a rat.
By the way, Miles shoots down helicopters. If you're ever in a lobby, you need that guy. Jamiles is the one to call. We jump into game 3 here. For anyone joining the stream for the first time, this is Overload. Jay, how does it work?
2 points on each side. Obviously, if you are looking to score a point, you have to grab the EMP,
drop a load,
push it out, create an extra lane, have some teammates, basically be that wall that's going to keep you covered so you can work your way towards one of these objectives. And then once you score that first objective,
it's always the last game.
Yeah,
we've had like no lobby issues, and now it was always Toronto.
Do you ever?
It was always Toronto. It was always Toronto. We're doing it again. Are they doing that thing
again? Is it Toronto who is holding us up? Production. I know it's a fun show. Can we just do a little bit of research just to see if history holds strong? Is Toronto the team that is having connection issues?
I find it hard. They got belt
or
fiber,
is it the
bro.
opposite?
They were using that whatever that lag program is.
Yeah.
That was last year, though.
No lag.
Because last time they said this program isn't being used, and they're like, oh, but you're using the program. And then we found out, and it delayed the show by like an hour. So before we get to that, we're going to take a look at some snipes.
I'll punch it.
Because our guy Joe on replay has some of the best clips in the business, and Study used to run one of these bad boys. Welcome back to Black Ops 7 Snipers.
Yeah, and then, when you hit him with the little one pump, you get that camera angle, and the boozer starting us off right. Lines up a double there on Den, not afraid of close and personal gunfights, the slide mechanic, just cameraing people now with a sniper that shoots like this.
What did anyone see the stats from the Optic FaZe? Like, who got fried? Did anyone?
No idea.
I didn't either.
Everybody got fried from FaZe because everyone on Optic had like a 1.2.
I assume they got 3 the way they did. They probably did, but like Abuza was probably of the bits I watched. He was impressive, but
most consistent.
I forgot Beans is a really good sniper in MW2.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he just had 14. He just had like 14.
Yeah, he dominated that game.
Scrap's been running it for LA Thieves.
On Doug Sensor Martin final clip, by the way.
Hey, Doug, man, the fact that Doug won a series today is crazy to me.
Yeah, no, Falcons are, not what you want with that investment, that's for sure.
Isn't it kind of expected 10 days in, though? Like, you couldn't really plan as much as you signed the players.
What expected?
I just...
To not have success in the first tournament, going up against FaZe Vegas in the first round? I had no expectations.
Well, not versus FaZe Vegas. That's just not the team you want to win.
I didn't think that team was going to be that good. I think they're going to have a high ceiling. And they could hit some peaks where they're playing really well, but like... I don't know. Did anyone expect them to be that insane?
Well, I didn't think they were going to beat FaZe.
No.
I thought they would beat Team War.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that's a major issue.
Yeah. They ain't the only ones that happened today. Let's take a look, though, at our best of 5 series as we try and load up game 3 again. We're going to the Den. We've been to the Den. If you want to know what's happened on the Den in the past for these squads, mid-success for both teams. Joe, who are you liking with just an eyeball test?
An eyeball test?
Yeah, on Overload.
Individuals or
team-wise. Team-wise, for Overload in particular.
I think Optic, right? They showed a lot of rotation, very quick on the ball, especially on Den. They're probably the one team that stands out for me so far. There's another one that I already forgot.
I thought another one was like G2.
G2
like the way that G2 were able to manage that versus a team like Thieves who were mainly focused on their slaying. When they were playing from the back foot, had to fight out of their spawn, play keep away at certain times with the EMP, they were able to do it. So good stuff out of G2.
Yeah, we were talking about like the Thieves loss too, and you guys mentioned what the Falcons lost as well. Like how I was thinking about this earlier. Like a lot of teams rarely stick together as long as like that trio did.
Yeah.
Like how I know they play 8s and stuff. Like how weird is that when you teamed with like the same core group for like 7 years and you're playing with different guys? Like it's got to be a lot different than if you're like hopping around different teams every year.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a little uncomfortable.
But I mean, I'm sure you'll figure it out. But it's just rarely do we have like a core that sticks together like that. So it's got to be strange.
It's different for everybody.
On this map,
some people probably it's a little easier
to drop more kills.
Realistically, it all depends on the positioning you find yourself in. If you're an AR, you can dominate mid-map, hold all your power head glitches, either top window on both sides. But once you get into like the mix of things, I think an SMG so far today has been a lot more impactful. And that's what I do, Clint. That's me right there.
That's
bro.
me too.
Work's got them metal
That's me with
boots
wall
on.
jump assist on. I'm gone.
We've seen that like 3 times today. It's that outer ledge.
Yeah.
Who did
We
it?
saw it in defense. Yeah, we saw it on like you see it on S&D, you see it here. That outer ledge, it's going to be a problem.
I wish I could think of the map name. It's not within our rotation here, but there's one spot that I've fallen off like 20 times. Every time I try to do it, I fall off the map.
I remember I was trying Overload on Imprint. Oh my God! The amount of times
that's probably the one you were falling off on.
Insane.
The snow one?
No, it's like the orange. It's like orange map.
It's
like
orange?
Orange-ish. I think of it like. Oh my God! Why can't I think of the name?
Exposure?
No. It's not in our rotation.
Okay.
Well, you think about that.
We'll get there. It's like a biohazard, like lab type situation. I don't know.
Cortex?
That's not Cortex though. I'll think of it.
We'll get there. Outer ledge being ran. Meanwhile,
good plays.
Will we see a score?
Praise already falls in this spawn, so you cannot work your way through Dojo now. If you're just lurks, you.
This is the match recaster, right, Jay? And they looked a little lost.
Yeah.
Carolina, they weren't rotating a lot. Like I feel like Lurk just had a chance to back this up and maybe rotate.
Yeah, because you can already see on your minimap his teammate is in their base already.
Yeah, but he might have been stuck there in that spot. Might have just been stuck there.
The backstab is real right now. Here he is. It's Craze was doing the business.
Yeah, but it's all down to Slasher. I mean, because you don't rotate that ball out, Slasher, he's got to play a little goal line D. Well, he finds one. So Insight's just going to back away and wait for his teammates. But a chance here for Koi.
Just play for your kills. Read the players on the pinch.
It's a goal!
But the goal goes in. So Koi, just managing the map control, taking the proper steps when they need to get the objective on the board. And now with that EMP spawning over towards that P2 side, this is how Carolina realistically want to score on this side of the map. This is way easier than going over towards that.
I mean, if you're Koi, you're happy to his Real. 2-8, he's struggling a little bit, but you get that first point in. Just kind of hanging out. Well, now you have map control. Real, he's going to start to turn it around. It's going to come down to, just one more player? Looks like that's going to be Slasher.
Can we just hang with Real for a bit? Man's on a 3 streak at 5 and 8.
The EMP might potentially be resetted here if no one's able to touch it. But still the kills going in favor of Koi. Now,
watch your toes, son! There's a Craze on the map. This kid's going to be good.
Timing to score it.
He's moving, man.
Craze is going to be real good this year.
And they're not going to find the time to score it. They're both going to get... The Craze just went
We'll get him go. We'll get him go, Jay.
He's locking.
I've been telling you for 2 years he's going to be good.
Hey, man, you know something, you know? You've had your eye on talent for quite some time.
12 and 5. He's frying.
Like it is like a huge challenge, this guy.
Yeah.
He's so him.
All right, here are the 2 names. They're going to end up on different rosters. Craze and DiamondCon.
The old DC, dude.
I'm down. Let's do it.
Optic DiamondCon.
Hold on.
I don't know if that's a good team.
I'm kidding.
It's a big kill there from Nero. EMP rotating over towards Castle side. They're still clearing out all the space. Potentially a tie game on the horizon. All you got to do is just get on in there. But the goal line stop.
Yeah.
Koi with a 4 dead, and now they're rotating.
So I was talking to you about when we were casting. Like, there's gonna be a lot of that, bro. It's just not like uplink. You just go vertical. Like, you're not stopping that. This though, with this being the ground, like you're gonna hit a stun. There's gonna be a lot of like goal line stops. They're gonna be fun.
How good do you think people are going to be at wall running at the end?
Very good.
Right?
Yeah.
Because I feel like we're seeing maybe 10% of the movement that you'll see in this game mode at the end.
Probably depends on the map. But yeah, there'll be some like new things people find.
Some roots.
It's more just like instinctively like, all right, this is a wall. I got to hit this real quick.
It's pretty much impossible from this point for Carolina to try to get something on the board, but with them recovering that EMP, Toronto just looking for a couple kills, the player especially working on that pinch. Very crucial moment here for Carolina, but they're at least slaying their way out of their spawns and not allow another capture to go in.
I feel like most of the ones we've had on like the main broadcast or cast, like it's been like 2-1, 1-0. But then like I'll check when the game's like I didn't cast it. It's like 7-0. I'm like, oh, okay.
What is happening?
Because people right now are just not capitalizing on what they actually can get done on the map.
No,
like,
we
it's
saw a lot
cool and all to
watching
clear out a
Thieves
certain lane.
On 10 was like you can tell what they wanted to do.
Oh, on Scar?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, on Scar.
Yeah, there's no objective focus though.
Yeah, no, they do everything but grab the MP.
Yeah,
like,
it's just, dude. It's like if I have the initial
it's
player,
the rogue's fault.
It's your fault, dude. This is unbelievable.
if the initial player isn't like being that first line of
like
defense to clear out space, and he's the guy grabbing the EMP,
Can't do it.
you're not gonna find a lot of success doing that.
I'm bottom heavy.
That happens.
No, but I don't know how to not screw up the rug.
I just think a lot of teams need a lot more reps on this. Yeah, I think there's a clear.
Yeah, that's why it's hard. Like I want to criticize because that's fun, what we're supposed to do, but it's like it's hard. It's just not been a ton of reps, and you can tell especially early in the title, you have a million things you're trying to figure out and learn.
Is Toronto better with Kleenex running in the AR this year?
I don't know if we're gonna see that. We might be seeing 3 subs soon.
Yeah, well, I mean, he should be a great flush then. But if that's your 3rd sub, you would love that all day.
Absolutely.
I think it helps because I think Real's sort of more of a solo playmaker. I think Kleenex running the 2nd AR will help the pace with Jodeci big time.
I feel like that's why he made that change.
Yeah.
It's just to help his teammates around him. It's like, my play style is very difficult to play around. But if I can play around everybody else who plays at that pace, knowing what I play like, that's when I can fully develop into the player that I want to be. And I feel like whenever he switches that role, yeah, he can do it all now.
Slasher's beaming. 3 dead.
Dude, the headshot's
Big
so
nade.
good. It's so good.
4 dead. That's a capture. Tie game.
Big shout out to our friends at Treyarch. They have been actively watching the tournament, taking notes, talking with the players, getting tons of feedback, and already making some changes into the game. We were talking about new maps that could be coming throughout the year as well. A lot of excitement for Black Ops 7.
Shout out to the GOATs.
Well, no, I think it's just I feel like every year recently it's like I'm worried about like the base launch game.
Yes.
We just need a lot of things to get to a decent place. Like I feel like this summer we're starting.
Yes. Our podcaster works.
And any additions will be fantastic. Like
especially map-wise. Yeah, map-wise.
Yeah, well, I guess that's mostly what I'm thinking. Is
the maps are great.
We just haven't really had like
options.
We've had some decent ones.
Options is a word.
I mean, it's just it's like slim pickings for the final couple like maps to fill slots. It's just it doesn't feel the way it's here.
Oh, big pinch.
Look at this
big
pinch.
pinch. Oh yeah, young Jay. Let's go, Crazy against 21-3. He's influencing the spawn all the way at that beat point. Ring. And now it's just, can you get to me? Because I'm still finding kill after kill. Make it kill number 4.
Yeah, that's just it. They just got to get to him.
Yeah, because turn into a score.
Insight is, he's going to wrap on back. They're able to trade out him. They still have map control, but A is just so tough to score.
Yep.
22-11 is pretty good, Jay.
Yeah, they're wrapping it out.
Frying,
He said that. He's like, yeah, let's wrap this out.
Yeah, he's out.
But he's got nobody in front of him, so it works out. By the time he like wraps, his 2 teammates have come off spawn, and now he's got them to work with. And then you have a chance now for what? Slasher to find an opening on the backside, does not find an opening.
So you're more than happy with just playing like this position because you're in the powerful spot that you want to be in if you are Carolina. But can you hold off this wave? Lurk is going to get overwhelmed. Good Semtex there to at least find one.
When's it going to reset? Should be soon.
In the next like 2 seconds, I believe. No one touch, and there goes the MP.
Did it reset?
Yeah, and Koya are already ready for it.
Oh, that is bad for Carolina.
Yeah.
Well, especially because it reset topside. Yeah.
Yeah. And they're already set up there. They spawn over there.
Here we go.
Big win.
Yeah, I think just the fact that it's like 10 seconds, they kind of had time to reposition, set up defense. If it was a little faster, if it was like 5 seconds, that would have been like instant score probably.
It's just like if you think about the spawns, the way that it works so far in Overload, if all the pressure's on the left side and you're losing majority of your teammates, you're going to spawn at the opposite side of the point. So if that reset comes in on the EMP, you're on the side of the map that you actually want to be on. So all the map control that Carolina just had instantly got stripped away. Now they're taking full advantage of it. There goes another score.
It's all due to that reset.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really it.
Yep.
It flips the map. And even my brain thinks reset, it'll go back to the middle, but no, it just goes back to the spot.
Yeah, and like as much as I said they had enough time to like, rotate back and play defense, yeah, but like they're playing defense on their point. Like you lose one team fight's a score.
Yep.
With a minute left here in this overload game, question for the chat: what phrases would you use for a score in overload? We've heard drop the load, drop the EMP, splash, goal, buckets. What are you dropping in your game?
Yeah, I might just be mixing it up, bro. I think I am on the EMP wave.
The EMP wave? You like EMP?
He was saying EMP, and
yeah, but then, like, what is it like if you run it?
The problem that's what I said to him. The fact that it's like
you detonate it, I guess.
The fact that it's like an aid too is what's
We
weird.
haven't seen a single EMP today. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that's because TechMash just counters it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can't have that, bro. TechMash cannot counter EMPs, stuns, whatever.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah,
it's very good.
Trons?
Well, I mean, we've also had years it does nothing. So
no, I know.
I think I'd rather it be good.
Well, I think everyone kind of compares to BO2, in which you had like TechMash, but then you also had to wear hardwired to deal. So there was just choices.
Two things.
Yeah.
And I hated getting EMP'd.
Right?
It was the worst.
I worked so hard to get that turret set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was.
I would love to see my mini map, please.
Is there one like overclock that you can do for EMPs, like bigger range?
I don't use those. I have no idea.
I was EMPing myself too often.
My red dot's gone.
You don't use any of the overclocks, bro?
No.
Oh, I overclock all my crap.
Well, that's Koi taking map number 3.
2-1, baby. Not just in that game, but in the series. And we are going to a game 4 with reverse sweep potential. This is a good play, though. Shout out to my guy, Craze.
Yeah, it's a great play.
Yeah, so
no one else is near him to follow up on that great play.
Forgot to score.
What is Ultra's hardpoint record then?
You mean Koi?
Koi, sorry.
You're doing great.
You don't have to apologize to me. I'm not.
That might take me a
Fish,
little bit.
not squirrel. Fish, not
Just say
squirrel.
Toronto.
If this was like the first couple hours, I'd have been fine. But we're late in the broadcast now. But no, what? So we know they lost 2 to FaZe. They lost the game 1 in this. What was their first series? I have that here. I'm gonna look it up.
It's Heretics.
And they 3-0, didn't they?
Would you like to borrow my note card? I have all of them.
I think they 3-0'd.
There's the Koi versus War in the opening round.
I think they went 250 to 150. Actually, I don't know.
Yes.
Let me check real quick.
I'm just curious. While we look at the big numbers from Joe Deceived, 23 and 19. On the other side, Nero leads the lobby with 25 and 3,000 damage. Relatively close in the sling.
And I think you had a ton of map control that second half. If you're at Carolina, it was the one slip up, just allowing that EMP to reset.
So they won their 2 versus War to start, and then they've lost everyone since. So they won.
Okay. There you go.
That's math.
Stats guy.
Well, I was curious if they were 1 and 4 in hardpoint or something like that.
Sounds like they're 2 and 4.
Yeah. 2 and 3, right?
2 and 3.
2 and 3.
Stats guy, once again. We got one more.
This giant head
You guys feeling like we should go to a game 5 tonight just to close it out? We've been here a minute.
I guess it's done in 4.
Yeah, I think so. Like
You just said they only beat War, so I'm thinking we're going to a 5th.
Yeah, right. I was just doing the Maven math, and I said they got 2 wins to start Doug Sensor Martin's night, and then
I know. Koi close it out here. Why? I don't know. They're going to.
we got highlights
I saw the future.
from the overload.
It's exposure, right?
Is it exposure?
Yes, a double dose of exposure for game 4 and 5.
Ooh.
I'm thinking game 5, guys.
Yikes! I've done that before, Lurks.
You said highlights, not lowlights. That's great.
Yeah, we got some of both, you know. It's a little montage, a little collection of gameplay. This was so good. Just shoot them in the toes.
Yeah,
you can't hide from me, son.
It's so good, man. The fact that you're the only player puts them in their spawn, you find 3 by shooting them all in the back, and then everybody else on your team is off the respawn, so you just put yourself in their base to do nothing.
Some big defense right there from Koi may have been the difference maker at the end of the first half, and then, of course, you see Toronto go on to win this one 2-1. Best player on Carolina so far statistically has been Crazed. Nero's been dropping some numbers as well. What's the team effort looking like? Are you able to read much into it watching from this perspective without any game comps?
Yeah, they definitely have showed some teamwork, because if you think about what they did in map number 1, basically beat them by 100, and it's not like Koi are some slouches in HP.
Yep.
But even with the new roster, Slashers got these guys ready to go when you talk about the fundamental aspect of that game. You couldn't find any success in the search to destroy with Nero and that sniper. You were just getting picked apart every single round, and then this was just one opportunity. No one grabbing that EMP, allowing the reset to happen while Koi had all of the map control on the opposite side of the map. That's just easy for them.
We got a little time to chat here before this next game is ready. So, Maven, it's your turn. Top 3 most impressive players that you witnessed with your eyeballs on the day.
That's just so tough. Yeah, well, witness with your eyeballs. That makes it a little easier. Well, I mean, we just didn't see most of the matches, but like, I feel like
we did see.
To your point, like Abuza in the first series we saw was insane. He like literally went. He was nuts.
Galactic.
He was like plus 20 or 30 kills. Estriel, I think I'd say, from our series that we casted.
Estriel,
G2.
okay.
Estriel was.
That's good praise.
Estriel was frying.
Yeah.
Joe was like, is he a host? No, he was. He had a sub and he was literally melting across the map. He was nuts.
Can we pause there real quick? Because I have some numbers to support Clint's argument. Let's show some Estriel digits against LA Thieves because the man from G2 was cooking.
No, he was piecing. Yeah, I think he ended up around like plus 30, somewhere in that ballpark. So what? Plus
71 and 45, a 1.6 in the series with nearly 8,000 damage across 3 games.
Now, I'm trying to think of a third that we cast that was really impressive.
Neptune, man. He almost had 50 on Colossus.
Travi?
Yeah.
Neptune's probably a good one.
McLeod was going insane today, man.
You pick one of the 4 Optic guys. That's probably.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you said see with your eyes. Like I didn't cast.
Yeah, we didn't see it.
I was thinking people. I was thinking people.
Optic was beating people too fast for our stream to catch them today.
That is a good point.
Yeah, you gotta go with Shotzi's stream or Hook stream.
Yeah, I'm an Optic guy, so I'm just gonna say Shotzi.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
That's the
well
go.
done.
That's the go.
There's clips to support those picks. That is Maven's top 3. We're gonna get Study's top 3 if we need to buy more time between games. But right now we have a bracket to distract you. Look at this thing. Started with 16, and as you can see, there were a few upsets in the opening round. A lot of your CDL teams expected to win. Well, we got the expected dubs out of Optic and FaZe, but when they met up, it was a 3-0 instead of the game 5 we thought was coming.
And it was a slammage in that 3-0. 90-point difference in the hard point, 6-1 in the S&D, and then the 6-0 on the overload. It's like FaZe didn't even come to play versus.
Has anyone seen stats for like Orgulus? Like who's been frying?
No, I
haven't had a chance to. I was curious, like who's been.
You
they made this run to winners final. Yeah, I don't remember like who was going nuts. I remember Sib had some great moments, but I don't remember like who was.
I honestly, I've seen some like big Josie numbers. So
yeah, Daniel Ghosty is the one that stood out to me.
Yeah,
he had a big like 1v3 clutch too in Search and Destroy. He had some nice moments.
That's great to see.
It's good to see.
That's a team like I feel if I have someone I want to like root for, it's Orgulus, bro.
Orgulus.
Just because
it's a team with a chip on their shoulder, bro.
Yes, exactly. It's team chip on their shoulder.
I like their little ghost icon. I think that's what won me over was seeing their Orgulus logo on the tier list.
Remind you of Pac-Man? Old man?
Exactly. With that said, I'm told that we need to talk to you about some challengers.
Oh,
players
talk to me, man.
And the ones that have been popping off because this is an awesome invitational that has all 12 of our pro teams. But they also brought in 4 of the top dogs from challengers. So who have you seen today that you think we might see again in the 2025-2026 season?
Oh, with that question, where's Felony at? That guy always manages to work his way back up into the big leagues. And whenever he gets sent down to challengers, he's taking care of business as per usual. The return of Doug Sensor Martin. You can never cut that guy out. To potentially make himself another run
when
into
you
the
guys
big
told me
leagues.
Doug was playing, I thought you were messing with me.
Me too. I thought people were messing with me too.
I thought it was a joke tweet, and he's like, "Nah, that's me."
I think teams should like pay Fellow to like scout talent.
Yes.
At this point, like train talent.
Yeah, because
like
right
that's
now,
what he's doing.
His roster is him, Brack, Nate, and Hyde. Nate and Hyde are under 17 kids who finally turned 18 and are taking their first opportunity this season. And Fellow believes in them enough to give them the opportunity for it.
Shout out to our man Rafi as well, because Rafi has been putting together all of the Omit squads. Last year in your Challengers final, it was Omit Brooklyn versus Omit. Yeah, 2 of his teams playing for the top spot. This is game 4, though, as we're sending one more team home tonight. Either Carolina Royal Ravens or Koi will be putting down their controllers on Sunday.
Well, yeah, I'm actually interested to watch, like, I haven't got to really watch Koi and their hardpoint to see what's going on, but might get some eyes on it here. Do we have our colors swapped?
Yes.
Oh, God.
We're going to swap the killers. We got you.
It's all right. We're at a Mixie P1. Lurk is just lurking, finding kill after kill on 2 in a row. But the main focus is just maintaining that P2 side control. And so far, you at least have one player on the side of Koi who are thinking a step ahead. Craig's trying to find an opening or get something done to make his approach towards that next HP a little bit easier.
I think I gave myself a headache looking at this TV across the room, so I'm standing up now.
Hey, why don't you guys cast this? I'm going to kick up my feet. It's Study and Maven on the mics.
Come on, buddy.
No, I needed to. We just been looking at this TV across like the room. I'm like, dude, I'm getting eye strain. I need some assistance.
Okay. All right, but that's 3 dead in the feed. They're finding a double.
And this is ideal now for the Ravens because when you're spawning at P2 toward that side of Solar, you're just forced to continuously funnel your way through the front side.
You have to like have somebody mid to break this. Like if you're just trying to make it to the front, I mean, it's possible, but I don't think it's going to happen all that often. And as I say that, they just basically gun everyone to sleep except for Nero, and I thought he had 3, but I feel like it could be like a 3-1, but like usually you need some kind of presence mid to at least keep them honest so they can't just all hold angles.
Oh, but the fact that Joe just popped 4 is insane.
I was saying that, I'm like, okay, I'm wrong.
And you can already see that Real's taking a step ahead. We're going into a money hill at the P3. I'm going to be early off the rotation, and Nero's thinking everybody on my team falls. Let me just value my left towards the back end. Allow that pinch to come on in. Lines up the second kill, and that's a big one. Because now the only one left standing is going to be Real, and towards the point, you get all 4 dead. Even when you don't win the rotation, you are set up for a lot of time here.
Yeah, just because like the window peak, like you can yes, turn this into a ton of time, but like once it gets mixy, like once the first like bit of pressure is there, it can be a scrappy and insane point. But for now, kind of keeping it calm. It'll be a 2-on-2 towards the point here for a second though. We'll see Slasher's trying to hold and just gunned the SMG for Joe Deceives, shutting it down. Now we'll see what Craze can do from his side as he tries to open it up. I think the time is poor for him though. He can't get an angle before he gets shot in the back. That's Real, I think, coming off the spawn. So you'll have Toronto in here for a moment.
Yeah, that's big plays right there from Koi. Everyone just want a big one-on-one gunfight all around the map, and when your SMGs are hitting like that, you spawn them all the way on the opposite side. They make the P3, which is usually a lockdown. Very, very mixy. So basically tie game now as we're going over towards P4. You're not going to be that wall run.
Yes.
And Craze's move.
That's where like the wall jump, like it's not like that insane, but yes, you can literally just take away the angle somebody's holding.
Yeah.
Like you think you're in a sneaky spot, like you got that lane, and then the person just goes vertical. So nice play there. Joe Deceives, he's had some incredible gunfight wins. First out the double digits, but tie game, lead change. Now Koi go out in front as they're holding down the point with about 40 seconds remaining on it. First guy in to make a play is going to be Craze. We'll see if he'll be able to do that, but he gets one, then shot in the back nearly instantly. It's still mixy around the point as they go 2 for 2. Can Kleenex get 3? And it ain't happening. It's just been two-piece by 3-4 different players.
Yeah, it's big plays, though, from Carolina, for especially out of Craze. They hit that long route through that P5 area, find that opening kill, starts off the engagements, forces Koi to turn around and try to play for that trade, and then eventually opens up for the rest of his team to get some time here off of towards the P4. And just holding it from the middle side of the map, forcing them to be on the back side of Globe, gives you a free rotation over towards P5, but dying off the rotation is going to help. You're going to be outnumbered here.
Yeah, it's 4 people flying at you from mid, but okay, it's not going to matter. Lurks with 2, Slasher tags in with 1, and so does Nero. They'll get all 4. So I thought that was going to work out pretty well for Koi, hitting it with 4 from mid, but no, just absolutely silenced. Nice plays from the hard point there for Royal Ravens.
Yeah, now Lurk just watching the cross, trying to keep Slasher alive. At least puts down the damage for Slasher to find that kill. That's been 30 seconds uncontested so far at this P5 HP, where you're expecting it to be just one of those mixy ones like we saw at the P1, but just the setup right now for Carolina is way too strong. Slasher still valuing his life, allowing his teammates to watch over him. This has been perfect so far from the Ravens.
We'll see if they can hang on to this lead. 7 straight for Nero before he dropped. The big part of the why they've been able to pull off this sequence. Nice stretch from him.
Shots.
Clips his face there. Nice move. That was disgusting. I thought Real had a freebie on the trade. That is not going to be the case whatsoever.
Yeah, now this is getting more and more out of hand, because Carolina are finding all the kills. The young gun is on point. Nero's having one of those takeover maps here at 18 and 9. And the score is just continuously growing, point after point. But there goes Joe to at least stop the bleeding for now. Insight eventually joins the party. A clean 4 dead. But all of the Ravens spawning over towards Globe side. We're trying to get as much time as we possibly can here still at P1.
Ooh, so maybe Toronto only beating Warren hard points. I should have put more into that, because after I said that, I did pick them to win, but maybe that was stupid. But it's still in distance to chip away at this as we get ready to round this out of mid-map and rotate over to Solar. Last time, what? It was Royal Ravens had a pretty good setup, but it was like insta-broke. Might be a similar type of situation here. They'll have the early set. This time, can they turn this into points? Very different in the sense, what, last time it was kind of a full-on flood from the side from Toronto. This time it's going to be kind of a 2-2. but they're a bit staggered. They keep losing a player before they engage. They lose another. This has been much better from Royal Ravens here at the start.
Yeah, and Crazy is just being that player to keep your teammates alive on the spawn points that you know where they're coming from. So even with them finding a couple of trades through the map, you have yet to get any time here at the P2. Everyone gets shut down. Now you have to force yourself to work through the front. Slasher lines up a double. The crossfires are still clicking right now for the Ravens. And you got to go quick now if you're Koi, because this is where you can turn it into a P2, P3 chain, and Ravens have no problem giving up this final 20.
It looks like that might be the case. They'll give it this final 20 and go ahead and rotate. But yeah, no, a really solid hold there. Push, what, up to 50-point advantage. Now the big P3 is going to be upcoming.
2 players out.
Yeah, this is going to be spawn out from either team. They're like literally on top of each other, about to be. What, Slasher and Insight are literally hanging out. Slasher's going to shut them back. He's probably mind blown. Honestly, he is probably mind blown. He's like, I spawned out. He did not expect this spawn out, what, from Insight right next to him.
Hey, but who cares? Your teammates are still holding down this P3 HP to perfection. Lurk again, finding yourself multiple times in that kill feed, just lighting it up with that SMG in hand. Craze, do you have a trade in? You know you do not. And Real just simply does not have enough ammo. You're going to turn it into a one-on-one, and there goes Toby. The tissue making an issue. Final 25 seconds is going to be there, but again, with Ravens having the lead that they have, rotations over towards new, no problem, we'll take it.
Exactly. Like, it's a significant enough lead. Like, Koi need an early break. It can't be a break past the midway point of a hard point. At some point, they're going to have to get an early one or win the rotation, but they're kind of in that, like, that loop right now of just breaking it late, and having to break. Breaking it late, having to break.
They already found 3 kills off the rotation, so they're going to put themselves in the driver's seat to get the initial time here at P4. And it's about 10 seconds before Ravens can even try to contest this, because everyone is all over the map. Everyone trying to work on these paint angles. A nade is able to connect for Slasher.
Slasher hits the nade, they just go.
Yeah, now that forces them to, hey, let's play a little bit quicker.
They push it. Slasher is able to take out a second, but the players around the point able to hold on for now for Koi. Real taking down several. Still inside will be Koi. And what? They get up to, what, 60 or so point lead, down now to 20. So it was either going to need to be an early break or a big winning rotation. They do it through a big winning rotation and then an early hold. Still, at 20 seconds, good chunk of time. They'll play for this scrap, but a much needed stretch there from Koi.
Oh yeah, big time plays there from Toronto. Just keep themselves into the mix. Final 5 seconds here at the P4. We're going back over towards P5, where we thought that Toronto were easily going to be able to find an early break, but even in a 2v4 setup, Carolina had it locked down.
Get the mini map have it again. Say, yeah, just like 4v2 flying out of it. Yeah, I thought they had it. Wasn't the case at all. Real and Opener, Insight there as well. This has been an insane stretch from Koi, and now they'll look to flip the script, looking for a lead change here. Down 8. This will be, what, 3 straight hard points that they get into a good situation. Nero, though, trying to shut down the entire squad, tweaking and dropping. Gets 2. Teammate Craze trades out another, so it's messy around the point, but it feels like there's always at least one more body for Koi right now. And off the spawn, they're able to pick up a couple. They're out in front, up 10. They've been trailing pretty much the entire game. We'll see if they can put away the series here.
Yeah, this has been a massive turnaround so far from Toronto. We're talking about starting at the end of that P2. Now we're all the way at P5, and they have walked away with a majority of this time to not give themselves almost a 40-point lead going into our 3rd set. You were looking for a break there if you were the Ravens. You had all min-map control, but Koi just kept on flooding through low long and winning those gunfights. To try to extend this series, just need 44 more seconds.
44 to close it out. I'm not crazy. Koi's up 2-1, right?
Koi's up 2-1. Okay,
yeah.
I was tripping. All right.
Yeah, no, I looked at the top and I was like, I know the names are flipped, or the colors, but I was like, I'm pretty sure Koi's up 2-1.
Okay.
Unless I blacked out. A match point for Toronto Koi. We'll see if they can do it. Hardpoint's been a little up and down today. 3rd set of rotations, though, back to mid, and it is Mixie. Still 30 seconds here to try and earn. Real, little ring around the rosy, trying to find openings. Not able to get him, but that one should at least be traded by Joe, and it is. Kleenex stuns himself. Doesn't matter. He's got tack. He'll take the kill. What are you seeing on the map here for second?
I think that Toronto just making the adjustments this time around. The first time they're going to have the better side of Solar going in towards this P2.
No, it literally is.
That spawn. You see the spawn that instantly comes in there for Nero. So he's going to have a free pinch route. You're just hoping that he could find a couple, force them to at least turn around and make an opening for your teammates off the respawn.
That is tough. You saw all the white arrows just start spinning. They're like, oh, we don't know where they're hitting from. The spawn for Nero, a bit of a wild one. They'll pinch it in what we thought might be early control for Koi. Finally, it's Solar is control for 5 seconds, really, before it gets broken. But they're still holding on to a bit of a lead, and they've shown they can break this point sometimes earlier than others. But that's got to be a bit of a frustrating moment.
Definitely a frustrating moment, but this is where they can capitalize on it because Kleenex has had his own moment spawning on the opposite side. Finds a double. You can't close it out here at P2.
And we know how it is. When you have like central points horizontally, like yes, you have like a lot of spawn, but it's just...
And you can already see the Ravens. They said, all right, we're not going to lose at P2. Let's instantly go through middle map and set ourselves up for the next one. It's all about these gunfights here. Kleenex is able to get one. Craze finds the trade. But you got to buy your life here if you are Carolina because you're still going to spawn on the opposite side.
Uh-oh. They're in. Final seconds tick in. There's like a body or two close that might be able to contest. They won't contest for now. Slasher and Lurk making it interesting and trying to close it out. Not able to do it. Big fight on the point. Jonas Thieves is weak, but staying up. They don't get the final second. And Carolina stay alive, at least for now. Nero taking out everybody, even his own teammates. He gets another one. And he's killed 4 or 5 straight there to get in. He's up to 38. Lurk on 37. And they get the tick right now. If they get the perfect hold, they win this.
And look at the spawn. The spawn already for Insight. I guess you get a little bit too aggressive in towards the P3. Now he's blessed with an opportunity to potentially work a pinch, but all he was doing was setting up the rest of his teammates. The SMGs fly on in. Should be game.
Woo, wild close to that hard point. Koi take it. They take the series. They'll move on to tomorrow. We've got everybody knocked out. We've got everybody that's moving on. We'll take a look at our bracket here soon, but an impressive little comeback. They were down, well, I think they were down like 60. Nothing too crazy, but like it didn't look... The hard point looked a little sloppy for them early, and then they chained like 3 or 4 where it looked really solid.
It started at the end of that P2. You get the final 20 seconds. If you're thinking if you're Carolina, cool, we're up 70. We can chalk that one up and bank on the next rotation. But then when people dying off the rotation, letting people slip on by, they were able to chain the end of that P2 to the P3, spawn them behind them for P4, and then dominate this go around that P5 that gave them that little bit of a lead to work with to close out that game. It's just great adjustments there from Koi. Not really the best first half, but the second half was flawless.
That's probably the hardest thing in hardpoint early with new maps and stuff. It's like learning the spawns in general, sure, but learning like when the spawn out happens.
Yeah.
Like, because that has like comms and like just map awareness has to be on absolute.
Yeah, a lot of the time it's based off a teammate spawn too.
Yep.
Right.
Just a quick reminder for those tuning in, those team names have been swapped. Toronto Koi, of course, the bottom squad, Lurks and Nero, dropping 37 and 38 for the L. Room for improvement, or were they just on fire today? What are we thinking about the opposing squad who now exits our tournament as we're down to 6?
Honestly, I thought it was a good showing for Carolina.
Yep.
I think if they go back and watch this tournament, there were some maps where there were just some fundamental mistakes, especially in Overload, where there were chances. Even in this match, like I feel like we should have been going to a game 5, but it doesn't happen. Nero looking really good on the second AR, and then Lurk, especially in hardpoint, had some pop-off moments. Maybe not the best in 2, 3, 5, but his hardpoints look great.
Does this make you think it is like Carolina last year? Like a team that'll be floating around top 6 with potential to maybe have like a top 4 or something?
Yeah, potentially.
It's early to tell, but
it really is.
I think that is the route that we may be seeing. At least we're familiar with that storyline.
It was better than what I thought.
Yeah.
Sure.
I
take a look at our bracket.
I thought G2 as well. Cloud9, every team that we had in that D category is way better than I expected.
I hope there's as much parity as it seems like right now, but I really have no idea.
2 remaining in the top. Your undefeated squads are Optic and Orglis. Everyone else holding 1 L on the day as Vegas FaZe will face off against G2 Minnesota. Cloud9 will be facing off against Koi, who just got your most recent victory for Toronto.
Hear me out. I don't know if Optic lose a map this year.
This year.
Whoa.
Hear me out. How did they lose a map the whole year, bro?
It's a hot take.
Maven is closing out the show with a GIF.
I'm in.
I don't think they lose a map the whole year. Those guys are different.
You're going to be like the Warriors? It's like the best record ever?
Do you think they would then also go perfect at this event
Mercules
called
is gonna be
Major One, which is going to be on sale right now, Maven?
I love that. I think Mercules is going to be formal V2 for me, dude. I'm just going to glaze.
Let's take a look at this thing. Tickets are on sale right now. Optic.link/tickets is the place. You're also on social media.
It's already sold out, bro.
It's already sold out.
Yeah. No, I don't know. But like, I wouldn't be surprised.
Don't let it sell out without you being there.
Yeah,
get online and get your ticket right now. It's always a blast down south.
No, it's going to be a great time. Their events are always insane. But what a wild day one. I mean, I kind of came in with my mind ready for the unexpected.
Yeah.
But
a lot of unexpected.
Yeah, well, I was like a lot.
Biggest storyline on day one that you'll be taking into day two, because we kick off this show at noon Eastern tomorrow. So, Joe, what are you taking away?
I mean, I feel like, biggest thing for me is probably just Optic is that far ahead.
Yeah.
And then below that, I have no idea what's happening.
Jay, second best team in the tournament outside of Optic.
Might be G2.
Orglis?
We find out.
Winners.
My final thought here on day number one, it was awesome that we have a launch event for $75,000 10 days after a game drops. This is insane.
We're not a closet.
The right way. And we're in the best studio we have ever had for Call of Duty. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, thank you for tuning in for day one. We'll catch you noon Eastern for the final day of the launch party.
I like to party.
Breaking all the rules. At the mind now, this ain't win or lose. This is what you wanted from me, lit the fuse. Be a pawn all my life, I refuse. You were scheming all my life, now you need me. Not seeing it as a big deal, it's something I can't repeat. In the lab like Dexter, you sabotage like Dee. Yeah, I got the crown now, it's mine now, I'm knee deep. I got the crown now, it's mine now. Man, I can't be minimized. On the throne, you've been advised. Running me down, but I switched it up. I'm top tier, better listen up. Overhype can't trip me up. Over the way, had to lift me up. What a shot, look how it rolls, even if nobody knows.